everyone doing tonight? Welcome in, beautiful people. Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Happy Friday. Hopefully, y'all been having a good Friday. I'm sure many of y'all are out there saying, thank God it's Friday. So, hopefully, y'all getting home, getting relaxed, settled in, getting ready to enjoy the weekend. Maybe there's something good going on. Y'all got some plans. Or maybe y'all just going to be lazy. And if y'all going to be lazy, hey, I don't mind. So, welcome, beautiful people. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Yeah, that's YouTube for you. I wonder if it's because I went through and because I had to use one of the other streams I set up last night because of the other one getting interrupted, and I had to restart it. So I used one of the ones I had already set, and I wonder if it's because the original date was for tomorrow and not tonight. Could be why you didn't get it, baby. So, but at least you know when I'm supposed to be here. So, hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? So I'll give everyone a few minutes to get here. Until then, we can get into what's the vibe. What's the vibe with y'all tonight? Hi, baby. Yeah, I was even running late tonight. I'm not gonna lie. I slept in late. My alarm didn't go off. So, I didn't wake up till like 8:15. I was like, oh no. So, that's what I get for being stubborn, staying up too late, and not going back to sleep instead of just waking up and fiddling around. Hi, a little bit. How you doing, honey? So, yeah, that was what's going on with me. Alright, what's the vibe, beautiful people? Spirit. Let's see. Man, even though my hair is like sticking to me when I combed my hair. If I didn't know better, I would have thought I was going bald. Shed a few hairs, and it seems like it's a whole bunch. We've got a lot going on today. I don't know a little bit. What's going on, sweetheart? I actually meant to pull another deck. Hold on. Let's see. Before I forget, because I will. I can get to it. There. And it's right there. Okay. Oh no, you caught your mom cheating? Oh no. I'm so sorry, a little bit. You know, honey, I'm assuming she's cheating on your dad. Oh, thank you, Moonchild. Oh, you caught your man cheating. Oh, I thought it said your mom. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. You know, know, some men don't know how to control themselves, honey. Honey, just know that there's someone better out there for you. It's up to you if you want to stay or leave. I wouldn't put up with that. Not even for a minute. So, I'm really sorry, Moonchild. What? No way. Wow. That's crazy. What's going on today? And my cards ain't talking about nobody cheating over here, so... Hello, Sanu. Damn. That's crazy. Kick them to the curb, sweetheart. You know you deserve better. You know you deserve better. Because this is the time for your glow up, honey. That's what Spirit wants to remind you of. It's that glow up time. It's time for you to focus on yourself. Do what you feel is right for you. Focus on building yourself up instead of worrying about what other people are doing. You know, including if it involves a significant other. You know, this is still our transformation time. And I mean, and I know there's like, everybody keeps talking about retrograde and all that, but maybe, maybe not. JJ, you need to go somewhere else. Stop being a troll. What else, Spirit? Well, I get legal here, so, but this doesn't have to be bad, y'all. This can be like just signing a lease, buying a car. It could even be signing a new contract with an employer. But if y'all are in some kind of legal matter, you know, spirits wanting to acknowledge this, and I mean, I feel like I could feel like this is heavy for some of y'all, whoever's going through this. I feel like this is like something that's, you know, getting involved in child custody and beautiful people. I don't read on legal, just so y'all know. Yeah. JJ, don't come in here and be a fool. You know, if you really want to send me $300, go ahead. But I don't have Cash App. I have PayPal. But you see, what you don't realize is I remember you from before. I got a good memory. And I'm exhausted. So, I ain't got time for your nonsense. Even Spirit's trying to tell me I'm exhausted. But you know what? I'm exhausted, but I ain't burned out. And I feel like many of y'all are exhausted. Especially some of y'all who are going through this legal matter, whatever it involves. But I still feel like Spirit wants to remind y'all this is still y'all's transformation time. Because y'all are still going through in that magician energy. I still get very powerfully from that glow up card. So even if you're getting exhausted, take some time out, rest, recuperate, and get back to the drawing board and work on what you got going on, all the opportunities coming towards you. He ain't talking about no $300. I remember him from before. Coming here acting a fool. That card, I don't even know where it is, sweetheart. I guess I need to pull it out because sure the trolls are going to come out tonight. I don't have time for their nonsense. I'll just ignore all of them at this point. So I can just focus on y'all. Alright, Spirit, what else? Locked. Here you go a little bit. This is what I feel like this is specifically for you, honey. Time to block your man. Time to kick him to the curb. Time to block anyone. that's stepping in your light, that's trying to dim your light, that's trying to take away your happiness and your peace, that wants to make things worse for you, doesn't want to help with anything, just wants to carry on and act like nothing happened. And they surely don't feel guilty for anything they've done. I don't feel so. Time to block them and move on, girlfriend. What else, Spirit? Paranoid. Yeah. I feel like someone feels very insecure. Feel very guarded. And for some of y'all, I can understand. Especially if y'all have someone in y'all's close circle who is bringing you down. Which I feel like some of y'all like have someone in y'all's close circle who's just very can be vindictive, but I feel like they're very two-faced. Like 1 minute they're fine, they're all lovey-dovey and happy and all about you, wanting, to help you succeed, achieve, see your dreams and potential come to reality. But then the next minute behind your back, they're trying to stab you in the back. And it's just their insecurity. So be on the lookout, be guarded. Don't get paranoid, but it's time to let go of those people. People who aren't there for your highest potential and good. They don't deserve a seat at your table. That's what Spirit just said. I'd let them starve. There it is. Two-faced. Two-faced. Cheater. Little bit. There it is right there. Being a cheater, two-faced, backstab. And yeah, someone's still stabbing you on the back. I feel like some of y'all, though, don't feel like this person would ever do that to you, but I feel like someone you think would never hurt you that way is stabbing you in the back in some way. So be on the lookout, beautiful people. One more, Spirit, and then I'm getting out of this toxic energy. Rumors, gossip, nosy, sipping. And I feel like there is a lot of gossip around you. And they're trying to make it out to be one thing when it's actually something completely different. They're not being truthful. They're not definitely not trustworthy. So it's like I tell you all the time. If they're going to talk about me, I'm going to give them something good to talk about. If they're going to make up stories, hell, I'm going to add to it. I'll play that game and let them look like a fool, because me, I just know me. I don't care what they say or think. But I'm going to give them something to talk about. So, let them go. Crazy people. Okay, I'm putting this up. I can't get in that energy. Not tonight. What else? Let's see. Let's do keywords. Alright, Spirit. So what y'all got going on over the weekend? Hi, Danielle. Hi, Angel Eyes. Hi, Brian. How y'all doing? Happy Friday. Are y'all screaming TGIF? I know Eternal Light is. Sweet. You're just going to be working, Brian? Well, baby, I'll be right here working with you. You got it off, Danielle? Well, that's nice, honey. I'm happy y'all got it off. We all deserve a weekend off. One of these days, I'll take a weekend off. Alright. Keyword, Spirit. For the collective, please. Uh-oh. We got police. Helpful person, give assistance, hiding, be on the lookout, things coming to light, rules. You should ask for help from someone in authority, structure. Yeah, maybe someone around you, maybe they're in trouble with the law. I don't feel like that's for everyone. I only feel like that's for like maybe one person. There's someone in your circle that's in trouble with the law, and I don't feel like they've come clean to you about it. So you may want to be on the lookout for that. Others, if y'all are in need, be willing to ask for help. Like if, even if it's in a legal sense, reach out to the authorities. But overall in general, don't be afraid to ask for help. That seems to be a very strong energy in that. Because I feel like some of y'all are in need and y'all need assistance in some way. So don't be afraid to ask for help. And some of y'all, maybe you can be that person to help someone else who's in need. Alright, Spirit, what else? Bed. Oh dear. Cheating, intimate times, restful slumber, deep personal connection, polymorphous, big family, co-sleeping, retreating from the world, home security, dreaming, sleep. Well, a little bit. I know, you just found out, sweetheart. So I know cheating is big out here, but I feel like that's for you a little bit. But for others, I feel like this is all about just taking a time out, getting some rest. Make sure you're sleeping. Make sure you're getting time out and going through and not just sleeping, but sleeping for a good amount of time so you can dream. So you feel rested, well rested and recharged. So you can create those deep connections, those intimate connections, and that doesn't have to be romantic. That could just be to be all restful and recharged. So maybe tomorrow you can get together with some friends and family, go out and have some fun. That's what I pick up. I feel like some of y'all got plans for tomorrow. Be doing something exciting. But I know some of y'all are just homebodies too. Like me. Seems like me anymore. I say I'm gonna go out, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go crawl in my bed. And not go anywhere. Hi, Kier. How you doing, baby? I know you definitely need some sleep. What else, Spirit? Bees. Hardworking person. Fertilization. Life-sustaining. Sting. Sweet situation. Growth. Provider. Seeking. Fearless. Respected. I feel like this is all about y'all's growth. That sweet surrender to growth. And feeling like you can take care of yourself, be a provider, and seeking something new, something that will bring happiness. And I feel like this is also about y'all being respected and being fearless. Putting in that time and attention, just like that other card I pulled out earlier about the glow up. This is all about that growth, that transformation, transition, change. Being self-sustaining is what Spirit just said too. So focus on that. That's what Spirit wants to remind y'all of. Keep up the good work. What else, Spirit? Nail. Building, not solid, needs securing, build over, painful but truthful, communication, nail in the coffin, hitting the nail on the head, put a pin in it for later, new beginning needed, flawed situation, tower moment. Yeah, for some of y'all, I feel like this is just more, not a bad tower moment. It's just a transitional period. I feel like it's a pivotal point where Spirit's saying it's time to put the nail in the last corner of that coffin, say goodbye to the past, to open the door to new possibilities, to new beginnings, so you can build something new and have new structure and stability and foundation, something worth building and standing on that can last a lifetime is what Spirit just said. So I'll place that where that fits, whether that's actually building like a home, a relationship, a family, a legacy, a business. I'm picking all that up from y'all. All right, Spirit, one more. Rhinoceros, success, wealth, symbolizes luck and hope, reasonable but cantankerous, beast who allows nothing, needs control, bouts of moods to stand in their way. Yeah, I'm just picking up more about success and wealth, and this just symbolizing your luck and hope for the future. Really, many of y'all are coming out of hermit mode, and y'all are looking to that new start, that new beginning, starting over. You're finding it within yourself, that willpower and that desire to want to dream again, to hope again, to see better things coming in for you for the future and down the road. So this is good, positive energy. I like this. So I'm going to leave it there, y'all. Hi, DM. I'm good, baby. How you doing? Hi, Matthew. I'm gravy, baby. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. You see me over here. All right. Let's see. Messages from the Oracle. I'll pull a couple of these and then I'll get into this reading. How you doing? How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? I even managed to put on my high heels today. Yeah, I know, Kai. You're just mad because you can't have a woman like me. So get the hell out. Angel Eyes is just another troll. Want to come here and act a fool. Nope. Gotta hide them again, baby. Hi, Sunnyland. How you doing, sweetheart? Hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? Alright. Messages from the Oracle. Beautiful people. You must be lagging. Maybe. Well, I'm happy to hear it. Alright, Spirit. Messages. Yeah, I was almost late, y'all. If y'all had gotten here and I wasn't here, it's probably because I was still sleeping. My alarm didn't go off, and if it did, I must have turned it off in my sleep, because I never heard it. Make time to play. Spirit wants y'all to get out and have some fun. It's time to get out there and be a kid again. It's what I just heard. Enjoy the good, nice, cool weather. It's not too hot, but it's not freezing cold, at least in my part of the world. You know, unless you're up there in Arctic Canada, then, you know, it still might be cold up there, but get out there and enjoy the weather. Spring's coming, y'all. Spirit's saying it's time to get out there. Have some fun. Be free. Whoa. Come on, Spirit. What card is speaking to you, DM? Even I need to get out and have some fun. Spirit wants to remind y'all, your life is so special. Treat it with loving care. And this is true. I know some of y'all feel worthless at times or feel hopeless. But Spirit wants to remind y'all you're special. Your life matters. It truly does matter. Even if you don't feel like it matters sometimes. Know that your life is special, just as you are special. So, make it special. Treat yourself well. Treat your life well. Give yourself that extra love and care. You need to go out. Well, DM, what you waiting for, baby? And Spirit wants to remind some of y'all, check in with your body and release any tension you're carrying. So, beautiful people, if y'all aren't feeling so well, and it's been going on, you know, I'm not a doctor, but, you know, if y'all think something's wrong, it's time to go to the doctor and get checked out. But for some of y'all, yeah, I feel like some of y'all been under a lot of stress, so your body's probably hurting more. It's time to get pampered. It's time to go have a massage, have a day spa, treat yourself. Get some of that tension, get those muscles working again. Get them all loosened up and working. God knows I need a massage badly. One more, Spirit. Too much work. Well, DM, you know what, baby? I always say this, though. I'd rather have too much work. At least I have a job, which means I have an income, than to not have any work. So I try not to complain in that way. The last one, beautiful people. No one said this whole life thing was a race. It's okay to slow down. Again, beautiful people. This life isn't a race. It's not about who gets across the finish line first or gets to a certain point and meets a goal or achieves something. Take your time. It's okay. Don't rush. You don't want to rush your days away and then, stop one day and realize, well, where the hell did all the time go? And you find out, you just aged a year or two because you're too busy focusing on one thing and forgetting to slow down and smell the roses. And then on the bottom, Spirit says, open your heart, not just a little, but all the way, and let the love flow in. So open your heart, beautiful people. I know it can be scary. Scared to open your heart to new people, new possibilities, new dreams, friends, family, even a significant other, romantic interest. Spirit wants you to open your heart. Allow love to flow through you and allow it to surround you. And let someone who's worth the time, energy, and effort into your heart. Alright, I'm putting this up now. Alright, beautiful people. I'm going to do this too. You have no job and you would work 2 shifts if you could. Yeah. I know, Angel Eyes. I get it, sweetheart. You know me. I'm on here sometimes for 10, 12, 14 hours a day. So, I do. I put in the extra time. Screen therapy helps too. Sunny Lane, you're right about that, honey. Definitely right about that. Alright, beautiful people. I haven't been using this lately, but... Ooh, where'd it go? I should be using this. Since my shoulder gets a little sore at times. Okay. Hi, Karen. I'm doing good, beautiful. You know me, I'm gravy. I'm here, I'm gravy. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, yeah, DM, that's different, baby. That I can understand. Not being overworked and not having others in there helping you who should be. I can relate to that, baby. I'm sorry. Marciuson, I don't know how to say your name. Let's get something straight. I don't know who you are. I don't know what part of this world you live in, but I'm an American, so see, in America, we do things a little different. We acknowledge strangers we don't know. We normally say, hi, how you doing? And then if we want something from somebody, we remember our manners to say thank you, please, all that good stuff. So you need to do either. So just so you know, my energy isn't for free. And no, you can't just have one card. But I'm doing a general collective reading, so there might be something in this general collective that's for you. Take it or leave it. Hi, Nemo. Oh, really, Nemo? You really think so, huh? Yeah, you wish I was a man. Let me tell y'all something, Tyler. You wouldn't know what to do with a real woman. And Nemo, you wouldn't know what to do with me either. Y'all just mad because women like me reject y'all every single day. Damn it. And this thing will go down. Oh. Yeah, acting like a fool, Sunnyland. They all are. You know what? Mohammed, I don't know who you're talking to. Exactly, Angel asked. He wouldn't know what to do with someone like me. I run circles around him in my sleep. He wishes that he can get me upset. Well, Eternal Light, baby, I wonder if you're supposed to reset your phone, baby. Maybe try doing that. If you want, I'll wait for you, baby. If you want to go ahead and restart your device real quick, I'll wait for you before I do the collective reading. See if that'll fix it, because I got to pull a couple other cards anyways that I meant to pull. So, hold on. Yeah. That's me, guys. And hi, Joey. I saw your name come across, baby, but I didn't get a chance to read what you said. But hi. Hi, Mark. Okay. It's great. Well, next time, remember your manners. Remember to say hello first. Oh, Sunnyland. You know, them trolls act like a fool. They need to be put in their place, so thank you, sweetheart. Hello, Kevin. I'm Gravy Baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Mark. All right, Spirit. What's the advice for this? Whoa. Don't give me half the deck, please. Come on now. Let's see. Let's be advice here. Ooh. I like that. What else, Spirit? What's that here? I like that too. Come on, Spirit. What else? One more. Let's go. Temperance. Ooh. All right. I know, right? Hello, Cindy. How you doing, beautiful? Mark, I don't know. Did you not trust your intuition, baby? Okay. Well, welcome back, Eternal Light. I just gotta grab this one deck. Actually, two of them. I didn't grab. Hey, Lisa. How you doing, beautiful? I'm gravy, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Let's see. Holy Spirit. Okay, dude. Even though I woke up late, I'm still gravy. Apparently, Spirit knew I needed that extra sleep, that extra couple hours. Oh, you leaving, Joey? All right, baby. Well, have a good night. Thank you for stopping in. You must be going to get something to eat. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. Okay. You just got kicked off another guy's readings. What? What happened, honey? How much are my readings? My readings are $30 US, sweetheart. No, it didn't hurt me, Karen. I needed it, and I know I did. So, I just felt a little rushed is all. Spirit, can I have one card, please? I didn't even get a chance to eat. So, Spirit, one card, please. For the collective. Who is that? She's beautiful. I don't know who she is. Okay. 33. I like that card. Okay. All right, beautiful people. We ready now? I woke up dancing. You know I did, Karen. I woke up like, oh crap, already running late. Rushing through my house. You know, I mean, good thing that I was already showered from earlier, but still. Aubrey, I don't know who you are. I'm picky about my moderators. Oh, it's one like it's a goddess card I pulled out, sweetheart. It was one of the oracle cards I still meant to pull. Because I might pull from this other deck too. Wait and see. Let Spirit tell me what they want to do here. So, alright, beautiful people. This is a general collective reading. So, this is not a personal reading. So, it's a general collective. Take what resonates, leave the rest. And if something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonates for you tonight, well, maybe it wasn't meant for you to hear tonight, but it doesn't mean it may not be true for you down the road. If you shall ever feel called to this reading again, it will be here, beautiful people, as it's a timeless reading. But I feel like if you're here, there's probably messages here that Spirit wants you to hear. So, hi, Josh S. Yes, I'm having a good night, honey. You know me. I'm here. I'm gravy. So here it is, beautiful people. First card up. Spirit wants you to release any toxic relationships you have going on. So this card's come up here and there before. In fact, I think I pulled it the other night for y'all. And Spirit's wanting y'all to know that releasing these toxic people from your life will bring in change. Because I get the change card here. And I feel like that change will obviously be for the better. But I feel like it's something that y'all are being blinded by right now because of y'all's love and care for the people in your life. Even though they bring toxicity, obviously you still love and care for them naturally. So I know it might hurt a little bit, but Spirit's saying this change needs to come in for your betterment, to let go of these toxic people. So be willing to let them go, honey. Next one is set your intentions. This is also very powerful, because this is the time of transformation. It's the time of transition. It's your glow up time. It's your time to manifest the things that matter to you, the things you want, the things you keep asking the universe, divine for. And I even get the magic card with it, which is like the magician card. You have the energy, you have the power within you. You have the light, you have the skills, the desire, the talent, everything you need to manifest what it is you want, what you dream about. What is that big dream that feels like it's not even a possibility? Spirit's wanting to remind you, if you make your intentions clear to the universe and believe in your own inner magic, it will become your reality. So don't allow your doubts to get in your way. Be clear. The next one is trust your intuition. I always tell y'all this. Trust that inner guidance, that inner knowing, that gut feeling that keeps telling you something. Listen to it. Don't ignore it. Spirit's wanting to make clear, even with the trust card comes out with it. Trust it. So believe in it. Even though if it may sound far-fetched and crazy, Spirit's still saying trust it. There's a reason behind it. They're trying to show you something. They're trying to tell you something. They're trying to warn you of something. Good, bad, doesn't matter. Trust it. Make note of it. Even if you have doubts about what it is you're picking up, carry a journal with you. And anytime you get that feeling, that inner knowing, that gut feeling that keeps telling you something, but you're not sure even what it is, make a note of it. Write it down in a journal. Date it. Put the time and put in a little description of what you're doing and what that feeling is like and what you feel like it could be, and then see what happens. And if you continue doing that, you'll learn how to trust your inner knowing. And the last one of these cards is ask for guidance. If you're in need of guidance and you're unsure of something, you need, somebody else's perspective, point of view, wisdom, spiritual guidance even, Spirit saying, lean on someone, ask for it. And I can't make this stuff up. Even this card came out with it. What does it say? Guidance. So ask for guidance. Don't be afraid of this guidance. Spirit saying you need guidance. So lean out, reach out, ask for help. Ask someone for help that you trust and believe in, that will give you the right answer, that's not going to BS you, that's not going to sugarcoat it, that's going to give you the truth as they see it, good, bad, or indifferent. So trust that. All right. Now for the tarot cards, beautiful people. Hi, beautiful Judith. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? And y'all's recent past energy, I get the King of Cups. Because I feel like this is a time of movement. Because when I pulled out the thing tonight, I pulled out the Chariot card. And that's about progress, movement. Things coming at you at, at a lightning speed. Things moving in forward direction. So recent past energy, King of Cups. This is y'all's energy. So this is Spirit acknowledging that, y'all are that empathetic, intuitive, sweet, loving, caring, stable person, that has a heart of gold. You wear your love, your emotions on your sleeve, and you share with the people you love and care about. And here we have again the Chariot. So Spirit's wanting you to trust yourself, trust in your heart, trust in who you are, because I feel like this is going towards something new. This is like possibilities, but this is also a relationship, I feel, for some of y'all. Yes, romantic, I do feel, but some of y'all get this as even just a friendship starting out. But Spirit's wanting you to trust in yourself. They're wanting you to take action towards it. So believe in yourself. Know you're trustworthy and you're worthy of love. Because in y'all's present energy, I get the Eight of Wands. And this Eight of Wands is like telling me that there's a lot of emotions surrounding you, surrounding this other person. Like I said, for some of y'all, this is a romantic interest or in a relationship. So there's things going back and forth. And some of it can be overwhelming for you at times. And I feel like for someone out there, this even involves travel. I feel like you're going to be leaving or taking off to go meet this person. I feel like so it's like a long distance relationship or they're coming towards you. So whichever way, I feel like there's travel in the future for one of y'all. And Spirit showing me that this energy, I feel it very strongly. I feel it's very solid. I feel it's very powerful. I feel like, both of y'all, whoever involves, with you and the energy of this other person in your energy, I feel like they want the same thing you want. But I feel like, for you, it's taken a minute to open up your heart. So, and this is why I get the Hermit card with this. And I can't show this Hermit card, beautiful people, because she's naked. Um, but the Hermit in this perspective just tells me that this is like y'all wanting to reach deep within yourself. Wanting to reach deep, like on a soul level. I don't feel like this is like surface level type of interest, type of desire, type of, want or need. I feel like y'all are still searching for your other half, is what I'm getting. So Spirit showing me that this is a possibility for you. Like this person could be the one. If that's what you're seeking, that's what you're looking for. I'm being shown that this is a possibility because even in the center, I get the Lovers. Here's the Lovers. Okay, this can be romantic, naturally, yes. But this can also be friends and family. Either way, the Lover's card normally talks to me and tells me this is like a twin flame, if you believe, or a soulmate. But it involves a relationship. It involves your emotions, your heart, the people in your circle. So I feel like this person is ready and you're ready to take this to the next level to see where it goes. I feel like it's a relationship worth taking a chance on, whether that's romantic or that's friendship, even a professional level. I feel like, if you're looking to invest in a company or invest in your employer and give them your all, and invest trying to build that solid relationship with your colleagues, your coworkers, your boss, I feel like it'll be worth your efforts. Because I feel like just like you, there's a cup of love being offered here. So you're offering your cup of love. I feel like it's even them offering their cup of love in return. I feel a solid, stable readiness on both sides. So be willing. Again, open your heart. What do you have to lose? Nothing. You know, love's worth the risk. You always hear me say that. You know, yeah, I'm a hopeless romantic, but I still believe in love. Love is the most powerful emotion, the most powerful thing we have in this world. That doesn't ever die. You know, it's powerful energy. So trust in your heart. Trust in these relationships you're building. Whether it's family, friends, romantic, professional, spirit saying, go for it. But the obstacle here is y'all getting in y'all's head. I get it to a source energy. You still feel torn. You're unsure. You're unsure if you're willing to take the risk for this person or for these people. You're unsure if they're really going to be there, if they're really going to give as much of their heart, time, and attention to you as you're willing to give to them. So this can create a stalemate. But spirits want you to get out of your head, because I even get the Queen of Swords with this. And the Queen of Swords is all about using her logic, you know, her rationale. You know, she takes time to evaluate things. You know, she's not rushing just with her heart. She's using more of her head. It's a head over heart strategy that I feel like that y'all are looking at this from. And I feel like you need to take the strategy out of it. Take your logic out of it. What does your heart say? Does your heart say to you, go ahead, you know, be willing, take a chance, listen to your heart. You know, sometimes you got to lean in with more of your heart than your head. So don't allow your head to override your heart, is what Spirit just said. And in the future and advice and outcome, Cup of Love again. I get Ace of Cups twice. So here it is. A new opportunity for love. A cup of love being offered. Are you willing to take it now? Spirit saying trust it. Again, what does your heart tell you? What does your intuition tell you? You ready to take this chance, this new opportunity? A new possibility of love. Someone that could be your lifelong partner, your soulmate, the one you've been searching for, the one you've been dreaming about, the one you just, you know, thought would never exist, but now suddenly they're here. So what is your intuition telling you? Because I get the High Priestess with this. Spirit saying trust that. What does your intuition say? Spirit saying themselves, believe in that. Trust, you know, what they're showing you here. Give this relationship a shot. Be willing to fall in love. Be willing to give your all. You know, if this is friendship, be willing to give your all still. It shouldn't matter what type of relationship it is. Be willing to give. Give your heart. Give your soul. Allow it to come and allow it to flow naturally. And allow them to give back to you. You know, because just as much as you're wanting to give, they're going to give back to you. So, and if they keep showing their efforts, then you keep showing yours. Because the decision has to be made. Because, you know, here's the advice. I get 2 of Wands energy. It's a fork in a road. You're still kind of torn. Whether you're going to go through these 2 pillars or turn around. So, Spirit saying go for it. That you will be abundant. This is an investment worth taking. I get 9 of Pentacles here. So this is a big investment. One that's worth taking, though. Are you willing to invest your all in this relationship? Get this opportunity, see how far it goes? Spirit saying you'll be abundant here. You'll find happiness and joy, success. It might be meaning to take your time, be a little patient. Maybe it's going to be a slow start, but once it gets started, I feel like it's going to take off. I feel like this relationship is going to be very passionate, deep, and it's going to keep growing. It's going to keep maturing. And the last card is 6 of Wands. This is victory. This is success. This is everything. So if you're willing to take your time, wanting to show love, you can give it and have this person give it to you and see and find out, could this be lifelong? Spirit saying yes, that you will find success in this. So don't hold back. Don't be reserved. Don't allow your fear to overtake you. You know, have your love energy override your doubt, your fear. You know, fear, yeah. You know, that's scary, but be fearless in this. Be willing, because there will be success in it. The Temperance is about patience, beautiful, and hope. I know, and for you a little bit, because of you, you know, I know this reading really does not apply to you necessarily because of what's happened. But I'm not feeling like, I'm not so much feeling like this is like an existing relationship. I feel like this is more of something that's just beginning. Why is this going dead? What the heck? Hold on, y'all. Gotta find my plug, y'all. Shouldn't be going dead. But it is. The heck is going on? Let me see something. That's why it's a general collective, sweetheart. It won't apply to everyone. It's going to pick up the strongest there. It's going to pick up the strongest energy out there that spirit feels like needs to be talked about. So I feel like there was someone out there who was doubting their relationship, that the potential of it, unsure if it's worth the risk, because they're afraid. They're afraid of getting hurt naturally. So that's why I said it doesn't apply to everyone. You know, Troy, many content creators have a bio on their channel. It do you some good to read up on it. So, let me see. And that's all right. It's always good to ask. So, all right, beautiful people. So, for the oracle cards, let me get to these now. Here's this. Mark, if you're talking to me, baby, you would be right. Yep, my grandma be watching me. She's the one who was psychic in my family. She's the whole reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. She opened the door to this for me. All right, beautiful people. First card from the Gods of the Hidden Realms. Holding space for love. You may be having an experience meant to teach you a lesson that you thought you'd already learned. It's causing you to feel like you're retracing your steps, but you are truly progressing, moving forward like a dancer on a spiral staircase. Along the way, you learn how to love and accept yourself, and then are better able to hold space for others. Now you're being asked to observe a person or situation with an open, loving heart, releasing the need to judge or fix. It's more important now to understand them than for you to express your perspective. Can you slow down and listen deeply with your heart rather than your head? Drop the lens of the past and see through the compassionate eyes. Listen between the lines to what's not being said in words, but what may be expressed in a more subtle way. Allow things to be as they are and still be willing to move forward, to explore and learn, and let curiosity lead the way. You're in a beautiful place right now, so love the imperfections you're gifted with. It will set everyone free. Be present, beautiful people. Again, I can't make this up. Spirit seeing this opportunity of love, growing, a new potential, a new love, falling in love. Spirit's wanting you to open that heart space for this person. Give it a shot. Give it a chance. So open your heart to it. The possibilities. You just never know what you may find. That, deep person, that soul person you're looking for. Spirit saying, don't be afraid. Don't judge it. Just allow love to flow through you. Hi, Luke. And the next one is from the Wisdom of the Pocket Oracle, or Wisdom of the Oracle. This is the pocket one, but I got the big one too. So, alright, beautiful people. To the sea. And I'll read the general message, but I'll give you all the relationship message too. The general message is, isn't it wonderful when you feel yourself in the flow of life? When events and conditions seem to engage you in a way that is fluid and effortless. This reminds you that you're going with the flow is exactly what you need to do right now. Ride the wave of opportunity formed by perfect conditions. Allow trust and faith to guide you forward as you flow like a river into the sea of life. So allow this, be in the flow. Again, allow things to flow naturally. Don't sit there and try and be in control. Let the divine allow this to grow. The opportunities, whether that's for love, for friendship, to build a new, possibility, whether that's even in a professional life. Just allow things to flow naturally and be engaging. Right? What comes towards you. Don't resist it. And then the relationship message here is, there are points in a relationship when you have to decide to go with the flow rather than dictate the course you share with another. Can you let go of the need to have things your way and allow the relationship itself, your combined goals and desires, to steer the ship? Can you both transcend your personalities and allow the partnership to form its own identity, its own energy? Now is the time to relax and see where this mutual journey leads. So relax. Don't be in trying to control this relationship, friendship, even a stronger bond you're building, even with a family member, a professional relationship. Just allow it to flow. Allow it to form what it's meant to form. Don't try and be, in the driver's seat right now, is what Spirit's saying. Trust Spirit to drive the ship or drive the car and allow the possibilities of this relationship to form, like it says, its own identity, its own energy. And, that's a beautiful thing. For it to form something even more unique than anything you've ever experienced before. Allow it to form a new, different, type of love that maybe you've never experienced before, or you never knew could possibly exist. And it can't do that if you keep trying to be in control of it. So just take this ride and let the divine, drive the car or steer the ship and see what happens. Are you leaving, Judith? If you're leaving, Judith, good night, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping in. Sweet dreams to you. All right, beautiful people. I pulled a goddess card. This is my goddess power card. So, this is your empowerment message. All right. This is the water sign, and this is Mama Kocha. This is the world we inhabit. We began from the oceanic waters of life, the waters that surround us in the womb, both of which are the domain of Incan goddess Mama Kocha. We are most attuned to the qualities of water, as the element of water symbolically represents our emotions. Our emotions move us to make and perceive the world as we know it. The beauty in the truth is found by observing water in all her properties and forms. Water is fluid and passes through cracks and flaws in the ground without stress, moving around obstacles and patiently wearing away the most jagged rocks until they are smooth and gleaming. Water ebbs and flows, comes and goes in a powerful rhythmic motion as the seas and oceans reveal their promise of release and return. Water rises from the ground and seeds the clouds, and then rains upon the earth to ensure growth and sustain life. Water turns to hard ice and blankets the world in a protective shell, even of soft snow, allowing dormancy of life to herald a time of dreaming. Then the ice melts, and the cycles begin again. This is the answer to your question lies in determining what form of water reveals the conditions of your life, and then recognizing the next evolution of your life's potential. If you are in an ebb, you can expect a flow. If things are temporarily frozen, soon they will melt. If it seems that your world is too wet and temporary shelter is needed, you can expect new growth and sunny days again. This goddess reminds you that the waters of your life are perfect as they are now, and just as perfect in the way they will evolve. Unlimited potential is revealed when this goddess comes to visit. So be in the flow of water. Be in the flow of your love, your emotions again. You know, this spirit seems to be wanting to really talk to y'all about y'all's heart, about y'all's emotions, about it taking hold. And even some of the most beautiful emotions that can be scary, that can overwhelm us, that make us run. Spirits want you to not run. They want you to be in this energy, be in this love. Allow it to evolve. Don't try and control it. Don't resist it. Don't run away from it either. Allow it to come towards you and allow you to get grounded in it. You know, if you're experiencing other emotions, you know, maybe you're not so much in that lovey-dovey type of energy, but maybe you got other things going on. It's still about your emotions. Spirit's wanting you to acknowledge them. They want you to go ahead and say, yes, I feel this way. Maybe you're angry. Maybe you're hurt. Maybe you're brokenhearted. Whatever these emotions are, allow yourself to feel it. Give yourself the permission to feel it and acknowledge it. Because without acknowledging it, it just kind of builds up inside of us until one day, especially if it's negative, until someone tips us over the edge and then we explode. And we take all those built up emotions out on the wrong person who didn't deserve it. You know, I'm not saying that person may have not deserved some of your anger, but all that you unleash on them, they didn't deserve it. So acknowledge these emotions now, work with them, and flow in it. Don't resist it, don't fight it. Don't try and constrain it either. Naturally be in it. You know, this is a time of spring, new beginnings, new things blossoming. So be in those emotions, feel them, feel your heart space. And then I got a spirit animal card from my spirit animal oracle. The one I got is vibrancy, and it's called Peacock. And it says, you are born to shine and inspire. Practice humility to avoid jealousy. Be grateful for life, and more good things will come. Be true to yourself and recognize your brilliance. So be like the peacock. Be vibrant. Be energetic. Be inspiring. Be in love. Allow that vibrant energy, that positive, beautiful energy to flow through you and around you. There's a vibrancy to it. And that energy vibrates through the earth and through the environment around you. And others around you will feel it. And they'll be drawn to it. Especially if it's a beautiful, strong energy. They want to be in your energy. Allow them to be. But they may not want to come towards you. They may go through and want to resist you unless it's positive. So just remember that. You know, we attract attracts like. So be vibrant. Live, enjoy, be happy. And then the angel activation card I pulled for y'all tonight is Orion. Visions of the future. Your life and future are in your hands. You are a powerful manifester with the ability to call in and create the life of your dreams. What you focus on with unwavering faith is what you will experience. Focus your energy not only on what you want, but on feeling the way you want to feel. For the feelings are what will bring you the safety and connection you desire. And the positive affirmation is, I am the visionary of my future. I am the visionary of my future. No, you are. What's that vision you have? Dream it, own it, believe in it. Be in this vibrant energy. Like Spirit said, set your intentions. Be in the energy of love. Hold love. Be willing to open your heart to it. New opportunities, new potential. That's what Spirit wants to remind y'all of. There's peacocks roaming around your neighborhood. Wow. And that's beautiful, baby. So, and that's what I have for y'all beautiful people for the general collective reading. So again, take what resonates, leave the rest. So y'all feeling good? Your family has a peacock farm? Really, little bit? Wow. Honey, I would love some peacock feathers. I love peacocks. I used to go to the Arboretum by my house when I lived in California. It wasn't far from where I lived. I miss that place. I used to see peacocks there all the time. In fact, I just wanted to go there just to see the peacocks roaming around. Let's see. Really? That's beautiful. You love the empowerment of that reading, Josh? Well, I'm happy, baby. I'm happy it's empowering to you. That's what I want to hear. Wow. Little bit. I would love to have a family reunion there. I haven't been there in years. But I haven't been home in years either. It's been like, crap, 12 years, I think. Actually going on 13. It'll be 13 years this September, in fact, since I was home last. So, it's just too doggone expensive to come out there. Because my family Even though I have family that live in California, they, when I go home, it's not like being on vacation if I stay at their house. Because they have all these rules, like they won't let you stay in their house if they got somewhere to be. Because unfortunately, my siblings ruined that for me. My siblings decided they would take things from them. So when I come home, if I really want a true vacation and sleep in to get some rest, but also be able to enjoy being home and see my family, I gotta stay in a hotel. Otherwise, I won't get any sleep. At least not enough sleep. So, let's see. What stones am I wearing? Well, one of them is lapis lazuli. There's many different stones, many different crystals in my necklace. My other necklaces are diamonds, but you're talking about the big one with the color stones. Those are crystals. Oh. Right. Hi, Joseph. How you doing? It is $420. It is very expensive, baby. That's why I said it's too expensive for me to come home. If I'm going to come home, if I'm going to spend that kind of money, I might as well go to Cancun. Go to a tropical paradise where it's all inclusive. Because it's just expensive. I mean, when I stayed there, when I came home 12 years ago, I mean, I spent about, it was close to $1,400, I think, just for hotel. That didn't include the rental car. It obviously didn't include the food, and it didn't include the airfare either. So I might as well go to tropical paradise. I love my family, but my gosh, it's too expensive. I'd rather go somewhere where it's all inclusive and I could be on the beach for days. Sleep right on the beach if I want to. And not have to worry about paying for food. So that's where I go. But I do need to make a trip home. I just keep putting it off too. But part of that is because I don't want to spend the money. So I'm going to spend the money. I'd rather go somewhere that's tropical paradise. That's where I want to go. Let's see. Put these back. There we go. Oh. Go to the Bahamas. Oh, I'd love to go to the Bahamas. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? Thank you, baby. Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? Hi, Lexi. How you doing, beautiful? You living the dream, Joseph? That's what I want to hear, baby. Blessings to you too, Joseph. The shoes go with my outfit? Well, thank you. $500 a month to go wear eternal light. The shoes go with my outfit. Well, thank you. You can tell I'm a Pisces because I'm pretty. Well, thank you. I know 420. I know Hawaii's more expensive, but I mean, just to fly there from here, it's like the last I checked, it was $1,400 for 2 people round trip. No, thank you. Hi, Casey. I'm gravy, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. How you doing? You just got in from work? Well, I'm happy you're off work. I'm happy you decided to stop by and spend some time with me. Oh, thank you a little bit. I dressed up for y'all. For the Dominican Republic Eternal Light. Yeah. That sounds amazing, baby. We'll see. And it's a private guest house. Yeah, that sounds nice. One of these days, I'll take a vacation. There's so many beautiful places I want to see, so... If I'm visiting California, not to worry, because you're there. Oh, Casey, that's so sweet, baby. I'm so happy to hear that, honey. That I can make you feel relaxed. Oh, no, little bit. I'm not taking him. My next vacation, I'm going solo. Unless somebody else wants to step in and pay for my trip, then I'll go with them, but... Nope, he's not going with me. That's not gonna happen. Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? How you feeling, honey? You feeling better? I'm gonna have to munch here, y'all. I didn't hardly eat anything yesterday. You need a trip, Joshua? I do too, baby. I haven't been anywhere in... It's going on 11 years this year. Haven't had the money a little bit. Little bit. And Casey, no, I haven't eaten today because I slept. I didn't get up till a little bit after 8 o'clock. And that was just enough time for me to get dressed and get woken up and get the cards pulled because my alarm didn't go off. I had 2 alarms set, one for 6, the other one for 7. I must have slept through both those alarms and turned them off in my sleep. A group trip to the Bahamas. Hey, Josh, I'll be game for that too, baby. Go get something to eat and come back. Yeah, I have to see what I have in my fridge or in my freezer. Alright, I'll go find something and I'll come back. I know I do. Cheesecake. Yeah, that was the only thing I ate yesterday was cheesecake. So, let me see what's in my fridge, y'all. Or freezer. I'll be back. You know what, y'all? It's so nice because I got the house to myself. Peace and quiet. Of course, my poor cat, Toby. I had to put him in the garage because otherwise he'd be wanting in here. And then he'd be jumping all over the place. So, that's the only downside to it. Hey, Finn. How you doing, honey? Yes, these are my spiked heels. How you doing, baby? I was right on as usual, huh? Sounds expensive. Hey, baby. Hi, Milda. Aw, thank you. Hi, Fatima. How you doing, honey? Yeah, I got on my expensive spikes. These are my favorite heels. My family calls them my Cinderella heels because they're sparkly and shiny. And they're what's the name of these? Gianni Benny. I don't know if you're familiar with them. That's who it's by. I got them years ago. I rarely wear them, but when I do wear them, I love them. I have some other heels. They're close to the same price, but they're in my car. You can hear the coins I spent. Yeah, they were expensive, baby. They sound solid and deadly. They might be, baby. You never know. Someone pushed me over the edge. They might get some sharp spikes, you know, somewhere they may not like. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy. Okay. Hi, Chief. Yes, I got some food, baby. Because I didn't eat but a slice of cheesecake yesterday. I might have munched on some chips or something, but... And then I slept most of the day today. I didn't hear my alarm go off, so I didn't wake up till like 8:15. I was like, oh, crap. So I had to hurry up and get dressed and get going so I could be here on time. Ouch, Amilda. Yikes. Nope, you're right, then. Can't slay trolls on an empty stomach. And then if I do any readings, I'll burn through my energy quickly, so... I see it, baby. Was y'all behaving while I was gone? Yeah, I did, honey. Thank you. Y'all were talking good about me. Little bit said, hell no. Which one is it? Damn. Can't open this drink. Holy cow. Now I feel like a weakling over here. There. Both. They were cussing you out for what? Little bit. Eternal Light deleted all the posts before I came back. Yeah, he probably didn't want me to see them because he knows I'd probably get upset. Well, so who was fighting? What was y'all fighting about? Some smart words were said. All beautiful people. Why y'all fighting with each other? Hi, Jacksonville kid. Anton Dorado. I don't speak Spanish. Just joking. So if I scroll back, what am I going to see? Let's see. Who else is here? Oh. Okay, I see it. Oh, Finn. I love you too, babe. That's all right, Finn. Your hubby can eat it for me. It looked good though, honey. I'm just eating some chicken pasta. It's all right, little bit. Thank you for defending me, sweetheart. I appreciate you. No, I think 420 was just going through and mocking somebody who was saying that nonsense and being disrespectful. So, hi, Tom. Hi, KDS. Yes, I am. Oh, anytime, Casey. How you doing, sweetheart? How's life? That sounds good, Finn. Well, good night, Antoine. Nope. I don't think anybody can translate. Yeah, I get you a little bit. I think he was just being playful. That sounds good, Fatima. You gonna try adding banana to it, Finn? That sounds good. I know people used to eat peanut butter and banana sandwiches all the time. That sounds more like a dessert than it does like a, 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 um, a meal. I hear you a little bit. Oh, I do too, Finn. I've still got a couple of slices of strawberry cheesecake in my fridge. What's left over on my birthday cake. And I got the house to myself. It's a Libra thing. Yeah. Y'all Libra something else. I think some of y'all got Virgo in y'all's chart, though. Because many of y'all act more like a Virgo than a Libra. That sounds wonderful, Finn. Come on over, baby. I got the house all to myself, honey. You're right, Fatima. Food is a blessing, sweetheart. Absolutely, Amilda. I could not wait till he left this morning. I was like, oh, thank you, Jesus. Really, Finn? Now, that'd be a cool deck to have. You know another one that I would love to have that I've seen, and I keep forgetting about it? They have a Desperate Housewives tarot, and I'd love to have that one. I know a couple people, readers who have it, and I've seen some of the cards. It's pretty funny. But that one would be cool to have, too. Thank you, Antoine. That's so funny, baby. Hey, baby, you know I dress up no matter what. All right, Moonchild. You have a good night, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping in. See you later, honey. Sweet dreams to you. I don't know, Finn. Maybe I won the entire internet. I doubt it, though. There ain't that many people in here right now. Yeah, Casey. It was my birthday back on the 10th. Huh? Did they, Bob? I won it for you, Finn. That's right, baby. No, now that I got my nails done, I'm more like me with my nails. So I gotta, get my, my high heels on and put my other dress clothes on. This is me all day, every day. When I walk out the door, this is what I'd be wearing. Yeah, those balloons are lasting. You're right. Thank you, Antoine. I did understand that much. My energy is so different. Different, but in a good way, right, baby? So, yeah, I mean, you never know. I mean, if the weather's nice, I can get out and do something before I stream tomorrow night. Mm. Mm-hmm. Like change the locks. My soul needed that long sleep. Yeah. Hi, Nick. Thank you, baby. Oh, yeah. Change the locks. Oh, he's over at his child's house. He can stay over there. Hell, he can move in over there for all I care, to be honest. But I love having my house to myself. But this is the times because I have my house to myself, I don't want to go anywhere because I'm trying to enjoy my alone time here. So, but yeah, so, because I did get some new clothes too. So, I used the rest of the gift cards my family got me for Christmas a couple years ago and for my birthday that I never used. So, I used up the rest of them. No, I didn't, baby, because I haven't had a chance to get back on. You were very hesitant at first to come into my chat because I look so young to you. Well, thank you, Casey. Do you know how old I am, sweetheart? Fatima, I understand that too, sweetheart. I understand not liking to be alone sometimes, but there's times when you don't get a chance to be alone. Like you walk out and you can't hear yourself breathe 24/7. It's like, ugh, I need some space. Like, I just need to be in my own space, not have anybody in my space kind of thing. Casey, I'm 18 with 26 years of experience. Is there eternal light? Oh boy. So, Casey, that makes me 44, sweetheart. Put his belongings out to the trash man. And I'd be better off. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Hey, little bit, that's what you should be doing, sweetheart. Hi, Ramon. Yeah, Fatima, I get that, beautiful. You know, if he worked, if he had a job, I wouldn't mind it so much because that means he would at least be doing something and he wouldn't be so much in my energy, you know, and he wouldn't suck my energy out of me like a vampire, so to speak, especially if he was going somewhere to work. But because he hasn't worked in what we're talking about going on 7 years, I haven't had any really good alone time for 7 years. You already am? Okay, honey. I don't age at all, Casey. Well, thank you, honey. I appreciate that. I don't feel like I'm 44. I feel like I'm still in my middle 20s. In fact, one of my mods in here had even said they didn't believe I was my age. I even showed them my driver's license and they still didn't believe me. Then I had to show them a second government ID. And then they sat there and they had to think about it. They're like, well, why would she say she's 43? If she's going to lie about her age, she would make herself younger. So it's like, exactly. I'm not ashamed of my age. I tell anybody my age. You're only 5 years older than me, so you're 49. When will you be 50, Casey? Hey, little bit. I'm proud of you, honey. That guy doesn't deserve you, sweetheart. You deserve someone who ain't gonna go around messing around with anybody, but especially no prostitutes. Okay, Casey, so you're pretty much a Gemini Cancer cusp. Oh, I believe you are, honey. I would be too, little bit. I'd be beyond pissed. Thank you, Keith. Hi, Emily. You're turning 40 in May. The big 4-0. It doesn't feel any different, Emily. I can tell you that. You feel like 18. I wouldn't deal with it either. Little bit. I'm with you, sweetheart. Yeah, Emily. 40 doesn't feel any different, sweetheart, from 39, from even your mid-30s. I'm 44, and I don't feel 44. I feel like I'm 25, 26. Hi, Cargo Hustler. Thank you, baby. That's right, Finn. It is. Like, what do they say now? The 40s is the new 30s, and the 30s is the new 20s, and I would have a hard time getting into a club or lounge or bar. You think so? Well, I will say this, Casey. I do get carded every once in a while when I go to a restaurant and order a cocktail. In fact, the last time I did order a cocktail was about 6, 7 months ago when I went out to eat. It was right before or right after I moved into this house, and the waitress carded me. So I do agree with you what you're saying. Yes, Casey, I got carded. Exactly, Finn. You're exactly right, baby. Not that I ever cared it when I was in my 20s, you know. I really didn't even care in my late teens. My parents raised me to not give a crap about that, but, you know. Some of us, it takes longer to learn that lesson, you know. And little bit, let me tell you something beautiful. That Lexus ain't worth sacrificing. You know, your loyalty, love of yourself, you know, your, um, oh crap. Now I'm drawing a blank. Just your overall identity, your essence, you know. It's not worth someone who's going to cheat on you to put down your light. You know, make you feel like you're not lovable or you're not worth being loyal to. So that Lexus ain't worth it, beautiful. Someone else down the road you meet will buy you something probably even better than that Lexus. I believe that, honey. Yeah, it can be hard. That's the best part of being 40 because I still feel and look 14. Is that right, Slater Boss? That's good, baby. This is true, Jacksonville kid. That's right, little bit. He did. He messed up bad. That's it, Finn. That's how I look at it too, honey. Age is just nothing but a number. I'm staying true to that. And Fatima, let me tell you, sweetheart, it's true. You'll stay young forever if you don't put so much time or energy into worrying about how as you age. And to you too, Casey and Emily. Emily, you're fixing to be 40. Don't put no time or energy into worrying about that. Just be you. Still be whatever you feel like you are that age. A little bit, it'll get better, sweetheart. So true, Finn. And it will. Hi, Matthew. Hi, sweet angel. So, I ignore that. And that's why you let go of toxic people, too. Because toxic people in general will age you. You got carded for gas? Really? That's crazy. I've never heard of that. Party at Bob's? Is that right, Bob? So there's going to be a big party at your house, baby? What's messed up, Matthew? And kids don't have them, Finn? Yep. Oh, she got carded for gas. Yeah. My day's going good, sweet angel. Other than me sleeping in late, I'm good. You know, I didn't get up till about 8:15. A little bit, there's nothing wrong with that, sweetheart. That's a good thing. Stay that way. Keith, I'm in Georgia. Hi, Frederick. Hello, Anto. That's exactly right, Casey. I truly believe that. Fatima, because they don't know how to handle a young child. They don't know how to stay calm. You know, I mean, kids can try you. They'll test your patience, definitely, but some don't know how to handle them. You got to go, Emilda. Where you going, sweetheart? I hate that you're leaving, sweetheart, but you have a good night. Sweet dreams to you. See you next time. £82 and you're 4'10". Wow, a little bit. Um, I'm 5'3", and the lowest I weighed was like 98 pounds. And the only reason why I got down to 98 pounds is because I had oral surgery and it took longer to heal, so I couldn't eat any solid foods for a while. And so I lost a lot of weight in that month. And it was crazy. It scared my doctor even. I don't think my doctor expected me to lose that much weight in that short amount of time. So you're so thankful to God that he took your toxic ex-wife out of your life. Casey, that's something to be thankful for, baby. You know, some people just aren't meant to be with us for life. Almost a little bit. I'm pretty much about done. That's right, little bit. Don't take no crap, honey. And Casey, you don't put up with no nonsense either, baby. Don't allow anybody to mistreat you. They don't have no right. I mean, look at me. I already told the one I'm tied to by, you know, legally that it's pretty much time for him to go. Mm-hmm. mm. Casey, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. That's not good. Nobody deserves to treat anybody that way. What's for dessert, Chief? Leftover strawberry cheesecake, baby. Thank you, sweet angel. It's good. It'll suffice for now. Until I get my hands on something else. Now I just gotta brush my teeth. I hate having food in my teeth, so. Oh. But y'all doing all right? Well, come on, computer. Well, I don't know where it went to. That's a beautiful thing, Casey. And you will succeed, baby. You need a drawing prompt? Hey, Finn, draw me a mermaid, baby. Or a wolf. A little bit. I'm happy you found me too, sweetheart. I'm happy you're here, honey. I enjoy having you here. Yeah, Finn, a mermaid, baby. I'm a mermaid. Draw me a big, beautiful, tropical mermaid. Oh, well, I'm so happy a little bit. Draw a beautiful mermaid on like a beach or something, baby. Even put a pirate ship out there. I'd love to see that, honey. Hey, Casey, that's all you can do, baby. Focus on your baby. You're doing the right thing. I know you know that. Aw, thank you, Finn. Oh, a little bit. That's so sweet, honey. I appreciate you too, honey. Okay. I'm gonna go brush my teeth, y'all, and I'll be right back. That sounds beautiful, Finn. You got it, baby. Chief. Aw, Casey. I'm so happy you found me too, baby. And that you have your family and friends too as well, baby. Yeah, being a parent is so hard, period, sweet angel. You're right. All right, little bit. Well, you have some sweet dreams, honey. Tomorrow's a new day, girlfriend. You got this. It'll get better. It will get better. All right, beautiful people. I'll be right back. Let me go brush my teeth. And if any of y'all want readings, I'll do them when I get back. So funny, y'all. Even though I got my house to myself, I still lock my office door. I don't know why that is. Gotta make sure nobody can get in to get me. I guess I'm funny that way. Can never be too careful with all these crazy people in this world. You hear expensive shoes. Yeah, I'm here. You hear my expensive shoes on my cheap floors. Oh, eternal light. I mean, she's just selfish, baby. That's all I can say. Don't let her get to you, baby. You know you're much better off. The pickle stabbers, that's right, Chief. I'm wearing them tonight, baby. I'm ready. Those trolls and perverts don't want to mess with me tonight. Y'all know me. I was going to put on my other heels, but they're in my car. And then I got another pair that I think are still locked up in a box somewhere. So I had these out, so I said, why not? I could have put on my dress that I wear with them, but I decided to wait. I'll put on my fancy dress one night for y'all, though. I got a few of them, actually. I mean, one of them's not that fancy, but there's one of them that's a long gown. Oh, really, Tamika? Are you coming here talking smack? You really think you can crush me? You know, bring it on. I'm not scared. Understand me. Not afraid of you. Trust me. You don't want to try someone like me. You don't know nothing about me. You know the saying, big things come in small packages, baby. And you know, I come from a family of samurais. So don't test me. Don't think you know, because you don't. Yep, that's all Tamika can do is talk nonsense. So it's like, if you really think you can take it on, come get me. Because I got plenty of lead for you. And I just leave it like that. I got backup. And if I actually thinks I'm a witch, it's pretty funny, too. She wouldn't know a witch if it knocked her outside her face. I know we got some big worms, Bob. You're right, baby. Why are we talking about worms? How did we get into a conversation of worms? Oh, Roshan, who you talking to? If you're talking to me, let's get something straight. You don't know what's up. You never want to know what's up with me. Oh, is that what it is, Ben? Okay, baby. No, that's cool, baby. I just didn't know. I didn't know how we got into the conversation of worms. I didn't know if y'all was comparing worms to, like, you know, something else, since Chief mentioned pickle stabbers. That's all I was wondering about. I didn't know if we were getting into the 3 inches conversation. So I was confused. Hi, JB, bro. How you doing, honey? Yes, I went there, Casey. I had to, baby. I had to go there. You know, Finn, that is true too, baby. You definitely are right about that. What stepped all over you and almost broke you could be the same thing that saves you. You're right. Chief's being a naughty, naughty boy. Oh, Chief. Put a lock on the door, sweet angel. Well, eternal light, you know what, baby? I didn't know y'all's worms was supposed to come out of a hole like that, baby. Hi, Evangelos. How you doing, baby? Oh, my goodness. Oh. That's the conversation I walked into. But sweet angel, I would put a lock on the door, and I would set up a hidden camera somewhere. So that way, the next time they do it, you got proof, sweetheart. And then I call the cops. John Hip, if you want to sub to me, you can. I'm not telling you not to. I welcome everybody, as long as you're respectful and polite. I know, right, Finn? They keep multiplying. Well, sweet angel, then it's time to move, sweetheart. Hello, Harrison. Exactly, Evangelos. This is what I walked into. So, I thought they were talking about a different kind of worm. Oh, no, John. I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. I'm sending love, healing, light, and comfort to you and your family. Sweet angel, do you pay rent for that room? I mean, do you pay bills there? Do you pay to sleep there? I'm gravy, baby. You know me, if I'm here, I'm always gravy. Don't they make an ointment for that? I don't know, baby. Do they? Troll be gone spray needs to be a thing. Yeah, Finn, you're right about that, baby. Need some of that, too. John, I'm really sorry, baby. It's hard to lose someone young. And, you know, I've lost people in car accidents. I understand. And it was not easy. In fact, I lost 2 people back to back in a week period. And both were involved in car accidents. So, and one of them was a mother. So I can relate to it. And I'm deeply sorry for your loss. You got to give yourself time, baby, to get through it. Oh, John, nobody's calling you a troll. But there's others that come in here and are trolls and act a fool. So. No, not that kind of worm, Casey. You know. Oh, really, John? Well, I just had a birthday last week, honey. Jackie Clayton, my readings are $30 US, sweetheart. Peking Tom, you know, you're right. But you know what's wrong with what you said? It's very rude. It's inconsiderate. Because if you had said something like that to me, I would have cussed you into next year. Because let me tell you something. I've lost my mama young. And let me tell you something. It turned my world upside down. I was 19 years old. My baby brother was 15. We took care of her for almost 5 years. And we watched her slowly die. So, you know, you're right. Life goes on. But that's not something you say to somebody who just lost someone they love that's close to them either. That's not how you help them to heal. That's not how you show love, compassion, and empathy. You know, I'm sorry for your loss, but that's a cruel thing to say to someone. It truly is. And it's very disrespectful and not considerate of others' emotions. Because everybody's going to go through their healing journey in their time. And in their space and in their own way. Yeah, you're right. We will get through it. But here's one thing I do know. That I know very well. And that is just because I lost my mother. And because I lost my daddy and my dad. And the rest of my family for that matter pretty much. Except for my siblings. And a couple aunts and uncles. Their loss is forever present in my life. Why? Because it's a void. There's a chapter of my life that's constantly missing. Which is them. So that's something you can never understand apparently. Apparently you deal with it and you push it out of your mind. You decompartmentalize, put it to the side. So it doesn't affect you like it does others. Because I still feel their loss. Each and every single day. Because I could know this. I'll never be too old to not need my parents. I'll always need them. I'll always want them. I'll always wish they were still here. And what else I do know is I'll never ever be over that loss. There's only living with it and living through it, but there's no getting over it. Ladybug. You know, All you can do right now, Kitty Bug, make the most of the time you have with them. Make the most of it. Especially if they're sick or you know they're getting into that age where any day now they could be gone. Make the most of the time you have left with them. That's all you can do. But that should be true for everyone in your life you love. Make the most of it. Yeah, John Perchman, you understand? And John Hip. Yeah, I get it, baby. Baby, John, let me tell you something. My mama was like my best friend. She may not have been my sister, but she was my best friend. And it was devastating. And I still feel it. I'm 44 years old. And as I said, I lost her when I was 19. So it'll be 25 years this year. On Thanksgiving Day, to be precise. That she's been gone. And I miss her terribly. So I do feel it still. So know that I feel it and know that my heart and my thoughts and my prayers are with you. You know, you give yourself that space and that time to grieve your sister, however long it takes. And don't allow anyone to tell you how to grieve her, how long, how to go about it. You do what you feel is right and what is going to help you in the long run. Because what I can tell you is when I lost my mama, I cursed God. I cursed him out left and right for taking her from me. And I let him know how angry I was. And I was angry at God for many years. It took me time to get over that. But, you know, everybody always talks about blasphemy if you're, you know, if you're a Christian, which I am. But you know what? What I also do know is God knows I'm human. I'm dealing with human emotions. I'm having a human experience. So it's natural for me to feel the pain that I feel, the anger I felt when, you know, she was taken. And even though she suffered greatly, which my mother did, I still would have wanted her to still be here until it's my time to go. But obviously, that's not reality. But I did. I leashed my feelings, whatever I felt. If I wanted to scream, I screamed. If I wanted to cry, I cried. If I wanted to curse, I cursed. I swore at God. I did everything. You know, what I wouldn't do is stop living. What I wouldn't do is turn to other things to cope, like drugs and alcohol. I'm not saying I didn't drink here and there, you know, and I would only do that because my mama did tell me that she wanted us to get drunk after she passed away to celebrate her life. But I would not make it a habit, and I didn't. So all you can do now is live for her because she's not here to live. Live for that reason. And you said she's a mother. Live for her children. Be there for her children. Let her children know how beautiful of a person she is. And she'll always be that way. She'll always be here with y'all. Even if you can't feel her, touch her, see her face, know she's always with you. She hasn't left you. She's just in a different place. But she's still very much with you. And you just got to know that and trust in that. And talk to her whenever you feel you need to talk to her. She'll hear you. But allow yourself that time. And you know, another thing I would tell you that helped me is I would celebrate my loved ones. You know, like Mother's Day, Father's Day, their birthdays, anniversary of their death. I would go out and do something for them to honor them, to celebrate them, to let them know how deeply they're loved and missed. You know, like my daddy's birthday was back in January. And I did. I went out, celebrated his birthday. I went out to a restaurant, got a steak, because that's what he would have wanted to eat. And I ate it for him. And understand me, my daddy knows that. And he appreciates that. You know, because it's no different. I would be going there anyways. I would be taking him there. So why not go for him? And know that he's there watching me. And he's there beside me. Watching me enjoy my life. Because that's what he wants. That's what my mama wants. That's what all our loved ones on the other side want. They just want to see us happy and live our best life and live it to the fullest. So the only thing you can do now is live your best life. Be happy. Be happy and joyful and grateful, even though it hurts. And I'm telling you not to hurt. I'm not telling you not to cry. I'm just saying, in time, you need to find a way to keep going and living for her, because that's what she wants. She doesn't want you to suffer and be in pain. Know that she's okay, and that one day you will see her again. And until then, do what you can. You know, be with her children. Be the best uncle you can be to her kids. Be, you know, the best person in this life you can be. And she'll be right beside you. And she'll be your guide there, walking right beside you through this life. And you just got to believe in that. So that's how I handle my grief. Oh, thank you, sweet angel. So true, Chief. And that's all you can do, John Perchman. Casey, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. That's horrible. Sweet angel, I don't know who you're talking to, sweetheart, but am I a March baby? Yes, I am. Oh, you're welcome, Katie Bug. You're welcome, John Perchman. Just know that. Know your loved ones are always there. Here, I'll show y'all a picture of my mama. Hi, Joey. Oh. Thank you. Casey, baby, you gotta learn to forgive, but you do it in your time frame. Okay, you'll find forgiveness one day. You just gotta be open to it. But for the time being, if you want to be angry, that's okay too. You know, God will understand, okay? Like I said, we're here living a human experience. We are dealing with human emotions. So, for those of y'all who've never seen this is my mama. She was 41 when she died. I was 19 at the time. And this is my dad. I lost him when I was 25. He was 62 when he died. That's who I looked like, is him. And then this is my daddy. He's my, you know, stepdad, but he was my second dad who also raised me. And I lost him when I was 30. He died at 56 from organ failure. So I've had my experiences with death. And I've lost my grandparents. I've lost friends. I've lost aunts and uncles. Oh, thank you, Casey. Yeah, they were all young. Yo, Vaughn, you can shut up too. Nobody needs you here. In fact, you know, Vaughn, The divine has a message just for you. It just so happened to pop out as I was over here shuffling my deck. Let's see. This is for you, Vaughn. And for any of you other trolls that want to come here and act a fool. So, have a good life. Oh, thank you, Chief. I mean, Bob, I guess it depends on your mindset, baby. You know, there were things I didn't think I could forgive my parents for and others, but I've managed to find a way to forgive them. Oh, Emily, thank you, honey. I'm okay. So, like on Mother's Day, you know, like I'll share a story with y'all. Some of y'all have heard this, but some of y'all may not have. Some of y'all are new. You know, our loved ones send us messages. It just may not be in the way you would expect to get them. You know, because people expect, you know, to see their loved one in a ghost form, like a full body apparition, to hear their voice, to feel them. And not all of us can have those experiences because some of us are not open. Others of us don't have those abilities to feel them like I do. So, but even though I'm gifted and I'm open in that way, I don't get to see my parents all the time. I don't hear them all the time. I don't feel them with me all the time because they're not. I know they're out doing other things, but when I call them, they're here. And so, um, the not this past July, but the July before last, it was my nephew's birthday, my baby brother's son. And I was living in the mountains at the time. And I drive a 2002 Z28 Camaro, which is my mama's favorite car. She loved Camaros. She had two, three of them when I was growing up. And so I'm in the car going through the mountains, and me and her and my baby brother gone through the mountains many times over the years to go to North Carolina to visit family. And so there was that similarity to it, and it made me think of her. You know, being in her car that she loved by myself, going through the mountains, I could do nothing but cry. You know, it got to me. And, you know, of course, I said a few words to God and, you know, let him know I was angry. And I'm listening to the radio station. Well, after like the last, you know, 15, 20 seconds of a song had played, another song, you know, started playing on the radio. And it's a song I've heard, you know, but it wasn't a song that came out until like 2, 3 years ago, maybe. But every single time I hear this song, I automatically think of my mama. And it's by Justin Bieber. It's called Ghost. And I got to tell you, when that song started playing, you know, that was my mama letting me know she was there. Because all I could do was be upset at the fact that she's not there. And that's what I was saying to God. Like, damn it, why did you take her from me? I shouldn't be going to this birthday party without her. She's supposed to be in this damn car with me. She should be seeing her grandson, but she's not here. You know, I had my words with God, and I let her know how much I missed her. And I think my mama knew I needed her at that point. I needed to know she was there. I needed to know that she was going to be there. In spite of, you know, even though my nephew will never be able to see her and touch her and experience what it's like, you know, to have her as a grandmother, I knew she would be there in spirit. And that's what she wanted me to know. She knew I needed to hear that song too, to let me know that she was there, and so I wouldn't turn the car back around and go back home instead of going to my nephew's birthday party, because it was bad enough my mom is not going to be there. So I definitely needed to go in her place, you know, not just as my brother's sister and as my nephew's aunt, but for my mama too. So it's things like that that get overlooked, that people don't recognize as symbols or signs from your loved ones, but it's pretty much just a quick message from them, like a postcard from heaven to say, hello, I'm here. You're not alone. I love you. I'm right here beside you. And so that's what happened. And you talk about cry, as soon as I heard that song start playing, I mean, the tears just rolled down my face. And I remember just wiping my eyes behind my sunglasses. And I'm still trying to steer the wheel, going around all these sharp turns around the mountain, trying to get through the mountain to get to my brother. Because at that time, we lived about 2 hours apart. So, you know, there are those moments, you know, and like I said, you know, there will come a day that you will be able to smile first when you think of your loved one before you cry. Does that mean that you won't ever cry over them again? No. There will be those days that it'll catch you off guard, that you'll cry, and it'll hit you out of nowhere. And you know, it'll hit you without warning. But those experiences are still meant to happen. You know, yeah, that pain will always be there, but it won't be nearly as hard, and it won't be nearly as deep as it originally was when they first died. So you just got to remember they're always there and look for the signs. You know, it's like when I think of my daddy, you know, I see hawks flying above me all the time. That's my daddy letting me know he's around, because he had a gold hawk pendant he wore on a gold rope chain around his neck all the years that I knew him. And so I see a hawk, that's the first person I think of. And I know that's him, letting me know he's around. So you got to look for the signs. It's not just looking at them. It's all about just knowing that they're there, period. And knowing that any point in time you can talk to them and they'll hear you. You know, will you get a response back in the way that you did when they were alive? Maybe not. But they'll give you a message. You just have to be open to receiving them and recognizing them. Anything you see that makes you think of them initially, trust in that. Especially if you see it out of nowhere. Especially if you're not looking for those signs or looking for a message from them. And it just keeps happening out of the blue. That's a sure sign to let you know they're there. Casey, you're funny, baby. Hello, let's talk about channel. And thank you, Melinda. Where did I get that card, Casey? It's from this Rebel deck, baby. Let me see. It's from this, baby. I ordered this. It's like a card game, but it has divination to it too. And when I shuffled the deck initially, just out of habit, I wasn't thinking, I just started shuffling it. And before I realized I was shuffling it, before I put it in the box, I looked at the bottom of the deck and that card was at the bottom. I just thought, thank you, God. I needed that card. He knew I needed that card for them trolls. So it made me laugh, so I kept it to the side. Bob, you know what, baby? I've been there, baby. I'll share something else with you, Bob. Oh, thank you, Melinda. I do. Bob, see, you must not have heard me talk about this. So I'll share something with you, baby. When you say that, you know, you didn't get to say goodbye or whatever because you were annoyed at your mom, I was there, baby. My mama had made plans to go home to California to visit family for Thanksgiving. She begged me to go, but I told her I couldn't go because I had to work. Someone had to be responsible, and I had to work the Thanksgiving holiday. Plus, we needed the money to pay for rent and to eat. So I had to stay here. Well, a few months before that, me and my daddy got into a fight. And pretty much my daddy made my mama choose between me and her, or between me and him. And my mama being so sick, she really didn't have a choice because she started to think about my baby brother too. And I knew that, but, it still ticks me off that she took his side. So I moved out. And, I was heartbroken. I couldn't believe my mama betrayed me that way. But that's how I felt. And so I got my own place, which, at the time I may not have known that, but that was the best thing my mama could have done for me too. And so because I was mad at her, I didn't talk to her. And I got invited to a wedding. And I still left some of my clothes, like some of my formal dresses and things, there at the house. So if I was going to go to this wedding, I had to go find a nice dress. I wasn't going there looking like a bum to someone's wedding, especially a friend of mine. So I decided to wait one morning while my daddy was at work. When my mom and my grandma were supposed to be asleep, my brother was supposed to be at school, to go over there because I knew the door would be unlocked. So I walk inside the house and I go to the closet to get my dress. My mama must have already been awake because she heard me. And she walked out of the master bedroom, came out to the dining room, sat there and looked at me. And she wanted to talk to me. But I told her no, I wouldn't talk to her because I knew I was still angry. I knew I was still mad. I was still hurt. And I wasn't going to take it out on her because I knew I was going to say a lot of ugly things to her that I did not mean. But I would have said them in anger. And I kept telling her no, I didn't want to talk to her. It was the wrong time. It needed to wait. But my mama wouldn't let me walk out that door without having that conversation with her. So we did. We had a conversation, all right, but let me tell you something. I gave my mama a verbal ass whooping. Excuse my language, but I gave my mama a verbal ass whooping that she should have never gotten from me. She never got that out of me before. And understand me, my mama raised me to speak my mind, and that also meant swearing at her when I was angry, when I was hurt. But I said a lot of ugly things to her I would have never said any other time, even when I was angry at her. But because I was so hurt, I really said some ugly things to her. And I told her she wasn't my mother, that my mother would have never done that to me. And, my pride wouldn't allow me to tell her I loved her either before I walked out that door. Because I was that angry still. But I let her have it. And I yelled and I cussed from the top of my lungs that I knew my neighbors heard me. And I got in my car after I was done and I left. My mama left to go to California a couple of days later. I never got to apologize. I never got to tell her I love her. I never got to tell her I was sorry. And I surely never got to say goodbye. So much so that my family betrayed me. My family didn't tell me for 2 days that she had passed away. I didn't even know. I was working Thanksgiving Day. She was already at the hospital. And she ended up having a massive heart attack because she had no lungs left to breathe with. So she passed away. I didn't know. And so I worked the next day. And then the day after that, I was at my boyfriend's house at the time. Stayed the night over there. And I got up and I had the next day off. And I decided I was going to go home because I needed to do some things. I needed to do some laundry and some other things. And back then I had a pager. This was right before, there was smartphones. It was the big Motorola phones that had the big, huge batteries. I had a phone like that, but I didn't really use it. But I get a page. And I look at the pager, and I see the number. I recognized the number, but I couldn't tell you whose number it was. But I knew it was someone I knew. Well, I decided to wait to leave my boyfriend's house to go back to my house to make the call, to call them back. So I get to the house, pick up the phone, dial the number, and I hear my aunt, who's my aunt through marriage, on the other end, answer the phone. And I'm like, Aunt George, did you page me? Because it wasn't like her to page me. Like, I don't hear from this woman. So I'm confused, And she's like, no, honey. I haven't been home. I just walked in the door. I'm like, well, that's weird. And she's like, well, are you doing okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just tired. I've been working the last few days. And she's like, oh my God, you don't know. Know what? Your mother passed away a day before yesterday. What? And I'm devastated. My grandmother, my daddy, my brother, my sister, my other brother, none of them called me to let me know she was gone. So for 2 days, I didn't know. So yes, I do know that pain. And I think because I didn't get to say goodbye and because I said all those ugly things to her too, that didn't help my grieving process because I had a lot of guilt naturally, a lot of regret. But it was also the betrayal of my family. And I had to get through that. So naturally, I mourned her death alone. I surely wasn't going to turn to my daddy. I surely wasn't going to turn to my grandmother either. The only person I would have even considered looking, to is my baby brother, which I did keep tabs on him because he was only 15 at the time. And even though I wasn't living there anymore, I was still helping my parents to pay for like his sports equipment and such, things he needed to play sports and all that. So that was the only reason. But did I turn to my brother, check on him? Did he check on me in that way? No, because I was betrayed by them, and that hurt. It hurt even that much deeper to lose her that way. It turned my world upside down. And even through all that, I had to forgive myself. That took time, but I also had to forgive them. Did I reach that point? Yeah, eventually. Did it happen overnight? No, it took me years. But I had to force myself. By the time my father passed away when I was 25, that's probably the wake-up call I needed. I needed to lose someone else to remember what it's like to lose someone that way and to know how much, time is fleeting, how precious time is. And that, I have all this time with them still, but I didn't make the most of it because I allowed my anger and my pride to get the best of me. I allow it to take that part of me, and I couldn't do that anymore. So if I could lose my father at 25, my mother at 19, my daddy, my brothers, my sister, any of them could be gone, just like that. And so I had to finally swallow my pride and come to the table and figure out how to forgive them for not calling me, for not letting me know. Even my aunt ripped them a new one. I mean, she was not happy with any of them for not reaching out to me. Because I even told my aunt, I said, listen, I understand why they didn't call me. And I told her exactly what happened. And she told me, she's like, I don't give a shit what happened. That's still your mother. You still have the right to know. So she was not happy. She said there was no excuse for them keeping that from me. To make me think for 2 solid days that she was still alive when she wasn't. So I know, I do understand. But I still found a way to forgive. It's a matter of how much you want to forgive. Because by forgiving them, I forgive myself in the process. I let go of that negativity. It doesn't hold me back. There's no blockages there. I can still love freely, fully, and with all of me. And I do. So that's why I forgave. And to be there for my brother. And to know that one day, my daddy, even though he hurt me that way too, I'm still going to hurt when he's gone. And I did. I was devastated when he died too. So there is that. Yeah, baby, you gotta forgive yourself. But I do understand. My mama was my best friend too. So I do know what that means. I do understand where you're coming from in that regard. You gotta forgive yourself, baby. You'll never be able to live this life fully. Carrying around that bitterness, that anger. that resentment, that pain, not able to forgive yourself. Hi, Stiff Richard. Happy Friday to you too, baby. Yeah, baby. And Bob, I feel for you too, baby. I know it's not an easy road to go down. And yeah, it's gonna hurt, baby. I'm not telling you it's not gonna hurt. I'm not telling you to not feel, to not still be a little angry at yourself. Yeah, I still have those moments where I remember it's like, what the hell is wrong with you, Amanda? Why did you have to be that way to her? But I can't change it either. And that's what you got to remember. You can't change what happened. All you can do is forgive yourself and be the best person you are today for the people who are here. Otherwise, you are robbing yourself out of happiness, but you're robbing the people around you out of the best person that you can be. You're cheating them, in essence, of yourself by not forgiving yourself, by not letting go. You know, I'm not saying don't hurt, baby. I know you're always going to hurt. But, you know, the people who love you, who are in your life now, they deserve the best parts of you. I was disappointed in myself too, baby. Trust me. Very disappointed. Beyond disappointed. You know, sweet angel, you know, if you choose to hang on to that anger and that resentment, sweetheart, then yeah, you're right. You'll never forgive them. I can tell you some things, sweet angel, that have happened to me that took a lot of strength and time for me to forgive those people for hurting me. But I did forgive them. So, you know, it's a matter of mentality. It's a matter of mindset. It's a matter of emotional intelligence, mental intelligence. Do you want to hold yourself in a prison? Because you're just holding yourself back by holding on to that anger and not being able to forgive and let go. You know, forgive and let God guide. Let your, intuition guide. Let your guardian angels guide. You know, give the people closest to you the best version of yourself. They deserve that. They didn't do you wrong. Someone else did. So don't cheat the people around you of that person. Because that anger, that bitterness, you're carrying it with you. You may not think you are, but in some ways, your actions, subconsciously, it's coming out. And your loved ones are getting it. You may not realize it or see it that way, but I'm telling you, it's happening. There's certain actions, things you'll do, things you say that will have some tie to what that happened in the past from what, you said your adopted dad did to you. They don't deserve that, sweetheart. Giving them the best version of you. Yeah, you want to still hold that person responsible? Okay, I get that. But everyone else shouldn't have to pay that price, is what I'm saying. It's the same way I explain it to people that in romantic relationships, like, for an example would be, which is the example I often use, think of being cheated on, okay? Naturally, you promised someone, to be loyal, but you found out they weren't loyal to you and they broke your heart and cheated on you, right? So then you move on and you get into a new relationship. But because of what happened in your last relationship, you don't trust that new person. And then, it can even play into your self-esteem, your self-worth, your value, your insecurities. All the ugliness surrounding all of that plays out, right? So then you go through, you treat this new person like the other person who cheated on you. You accuse them of, cheating on you. You constantly check on them, want to know where they're at, who they're talking to, and so on and so on. But in the process, they didn't do anything to even say to you that they're doing anything wrong. It's your insecurities, it's your hurt that's playing out, and it's bleeding over, and it's poisoning that new relationship. You know, your family ties, your friendship ties, all that hurt, it's no different. It's playing out, it's bleeding over into all your other relationships. You just don't recognize it as that. But it is. When you take a step back and stop and think of it in that way, it is affecting all of those relationships. And they don't deserve that. If they didn't do you wrong, they don't deserve to be treated like the person who hurt you. You know what, Eternal Light? And I know that about you too, baby. You know, well, Bob, baby, I'm happy you feel good to be able to be here with us and have that open conversation. You feel comfortable being able to do that. So that makes me feel good knowing that I can provide that place for you to come to, baby, to talk it out. Because I'll be honest with y'all. I'll tell y'all how I feel. You know, I share my life stories with y'all, hoping it'll help y'all in some way. You know, to let y'all know I understand, that I can relate, that I resonate, and hopefully to give y'all some guidance on how to handle it. You know, no, not every situation's the same, and not everyone is going to understand, but to let you know that I'm here and I do understand. And that's right, Chief. Very true. So, you know, and me and my daddy got close even after, you know, he kept, you know, kept me from knowing about my mama. I found a way to forgive him. I had to put it to the side and have compassion. Yep. True indeed, Finn. And I'm proud of y'all that y'all can feel like y'all can be vulnerable here with me and openly. I know it's not easy. I'm proud of all y'all that y'all are, you know, able to be open and vulnerable here. You know, Bob. Baby, you know, that's healing tears. Don't hold it back. It helps to release it. You know, y'all know I'm deep. I'm not, you know, I don't do surface level. I go down deep. That's the only way to help y'all. And that's the only way, you know, I could be the best person I can be is, you know, cutting myself wide open, deep to my soul. That's the only way I can help y'all. Otherwise, you know, if I'm just going to be on the surface, it's, you know, this conversation, this stream would be so different. I don't do surface level. I go beyond that. Hey, Finn, I like that, baby. That's beautiful, Bob. You know, I'm me. I don't pretend to be anyone else but me, y'all. Y'all know this. True too, Chief. You all right, baby? Hello, Jay Reese. I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? Is that Ted behind me? Nope, that's Teddy. He's my bodyguard. Hi, Mary. Thank you, honey. Yeah, I need to get my hair cut. I need about a foot cut off of it, at least. It's too long now. Let me see. Let's put that other dick up. I don't even know where I put it now. Hey, Finn, do you like Britney Spears? I got a Britney Spears deck. Katrina, I only do paid readings, honey. Yes, Finn, I'm serious. I got a Britney Spears deck. It's an oracle deck. See? I saw this on Amazon. I'm like, oh, I gotta have this. It's a deep deck too, baby. I wasn't expecting it to be deep, but it is deep. Hey, Bob. Finn is gay, baby. Yeah, I like Britney Spears. It is. She's something else. Yeah, even Eternal Light's a Britney Spears fan, which surprised me because he's into like the grunge and rock and heavy metal type music. And he likes the, what is it? The, what kind of music is that, Eternal Light? That kind of dance music. Nah, he won't, Bob. Finn is cool. Finn and I are friends on Facebook, so he's a great artist. He can draw. EDM, yeah. Except mermaid faces. Oh, Finn, you can do it, baby. Can you visualize it? Like, can you think of like one of the mermaids you've seen, like the like Ariel from Little Mermaid? You can't visualize it and draw her features. And that's what I used to have to do when I would go through and struggle. The little tiny bit of drawing I would do. You want to give her fangs. You want to turn her into a vampire mermaid? If I reached up, I would still miss that joke. You're probably right, Bob. If I didn't get it the first time, I probably won't get it the second time either. Hi, Larry. How you doing, baby? Sirens kill. You got the joke, Eternal Light? Is that what you're saying, baby? Because I didn't. I missed something somewhere. Jarvis, how often you use that line, baby? Because that's not the first time you've been in here. I mean, if you're talking about what you said, Bob, about you won't hold it against him, as long as he doesn't hold it against you, I think I do get it, baby. Hello, Coco. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm gravy, Larry. Thank you for asking. Yes, I did. I understood what you were saying, baby. I was just trying not to even visualize that. You know, I'm not trying to insult nobody. But I wasn't trying to get into like that 3 inches conversation either. Hello, Jim. It's $30 US if you want me to do a reading. That makes you laugh harder now, Eternal Light. Y'all gonna have me laughing here in a minute. Yes, Jim, it's $30. But truthfully, for what I do, it should be 100. I know, right? Eternal Light, I was getting ready to say the same thing. Where'd y'all get those lines from? I mean, some of you guys in here must be pretty young to be using those lines on me. But then again, y'all must think I'm pretty young myself. Which I'm not. So. Eternal Light, they have no idea what kind of woman they're dealing with, do they? Ain't that right, Bob? Chief's like, yep. Jason Art, can I tell you something you need to know? Yeah, make sure you look both ways before you cross the street. Oh, goodness gracious. I know y'all are. Where did BM go? Oh my goodness. Jason Art, if you want to pay me $30 US, I can do you a reading. My energy isn't for free, baby. This is how I make my living. Understand me, my energy gets drained reading for people. Because I go deep. And many people in this room right now have received personal readings from me, so they can tell you how good I am. Made to last. If that's what you think, it ain't made for you, I promise you that. I think it's time for you to find your exit. Coming in here talking that way. Yep, Finn knows. Finn is one of the people who has received a reading from me. Eternal Light's another one. They want to come in here act a fool. Let them. Well, Jacob, that's good. What happened? You got rejected. I'm sorry, baby. All right, Chief. You know I'll be here tomorrow, baby. You have a good night. See you later. Jim, I'm in Georgia. All right, Ben. Sounds good, baby. Well, you know what, Jacob? Baby, I give you all the credit in the world for being honest with her. Because you would have never known how she felt about you without you telling her. So, that takes a lot of courage, baby. Most people won't do that. Okay, Jason Art. Sounds good. I will be here. And Jacob, just know that there's someone better that God has prepared for you, baby. You're welcome, Jacob. Just remember that, baby. You step in that power and be confident. You don't allow her rejecting you to speak anything bad about you. It's not about you, baby. Just know that, okay? Carolina, I'm sorry, honey. All right, Jacob. Well, you have a good night, sweetheart. Take care of yourself, honey. Thank you for stopping by and letting me know. Huh. Okay, Finn. Hey, Jacob. All you can do, baby, is hand it over to God and let God guide. You know that, baby. You leaving, Larry? You have a good night, honey. See you later. You'll get a reading on Sunday. Dantes. Okay, honey. I'll be here Sunday night. Because I'll be off Monday and Tuesday. Finn, take a break, baby. The face will come to you. I know it will. King Kong, nobody asked you. Because let me tell you something, King Kong. You ain't king of this channel. Let's get that straight. You want to know who's king of this channel? Well, actually, Queen, Empress, that's me. So, you can find your exit. If not, I'm sure one of my mods will gladly help you find your exit. I know, Finn. I saw that too, baby. Carolina, I'm sorry, honey. I'm really sorry that you're hurting, honey. I've been there myself. Understand me. Goat riders in the sky. Oh, typo. You sure about that, Bob? Dogecoin to the moon. Sounds good, Mark. Yeah. Oh, that would be a good one, Finn. I would love that picture too, baby. I'll hang it up right here. Hey, baby. In fact, Finn, make me that and put this saying on it. Make it a big one, too. I need a fancy sign like that. That can hang up. Hello, John. Hold up the card. Here, baby. You got it, Finn? I'm gonna love that. You're welcome, baby. Thank you. That would be so funny. Oh, I can't wait to see it. One of my mods told me to make that sign big, so be perfect for all the trolls and the perverts that want to act a fool. Hello, Joe Reyes. How you doing? Well, thank you, Jay Reese, for noticing. What did you think they would be? Purple, blue, pink? I mean... Joe Reyes, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. I'm so gravy, I got some biscuits and sausage. Go with my gravy, baby. I'm happy you're gravy, too. Jim, how does what work? I'm fixing to put my my feet up on my ottoman here in a minute. Oh, okay, Jay. It's 1:45 in the morning. I didn't realize it was so late. Woo. I don't know, Finn. They might have some fat fingers, baby. Oh, thank you, sweet angel. You're welcome. Hi, Ricky. How you doing, baby? Do I have any plans, Joe? Yeah, I'll be working Saturday. I'll be here streaming, just like I am right now. What is it called that I'm doing right now, Jim? I mean, this is a psychic tarot channel. These are tarot cards. I read tarot and oracle cards. Morning, Mitch. How you doing, baby? Oh, well, thank you, Ricky. Tarot cards? No, it's tarot, like the way Finn Finnegan just spelled it. Joe, I hope you have some fun. Enjoy yourself, honey. I'll be here working. Gotta pay the bills. Since I'm the only one that works in this house. Hi, person. Hi, Scott. How you doing, baby? And Scott, baby, let me tell you something. I got your email, and I'm sorry I haven't had a chance to get back to you yet. There's a few emails that I seem to have overlooked when I was going through and replying to my emails the other day. But I did get it, baby. I just want you to know that. I'm not ignoring you. It's 1:46 a.m. Yeah, Joe Reyes, it's 1:46 a.m. my time too, baby. Person, you have a question? Hi, Imran. Good morning to you too, sweetheart. Person, you got what? A question for what? A tarot reading? If that's what you're looking for, know that my tarot readings are $30 US. Hi, Vivi. Welcome, sweetheart. How you doing, honey? No, Jim. I don't read for free. Let's get one thing straight. I don't care what part of the world you live in. You see, because here's the thing. People internationally still find a way to pay me. There's such a thing as PayPal, you know. And that's global. So I got many international subscribers who come to me and get readings. So no, that's no excuse. Try again. I know you don't like it because I don't take nonsense. Well, Jim, you know what? I guess it's time to get PayPal then. Because understand me. The people that are in here right now, many of them got readings from me. And they would flat out tell you I'm cheap, for one. And two, they would tell you I'm accurate. And three, they would tell you I'm that damn good. That's why they're still here. So, my energy isn't for free. You know, people like you don't seem to understand what some people like myself do, okay? Because you naturally would think if you know anything about tarot, which I get the feeling you do know, you're just pretending like you don't know. But assuming you know, which my God say you do know. See, and here's the difference. See, when I read tarot, I don't read from a guidebook. Your spirit guides come through and have a chat with my spirit guides. And my spirit guides give me those messages just for you. That takes energy. I burn through a lot of energy. And it fatigues me. It wears me down quickly. Okay? My messages are for free, but what's not for free is my time and my energy to deliver them, okay? And I'm sorry, I'm more valuable than that. So for the people who know my worth, who know my value, would not argue with me. In fact, they would pay me more. And some of them even said I should charge more. So no, I'm sorry, but no, I'm not sorry. Because just as much as you would not walk into a restaurant and order a meal and expect to be able to eat there for free, I'm no different. Jim, let me tell you something. That's on you to decide. But understand me. I don't have to prove myself. You either believe or you don't. But understand me. There are people here right now who didn't believe, who were skeptics until they met me. And they're believers. And they can speak for themselves. I don't have to. They'll gladly speak up. So, you know, depends on who you go to, too. Thank you, JT. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Ricky. You see, my subscribers who've been with me for a while understand that and know me. They watch me do what I do. So. You're absolutely right, Finn. It surely didn't pay for themselves. Those were expensive. Hi, Daniel Torres. I'm beautiful when I'm mad. Oh, I wasn't mad. If you thought I was mad, I wasn't mad, baby. Trust me. You would know if I was mad. Oh, Finn, it's lovely being in your energy too, baby. Thank you, Mitch. So, I don't have to prove myself to anybody. Oh my goodness. And here comes the people who ain't got no manners, don't know how to say hello or anything else. Ansha, you got $5 US? I'll pull you a card for $5 US. Hi, Luce. How you doing, baby? People are crazy. Come here acting a fool. You'll take that deal, Finn? Hi, Nolan. You can do that for $5? Hi, Emron. Oh, you were being serious, Finn? Okay, baby. Finn, you want an oracle card, baby? You're always serious. Well, you're like me that way then, Finn. Because I can be serious and I can be funny at the same time. You know what, Ben? I got the perfect deck for you, baby. Let me see. Oh. Here, Ben, I'll give you 2 cards, baby. Spirit wants me to pull one of these 2. Let's see. Okay. You're welcome, baby. Thank you, Ricky. Well, Dantes, do you have Zelle or Venmo? Because I have those 2, baby. $5 for a 1 card pull. Sounds good to me, Eternal Light. Let's do that. I mean, if people want a reading from me, $5 for 1 card. Let's go. Ricky, I did, baby. Thank you. I streamed that night. Yes, Dantes, I have Zelle and Venmo. All you gotta do is type in my email address into one of those websites and it'll pull up my account. Put these cards over here. Good thing my energy's up. I'm gonna need it. Ben, look what you got started, baby. No, I'm kidding. Let me put this up. And my energy is up. See, Spirit must have known I was going to need that extra couple hours of sleep. Okay, baby. Spirit wanted me to pull one of these cards for you. I knew which deck I was going for first, but they said this one too. So, let's see. There's something about this that goes with whatever card I'm going to pull out of this other deck for you. Yes, you did, Finn. You helped me, baby. Thank you. Well, Eternal Light, I thought you were going to be up all night and all morning with me, baby. I hope you're up for a while. I hope you're going to be up until I'm up. Eternal Light, what's that for, baby? Lee, I don't have Cash App. I only have PayPal, Zelle, and Venmo. And buy me a coffee. That's 7. I'm good, baby. How you doing? All right, Spirit. You can get me to be 5'7". Hey, I like it. Lee, do you have... You can go to Buy Me a Coffee app. You don't have to sign up for it. All right, Scott, I got your donation, baby. Thank you, baby. No, Dantes, my email, my mod typed it up. It's Manda E Panda at Gmail. So think of my name, Amanda, but you take the A off of it. So Manda E Panda at Gmail. All right, Spirit. One card, please. And nothing in that, Spirit. Let's go. Yeah, there's the chakras right there. Ben, didn't you mention something about chakras the other day? Yep, well, here it is. No wonder Spirit wanted me to pull from this. So, put this deck up. Yep. All right. Put this here. Hold a worm. That would be funny, baby. That'd be funny if one of these cards does have worm in it. I'ma laugh. All right, Spirit, show me. One card per fan, please. What does Ben need to know? Well, I mean, a worm goes with this, so it does kind of go with it, baby. I'll leave it like that. Hold on. That's pretty ironic. Wow. And I got pretty much the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of this Oracle deck. Yeah. Okay, baby. Here you go, Finn. So, you know, baby, it has something to do with that. Pretty close, baby. So, Spirit wanted me to pull this card to go with this other card from this deck that I already thought of pulling for you. So, this is from my Gateway of Light activation, Finn. And this is called Solar Light Upgrade. Solar Plexus Chakra, Inner Fire, Willpower. And it says, the light of the great central sun is shining on you, activating you to push onward and create. This is a perfect time to move forward with projects, goals, and intentions. Align your energy with whatever you are ready to create and experience. Focus on what you are ready to grow and where you are ready to expand. As you focus on your goals, you are giving them energetic encouragement to flourish and open, like the warm summer sun kissing the ground, encouraging the flowers to grow and bloom. That sunlight has arrived and it's here in you now. And so it's that inner fire, baby. It's that inner willpower to go beyond. Even just like you having trouble trying to draw tonight, you know, trying to come up with that face. It's like Spirit saying, yeah, you're struggling, but you're meant to struggle because it's like a test for you to keep keep pushing through that struggle because you'll eventually get there. Because the sun will be shining down on you, give you that fire, that light, that inspiration, that encouragement. Because once you get past that obstacle, that block, it just opens more doorways, more energy, more creativity, more desires to create even more and go beyond, above and beyond. So that's what that card is saying to me. Now, this other card, you mentioned the worm. It's not a worm, baby, but it kind of goes with the worm. I mean, it depends on how you look at it. But I think this card does go with it. This is from this deck, the Shaman's Dream. So understand why I picked this deck for you. Okay? And we're talking about your dreams, baby, about you creating. So it seems like it goes hand in hand for you. You have that deck? Do you really? And I pulled it, baby. And I didn't know that. So yeah, here's my deck. So the one I pulled for you, baby, is Eyes of the Eagle. Someone gifted it to you. Well, that was the perfect deck to give to you, baby. Because I was called to it for you. I think I have another shaman deck, something similar. I'm not sure. I'd have to look, but... And you know this card? So you know the meaning of this card then? I don't have to read it to you. I mean, I'll still read it to you and tell you what I feel like Spirit's trying to say to you through it. But you see how the worm kind of plays into this? Yeah, and it's about having trust and knowing you're protected. So I'll read it to you, baby, just, to kind of refresh your memory, and then I'll give you my impressions. So the Eyes of the Eagle offers you the gift of foresight, the skill of looking ahead, to see the unfolding of destiny before it all manifests as reality. The eagle's extraordinary vision allows it to spot the tiny mouse from its lofty perspective as it flies thousands of feet into the atmosphere. In a similar fashion, you too can train your keen eye to discern the workings of humans. Eyes of the Eagle is an invitation to witness the good, the bad, the ugly, and the beautiful, yet react to nothing. Act only to further your noblest calling. The eagle flies above all creatures. When it meets obstacles, it simply rises above them. Know that you are protected. You can fly high above the judgment, slings, and arrows, and the darts of envy from others who may not have your great wings and are still arguing with the pigeons over crumbs. Trust that you are ready for whatever fortune has placed before you, even if you feel not yet properly equipped to meet its challenges. Your willingness to say yes to spirit has nothing to do with how well outfitted you are. Hesitating, on the other hand, will suck the air from under your wings and make you lose altitude. You are called now to trust your heart and your instincts, to move fearlessly and not waver. The time is right, and no harm can come your way if your motives are pure and you act courageously. And baby, this to me, it goes with the other card. Because my imprints of this, baby, is telling me, just like with the other card, your inspiration, your creativity to go above and beyond. Even when you come across people in your path, the ones who will doubt you, the ones who will, be two-faced, like the one I mentioned, like being envy of you, because they're not able to produce what you can produce. So they're going to do this, right? Because they're not you. They don't have your magic. They don't have your creativity. They don't have your willpower, your desire, your want. The deep, light within you to succeed, to go above and beyond. And it's also about, your intuition, knowing that you can see beyond the veil, knowing you can see people for who they are. You understand their motives when they come towards you. You don't have to, pay any attention to know or wait for them to speak. Their energy already, you naturally already know without knowing. So it's all about trusting in that and knowing to see beyond that, to meet those challenges, to not be afraid, knowing you're going through this with the guidance of the divine and you are being watched over and you're protected. And because you have that mental and emotional intelligence, that maturity, you can go above and beyond, not just go through it, but fly above it, because you're not going to fall for their tricks of them wanting to see you fall, of them wanting to see you angry, of them wanting to see you act out foolishly as they would act out to try and trip you up, more or less. You're not going to fall for that because you already know their games. You already know they're not worth the energy being wasted. You're going to keep focusing on doing for you what you want to do, what you want to create. And you're going to ignore the outside noise because they can't produce what you can produce and meet the challenges head on and have that inner drive and that inner willpower to keep going. That's what this card is telling me. And that's the energy it speaks. Just like the other card about the fire and being able to see it through. Don't step outside. Don't go beyond, and step on the sidelines, but don't even go out of bounds. Just because someone else wants to come in and say, oh, you don't create enough or you're not good enough or whatever they want to say. Let them do this. They can do it all by themselves. It's like that card said about, how the other crows or whatever over there, arguing over crumbs. You're not arguing over crumbs. You're looking at the big, fat, juicy rat, like this eagle. You're not worried about those other little crumbs, that little mouse. You want the big, fat rat. That's what it's saying to me. You can't compare apples to oranges, even if others try to do that with you. There's no comparison, baby. And you got to remember that. Does that make sense, baby? You have head to toe goosebumps? Well, I'm glad, baby. Yes, you call back your power. Finn, you got great talent. And if anybody wants to come in there and talk nonsense about you, like I said, baby, let them talk. I let them go argue with the light pole outside, like my daddy always told me. They might win that fight. So let them blow off that air and noise. That's all I hear and see. So that's what I got for you, baby. All right. Let me put this back. And who was next? Was that you, Eternal Light? I mean, baby, that's true. I mean, there is that belief that, if someone's talking about you, even if it's bad, it means, you're doing something right to make them talk about you. But at the same time, baby, if people are going to talk about me, I'd rather they talk good about me. I don't need them to talk nonsense. But if they do, understand me, I'm going to give them something to talk about. Okay, baby. Well, there's only one other person who sent, and that was Scott. All right, baby. Scott, do you want me to pick for you, baby? You tell me what you want, Scott. Some of y'all just wanted to see me get up and walk. I heard somebody say that too. Yes, I heard you. Spirit told me. Yeah, I know y'all over there laughing. Because I know, because Spirit tells me that's how I know. What do you mean, how do I know? I know. I know things. I'm psychic, remember? I pick. Yes, it is. All right, Scott, I'll pick for you, baby. You set one, Dantes? I'll check, baby. Let me check real quick before I pull for Scott. Thank you. Take no prisoners. How you doing, sweetheart? Name Praven. Understand me. If you want anything from me, it's $5 for one card. And that's only for tonight. I got to log into something, baby. I didn't get an email, but it doesn't mean I may not have gotten it. Let's see. No, don't save that. Come on. I hope that didn't go. No, baby. Dantes, I didn't get anything. So, baby, you're going to have to double check it. I'm happy you're okay. Take no prisoners. Thank you, Kira. All right, Scott. I pick for you. All right, Spirit. I took. Okay, Dantes, I just got it, baby. I just got the email. So you'll be after Scott. Let's see. Talk to me, Spirit. Wish I had all my cards lined up over here, but I don't have them on my bookshelf over here. Crap. Here's a deck. I don't see nothing in the deck. Where'd it go? Look for something else real quick, Scott. Or say that's the one. I guess so. I don't feel right. Spirit. Feel deck. So this one. Alright. Of course, I pulled the wrong one. No. You're sweet, Scott. Thank you for thinking so. What'd I do for y'all? I should have just like put all my crap, my pictures and all that on the bottom shelf so I don't have to like get down on my knees to grab stuff. Hello, Crystal. How you doing, honey? All right, baby. You know, because you bought a reading for me before, just like Finn, I'm going to give you 2 cards, baby. Because I feel like these go together, too. Spirit just told me to pull this. I feel like you need one of these. Hi, Crystal. How you doing, honey? Spirit, show me this card. Okay. Hi, Joyce Parker. Thank you, honey. Well, thank you, Finn. You're so sweet, baby. Okay, baby. I'll do your reading after I pull these last few for Scott and Dantes and Eternal Light. Alright. I managed to always get your hair standing up, Finn. That's twice now, baby. Well, actually, that's the 3rd time. Because I think I've only done 2 full readings for you. Plus the card pull tonight. So thank you for the donation, baby. I appreciate you. Let's see. you, Scott. Spirit. Balance. Whew. I just got chills. Spirit's trying to make me cold now. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? Balance. All right, Scott. Like I said, because you bought a reading from me before, baby, I pulled a second card for you, too, because I feel like these go together, too. Brandon, I don't know what a great shuffle is. I shuffle until Spirit tells me to stop or a card jumps out. So, all right, Scott Davidson. I pulled this card from the Angel Prayers deck, and the card I pulled is Balance. Okay, and it says, thank you, angels, for bringing my life into balance. And it says, take time to balance out your life. You're trying to be everywhere at once, and you'll be feeling out of sync because of this. Taking time for yourself is an important step, but also balance out your work schedule and home life. When you slow down and create a schedule, you'll feel as though you have more time. The angels know how busy you are and that you like to do as much as you can. They are here to guide you to balance out your life because they know how tired and drained you feel trying to complete all of the tasks you have set for yourself. It's important for you to know what balance is and how much you can do without overexerting yourself in any way. You have the ability to balance out your home, work, family, and social life so that you can feel strong, healthy, and empowered. Okay, that's the first one. And then I pulled from my postcards from Spirit. And this is the one that jumped out for you, baby. It says, dearest you, since you're on Earth, you understand how buildings are built. Yes, a good solid foundation, and yet flexibility too, in case of earthquakes. Truth be told, you can't offer something sustainable unless it is built from a solid base. Whether it be an idea that takes form one step at a time, or an actual house that needs a sturdy foundation dug, poured, and built. We want to remind you of this because you might need a little encouragement to see this is true in your life at this time. Celebrate the fact that right now you can repair the cracks in the foundation of your life effortlessly, as well as do a general sight check to ensure your hard work is being well supported. Do this and know you are building your life on a perfect and sound foundation that will allow you to welcome the many miracles waiting to come to visit you. So, Scott, baby, I know, it's hard to balance different things in our lives, like the first card. But with this, baby, it's like, you can't walk on eggshells, just like in a foundation where there's cracks. It's going to eventually crumble. It's just like thinking of, like a metaphor, a two-story house. It doesn't matter how strong that second story is. If the foundation under the floor, in the ground, under, where the house sits on, if it's all cracked, that house is going to eventually collapse. You need to find balance. Just like, a house standing on its foundation, it has to be balanced out just right so the foundation doesn't crack. That's what I feel like you need to do. And that's what I feel like Spirit is encouraging you to do. to find the balance, fill in those cracks. You know, find out where even those cracks are. And maybe it's not a matter of having to stand on that current foundation where there's cracks, but you need to go down a new road and rebuild that foundation and start again. You know, because it's like a tower moment. When tower moments come in, they come in because something you built already is on faulty foundation and it's not going to withstand. So spirit comes in, and I just saw a bright spirit orb just now. So spirit comes in and tears it apart. And yes, it may throw you off balance. And yes, it may put you, you know, knock you on your feet for a little bit. Yeah, it's meant to do that to wake you up. So that way you can stand back up again, rise again like the phoenix, and start over and build from scratch and learn from the, you know, past, the mistakes of where, you know, those cracks came in that caused that tower, so that the new one, the new start, will be much stronger and it will withstand. So I feel like that's what exactly spirit is saying to you right now between those two cards, baby. I hope that helps you. Well, I'm glad, baby. And I know, and you know what, baby, it will get better. Believe in yourself. I believe in you, Scott. I think it's just a matter of you now believing in yourself. And sometimes it's also having to face our demons head on. And sometimes we have to face those demons alone too. But it doesn't mean you're not protected. It doesn't mean you're not supported. You know, it's just a matter of how you having to see that within yourself. And look to the divine for guidance and that protection as they walk behind you and beside you and above you. Know you're never walking alone. They're helping you to rebuild your foundation. And that's what I have for you, baby. Okay, Dantes, you're next, baby. Do you want me to pick for you, baby? Okay, baby. Let's see. Spirit, talk to me. For Dantes. Which one, Spirit? Let me call to this. Okay. Peace. Let's see. Okay, baby. Well, let's see what Spirit has to say. Amen, Dantes. Spirit. Ooh, I got chills. Alright, Spirit. You must be resisting change, Dantes. What's going on with you, baby? Spirit wants you to surrender. You know, I hear that serenity prayer in my head for you, Dantes. But here's the message, baby. I got the moth spirit. This is from my spirit animal oracle. I got a few of them, but this is one of them. And I got the moth spirit. It says surrender now. And it says, the moth spirit asks, what is guiding you right now? Are you in alignment with spirit or pursuing something or someone with so much tenacity that it has become a compulsion or addiction? Are you so intoxicated by a potential relationship or opportunity that you can't think straight? Hard work and dedication are virtues, and love, of course, is a beautiful thing. However, let's see. When moth spirit appears, it is time to consider if you have gone over the edge in a relentless pursuit. Workaholism, overeating, perfectionism, or addiction to certainty or even to a person may be your current vice. The form of your addiction does not matter so much as awareness of the consequences of remaining persistent when moderation is needed. Let go of your excessive energy by channeling it into more than one direction. The fire burns hot, and you do not want to be engulfed by your passion to the exclusion of all the other pursuits that matter to you. Now is the time for surrender and radical acceptance, so that your drive does not cause you to flee or to fight. Spirit wants you to release your need for certainty and control so that you can relax into a more balanced way of using your moth spirit energy. Banish the shoulds and musts so that you can enjoy what is as you allow for what might be. So, baby, I feel like Spirit wants you to surrender. You know, there's that saying, you know, the whole thing about surrender to um, the things you cannot change, have the willpower or something to know the difference. Um, baby, I feel, you know, it's like, you know, you want certain things to happen, right? And maybe you have a timetable, maybe you have certain expectations of people. And I'm not saying you're wrong for that, okay? Because, you know, we all treat each other the same as how we want to be treated, right? And in us treating someone, you know, that's us teaching them how to treat us in return, okay? But I feel like for some reason, there is some type of issue of you needing to be in control or not willing to let go of something or someone, and it's consuming you. And I always talk about on here is, and I tell my subscribers this all the time, you know, let go of the things and people and places you can't control. Because at the end of the day, you can't control it, right? The only person you can control is yourself. Okay? So if you're gonna go through and like have worries and fears about things, about life in general, okay, you gotta let go of the things that have already happened, because it's already happened. You can't do it over. It's in the past, right? You can only focus on the present, on the here and now, and what's coming in front of you, what's in the future, what hasn't happened yet. So all you can do is pretty much focus on taking action of the things that's in your life right now, okay? And change them. That's all you can do. You can't do for anyone else. You know, you can't make them do something. You can't make them act a certain way. You can't make them, be, reliant, dependent, turn to you or be there for you, okay? But if they're not going to step up to the plate, we'll just say that this is about a person, and you're needing them to step up and they're unwilling, let them go. Hold your dignity, hold your self-love, your self-value to know you deserve better. You deserve someone else who will be willing to be there and step up to the plate and do what you would want and what you would do in turn for them. Like it's a two-way street. It goes both ways, right? So, don't worry about the things you can't control. Focus on the things that you can control, the things you can change. The rest, you got to let it go. And that's what I feel like Spirit is wanting you to surrender to. Stop worrying yourself. Stop stressing yourself out. Stop losing sleep over the stuff you can't control. Because unfortunately, you can't. There are still some things within your control. Now, you take your power back and focus on that. And that's what I feel like Spirit is wanting you to surrender to that notion, to that understanding. And once you do, you'll find more harmony and more peace in that. To where, right now, I feel like you're giving your power away, worrying about other people. And I don't feel like they're as, worried, about certain things or even about you as you are of them. You're allowing these people to live rent free in your head. For what? Is it making you happy? Are you finding peace in that? I don't feel like you are. I feel like you're worrying yourself. I feel like your anxiety's been kicking in high gear. Let it go. It's not worth it, honey. It's not worth worrying about. You know, focus on you. Love you. And understand me. And that is something I really, preach on here all the time. It's about loving yourself. Loving yourself more than you love someone else. Because in an example of this would be like if you were in a relationship and let's just say your partner cheated on you, would you stay with them? Most people would say yes. And they would use the excuse of because I love them. And you know what I say back to them? I understand you love them, but here's the difference. They obviously don't love you. Because if they loved you, they would have never done that to you. They would have never hurt you that way because they would have never wanted to see you cry because love doesn't hurt like that. So that's when you got to say, well, I may love you, but I love me more to walk out that door because I know I deserve better. I know I deserve someone who's going to love me and worship the ground I walk on and not be worried about all these other people out here. They can't be worried about other people around. They're too focused on loving me and giving me their best self. That's what you have to remember. So you got to think about that in all its context. But if we're talking about in a romantic sense, that's how I put it to you. But even with friends, yeah, we have some friends, we have a friend that, okay, you can call them, that's your drinking friend. You got your friend that, okay, we can go shopping friend. And then you have your friend that, we'll be there. When you need a cry, they're coming over. Oh, I'm going to be right over. Oh, we're going to handle this. Oh, I'm going to bring the ice cream in a movie. And we're going to sit there and we're going to cry together and watch this movie together. You understand? You understand what all those different people in your life. You understand the roles they play. You understand how they treat you. You understand what they will give you and what they won't. But if they're mistreating you and they're not meeting you halfway, let them go. Don't worry about them. And don't worry about the other things you can't control. But that's what Spirit wants you to know. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. You're welcome, honey. I hope that helps. I hope it resonates. Oh, thank you, baby. Oh, you're welcome, baby. I was right on the mark. Okay, honey. Yeah, I feel like Spirit needed me to tell you that, honey. So, I'm the type that I'll be sweet and loving, but I'm going to kick you in the butt when you need it too, honey. I'm both. But I'm happy it helps you. That's all I want. Okay. Your next eternal light. So you want me to pick eternal light? I know you probably want me to pick. I know there's probably a deck you want me to pull from. But you know what? Eternal light, Spirit's telling me to pull from somewhere else. Yeah, Dantes, trust in that, honey. Oh, okay. And thank you, baby. Yeah, Dantes, it's just, Dantes, let me share something with you real quick, because I know my other subscribers don't mind. In case you don't know this about me, okay? I just turned 44. I got married when I was 21. And understand me, madly in love. Madly head over heels. In love with this man, okay? To the point that I would marry him because, and I never thought I would get married. I never thought I was the marriage material for the simple fact that the way I was raised is not the typical way that most women in the, if you go back to like the older days of our parents and grandparents, the traditional ways, the gender role, that type of thing, I wasn't raised that way. So I knew most guys would not accept that about me. They would fight me. They would try and make me into something they want instead of accepting me for who I am. And so I kind of already, wrote myself off. I would never get married for that reason. Plus, I don't like being told what to do either. So, but anyways, this man told me, because I told him, let me, that, the way he treated me like a queen. I'll never deny that. He truly did. And my worry was, though, he would stop doing those things once we got married. Because I remember I watched my daddy treat my mama that way. And he treated her that way from the first date all the way till death separated them. And that's what I wanted for me, for my life. I watched my daddy do that for my mama. And so I told him, you promised me that all this that you're doing now doesn't ever change. You promised me you will go out of your way. You will keep that fire burning. You'll keep that romance going. And if you can do that, I promise you I will do the same in return. And he said he did. Okay. So we get married. And so, for the first 15 years, it was like a fairy tale. It truly was. He was every bit the man that I wanted, every bit the man my daddy wanted for me, and then some, until he lost his job. And once he lost his job, he lost himself. He lost his way. He forgot that promise. And he even forgot the promise he made my daddy, which was to not ever worry about me. That, when my daddy was on his deathbed, he told my daddy, don't worry about her. I promise I'll take good care of her. Yeah. Well, when he lost his job, he lost himself. He lost his identity. He forgot that. He forgot everything else he promised me even before then. So, time slipped away. He didn't do the things he said he would do. And he would constantly promise me he would do things, that, he would follow through with them. And I give him time. I didn't nag him, but he still wouldn't step up to the plate and be the man he promised me he would be. The man he promised me that I married, all those years ago. And so, you know what? I've just let it go, honey. I mean, I've been flat out honest with that man. I told him, I'm not in love with you anymore. I love you, but I'm not in love with you. And there's a difference. And the reasons of why I fell out of being in love with him. He hurt me. He broke my heart on my 40th birthday. And I'll never forget it. I never thought he would do that to me, but he did. So, and it's not to say that I can't change with someone or others, the person I'm with can't change. But it's not like he changed for the better. He went the opposite direction. He forgot how to treat me right. Though even though I would go out of my way and try and do things for him and be there for him, he still took me for granted. No, I don't accept that. I don't accept the way he has treated me. And no, I don't settle. And even my own family has told me it's time to go. And I know that. So do you think I'm going to settle for that kind of treatment? Hell no. I know I deserve better. I know I'm worthy of better. I know I'm worthy of more. I know that there's a man out there who would give me that world. would, without hesitation, would go above and beyond and want to be that man for me and would want to build something more with me. So, no, I don't accept that. And that's what you got to understand. You don't accept less than what you think you deserve. So, and I just saw another spirit orb. So by saying no, I'm done with whatever treatment from anybody, whether that's a romantic partner, that's a friend, even a family member. Understand me, even our own family can be bad for us. They can disrupt our happiness, our peace. Does that mean we hate them? No, honey. And I'm not telling you to hate anyone. What I'm saying to you is you can love someone, but you can love them from a distance in order to love yourself more, knowing you deserve better. So give yourself that gift. I hope that helps. I hope that makes sense. So, all right, eternal light. You're welcome, honey. All right, spirit. Eternal light, please. Well, that's interesting. All right, eternal light. I pulled this card, baby, for my Shaman's Dream Oracle. What I pulled for you, baby, is called Woodwives. Adaptability and strong roots and growth. And this card says, the Woodwives dance into your dreams. As a reminder to be grounded no matter what life offers you. You need to know who you are, what you'll tolerate, what you've learned to date, and what boundaries to set so you feel good about yourself. Life is going to offer you something extraordinary now. And in order to learn and receive its blessings, you must remember that being grounded gives you more freedom, not less. You have everything you need. You have all it takes to do this right now. If you also keep reminding yourself to be flexible, you will be amazed by how well things play out for you. The Woodwives are both wisdom keepers and students of the new world, as these forest spirits have an uncanny ability to adapt to changing circumstances and always find a perfect way to grow and expand. They represent what you already know how to do. Learn. Be in beginner's mind. Let go of your rigid notions of how things should be and be present to what is right now, unencumbered by your projections. Is there a storm brewing because things need a change? No. Worries. Nothing can uproot you now, and it will pass, and you will dance with nature and move with it all. Perhaps you're being given an opportunity to take a chance on something new, and you're not sure how far you can go without losing your footing. Have no fear, for when you remember your roots, your integrity, your authentic self, you can stretch yourself beyond the invisible line you drew. Go for it. You will be so glad you did. Be adaptable, baby. Water your roots. Water this growth. You're growing. You know, and it's just like, you know, this tree spirit, you know, it's going to grow the way it's meant to grow. It's going to change. Even if it has to bend a little bit, it's going to bend. It's going to be flexible because it's supposed to grow that way, the way Mother Nature intended for it to grow. The same is true about you. You know, it's not a matter of putting you into one box. You're more than one box. But, you know, you keep trying to identify with one. You're supposed to identify with more than one. And be flexible in that. And know when to adapt. And how to bring both worlds into alignment as one. Because you are one. You know, 2 worlds, 3 worlds, whichever way you want to look at this. Light and dark. Even in the gray areas that might cloud your judgment. It all comes into alignment. It all comes down to this root. This one tree, which is you, standing in it. And allowing this growth, allowing those roots to take, you know, water and get deeper and grow. But even those roots will have to adapt, you know, because they'll end up growing and sprouting out to where other trees will grow next to them and keep on. So you got to be flexible and adapt to all those changes, the good, the bad, everything in the middle. You just got to be grounded. Be grounded in your confidence, in your authenticity, in who you are, in everything, your past and your present. It all comes into the present now because what you've learned from your past is what's going to help shape your present now. Both the good and the bad, the light and the dark, they all come together as one. And you know how to use both. Use them well. You know the times to use one side over the other. You understand the differences more now because you've been able to touch the light now and not just be in the darkness. So be flexible in that and be adaptable. But don't lose your footing in the process either, because I feel like you keep trying to stay in one when you're supposed to be in both. And that's what I got for you, baby. I know you understand that too. Crazy pull because it's right on the money again. You know Spirit knows what you need to hear right now. I know. I know you wanted me to pull from one of the other decks, but Spirit said this one. Alright, baby. Let me put this back. Yes, baby, you know me. You needed that message, and you know you did. Okay, baby. All right, Matt. Um, what? Finn, I'm gonna run to the restroom, baby. I'm gonna step out for a minute, and then I'll come back and do your reading, baby. I mean, baby, I can do $5 pulls. That's no problem. I mean, I did put it out there on my channel. It's under my community page, but unless people don't see it, then they don't know it exists. But, so, I mean, if I'm going to do $5 Fridays, I might as well, like, do $5 Wednesdays or something. Wednesdays and Thursdays or something, but, it works, baby. It's just funny how that one person came in there, and I said it for that reason, because I get tired of people coming in here and expecting a free card. It's like, what do I look like? Um, I don't know, a bank baby? I don't know, but hi, Jan. So, and nobody wants to hear that I charge $30. But they don't understand the type of reading I deliver either for $30. You do, because you've received a reading from me for $30. Eternal Light does. Mitch does. Finn does. There's a few of y'all in here who understand what I give for $30. But most people who come to me that are new don't understand that. They don't understand the depth I go into. They don't understand how many cards they get for $30. They don't understand that what I deliver to them, they would pay $100 somewhere else, going to somebody else. But they don't want to hear that, so it's one of those things, baby. So I can work with it. Hi, Angel. So I'll be back, Finn. Just give me a few minutes, honey. I appreciate you, because I need to go check on Toby, too. Because I think he wants to take out my garage door, since I had to leave him out there. In fact, because I know it's freaking cold, and I'm going to have to open up that garage door to get to him. Hold this. I can't use that deck yet because I don't think it's shuffled. And I'll pull these oracle decks for you. Just gotta find that one. Let's see. You got a question, baby? Finn? Wow. It's my cat, Finn. He's a pain in my behind. He's a stray. Over a year ago, when I was living in my old house, my temporary old house, I wanted a new pet because my dogs, you know, I had to put them down. And I've been wanting a cat because I did have cats, but they weren't my cats. They were my neighbor's cat, but they always came to my house. And one of them was more like my cat. In fact, my neighbor told me to keep her, but it didn't feel right keeping her because her sisters were at his house. So, but she would still come with her sisters, come see me. And I just, you know, she was a lovable cat. And I wanted a cat. And so at my old house, I was telling my insignificant other I wanted a cat. And you know, he kind of looked at me, he wasn't sure about it. And it's like I know you want another dog, but I want a cat too, you know. And I swear, Finn, it wasn't even a week later. This cat, when I was out on the porch one night, this cat I hear meowing out in the distance. And then it comes up towards me. And you talk about a lovable cat. And it was a kitten, but it was an older kitten. Just, you know, all lovable, all lovey-dovey, rubbed all over me, rubbed all over him. And then I said, well, I want a cat. It's obviously a stray. You know, can we keep it? And he's like, well, don't you want to pick out your own cat instead of just, one stray? It's like, but it's a stray. It came to us. You know, it needs a home. Let us have him. So, gave in. So, Toby's my cat. He's my pain in the butt cat. But he's not a lap kitty. He'll let you love on him, and then he wants down. Unless I'm laying in the bed. Then he wants to be all on me. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful, Finn. Thank you, baby. That is very beautiful. Tom, you wish we did. You wouldn't be that lucky to find out. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you, David. That's a beautiful poem, Finn. Thank you, baby. Yeah, I miss my parents. But the one I was talking about, that with the hawk, is this one. That's Daddy. He's the one that taught me how to shoot pool. He's the one that turned me into a pool shark, but he didn't realize it. Um, when we moved here from California, I was 10. And I think it was not that Christmas, but the following Christmas, the first Christmas we were here. He's the man that gave me my first diamonds. He bought me a pair of diamond studs and a diamond pendant to match for Christmas. And I think it was the following year, we moved into a house. And that Christmas, he bought us a recreational table. You know, like one of those game tables that you can convert from a ping pong table to a pool table. And I think it did a third game. So Daddy, you know, talked about how he used to shoot pool back in his college years and how he was, you know, a hustler, so to speak, a pool shark. So he started teaching us, and I picked it up right away. And I just fell in love with the game, and I became good at it, not realizing I would have such a passion for it. So over the years, when I was working, after I'd get off work, I'd go up to the pool hall and I would play. I would play in money tournaments, but I'd play in money matches to make some extra money to help my parents pay the bills. My daddy didn't know this. My mama knew, but my daddy didn't. And it would cause fights because my daddy couldn't understand why I would be out so late. You know, he's worried about my safety, being a protective father, understandable. And so it wasn't until after I moved out and got married, he heard from my baby brother that I played, that I've been playing a lot, and that I was pretty good, and that my brother had played me a few times and got his butt whooped by me. So, um, I told my daddy, you know, because I got into the semi-pro world. You know, I played some of the actual top pros, in the world, and, um, I told my daddy, I said, why don't you come watch me play one day? You know, you say you want to see how good I am. Well, you're the one that got me started in this. Come watch me. He was too sick by then, but there was one night we did get together and we went out, and I got a chance to play my daddy. I want to see how good he was. So we get on the pool table. We played 9 ball. And in case you don't know 9 ball, 9 ball is you go in order from 1 to 9. Whoever drops the 9 ball first wins. Okay, and it's not like 8 ball to where you have to get in the stripes or the solids first before you can pocket the 8. No, 9 ball, you can hit the 1 ball and knock the 9 ball into the pocket and win the game. Okay, so I play my daddy. And every single time I knew I'd miss, or I'm just messing with him. There's a few times I was just messing with him, trying to challenge him because I wanted to see how good he was. Oh, my daddy got so mad at me. He gets so frustrated. Every single time I would line up that ball and I would leave the cue ball either on the rail where he didn't have a clean shot, or I'd hide the cue ball behind another ball to where he couldn't hit it. He didn't have a straight shot to pocket a ball. Oh, and he turned blood red. I could see his face, and I could see him going, you know, like that, you know, and I just cracked up laughing. I whooped my daddy's behind all over that table. And he turned around and he looked at me. He's like, you know, I heard you were good, but I didn't know you were this damn good. And that was my daddy's way of telling me how proud he was of me. So I got a chance to spank him. Oh, good memory. So yeah. Hi Tim, I'm Gravy Baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Oh Karen, it's the best memory. That's one of my favorite memories with him. Oh, thank you, John Wayne. Yes, Ben, I shoot pool too. If you know anything about pool, baby, here, I'll flex for you real quick, Finn. I got my pool cues right here. I'll show you. Let's see. And I bowl. In case you didn't know, Finn, I also bowl 10-pin. Okay, so I got my breaking cue, but I got 2 shooting cues that I play with. I like playing with this one a lot. I probably play with it more, and this is a McDermott cue. But that's not what I wanted to show you. This is what I want to show you. Let me pull it out. Pull this out so you can see this pull cue together. This one. Nope. It's this one. This one's a girly cue, you know. It has the roses on it because I love roses. And it's pearl white. It's a moochie. And here's the top of it. But here's the shaft that goes with it. And this is a special shaft. It came with 2 different shafts. These are all the pros I've played and all the pros I've met. And I've met more, but I have their autographs, but it's on cue balls. So some of the names on here you might recognize since you played pool. You say you paid your rent with it. There's Allison Fisher right here. Here is Corey Dole right there. Hunter Lombardo is right here. Ralph Eckert is right here. Let's see. Thomas Thornton is right here. Johnny Archer is right here. Shane Van Boning is right here. Those are probably some of the biggest names in pool that you might recognize. Oh, and John Smith. John Smith is like the big straight pool top dog right here. So yeah. So that just tells you, baby. Yep, I shoot pool. I love pool. That's my game, baby. And 9 ball's my game. I love to play 9 ball, 10 ball, and 1 pocket. You're only good at video game pool. Hey, Luke. It's still hard to do that, honey. I get it. My goal was to get into the top tier and be a full pro. But unfortunately, ooh, my ear's ringing. I got into a bad car accident and it took 5 years to get me healed, to get me fixed. And that was in my early 20s. And by the time I got fixed, yeah, I was back playing again. But it wasn't the same for me. And yeah, I could have put the time and effort into it. And I'm not saying I didn't to a point. But I was already married. And I was more focused on making sure my marriage stayed strong and solid because my husband was traveling for his work, so I needed to be at home more than anything, to make sure everything else was taken care of while he traveled for work. So that was really one of the reasons why. But I still play. Oh, I love to bank a ball. I'm good at that. And I could play behind my back too. And then I tore my shoulder 7 years ago. So that took me out, because I didn't have the money then to get my shoulder fixed because my husband had already lost his job. So it wasn't until last year I finally, had the money after I sold my house to get my rotator cuff repaired. So I just been waiting to pick up a pull cue again. I'm ready to do it now. I just needed to get my nails done because I play with my nails. You know, you got your bridge hand. And for me, like to reach over, you know, a cue ball, like let's just say you have the cue ball right next to a ball. And, but you got a cue ball or you got another ball right behind it. I got to be able to reach over that ball and not hit it to be able to hit that cue ball, right? So I need my nails to give me that extra couple of inches so I could stand my hand up straight. So that's what I do. I will, Luke. We've been talking about that. A couple of people have mentioned that they want to see me play, so I will. I will one of these days soon. V2, you wish I was a man. Let me tell you something. If I was a man, I'm the prettiest man you've ever seen. Try again, dummy. Want to come in here talk nonsense. Oh, is that right? Multiple skills? Oh, well, that's just your opinion. See, opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. The only difference is yours doesn't matter here. That's right, Finn. Hi, Jeremy. And thank you for the heart emojis. And they all stink. There you go, Finn. Right there, baby. All right, Finn. You got a question, baby? Or do you want me just to pull and trust spirit? And thank you, everyone, for being here. And thank you for y'all's donations. It means the world to me. Okay, baby. What's your question, sweetheart? Oh, that other deck. Where'd it go? I just had my eyes on it, too. Were you in danger when you were in Massachusetts? Okay, baby. Well, I can do this by yes or no deck, but I'll do this two ways, baby. You just want a straight yes or no answer. Oh, wow, baby. That's crazy. Hi, Sunnyland. Yeah, honey, everything's okay in here. I mean, I got a couple of trolls, but I handled them. Okay. Well, let's get that answer out of the way, baby. I'm going to do it this way. I got this yes or no deck. So, you know, one side has no, and the other side has yes, but they're all, like, mixed up. So, I got some that are turned the other way, and I've mixed them all up. So, I'll pull 5 cards, and however many yeses or nos, the more yeses or nos will be the answer. Oh, Ricky. You're welcome, baby. Thank you for being a part of it. You're an important part of it, too, baby. Don't forget that. Tuner, nobody asked you. Time for you to go. Because I think Spirit wants to talk to you about something else. because I already pulled the oracle decks for you. So, but let's see. In fact, I can even pull this from another deck too, just to confirm when I'm pulling from this. I'll do it that way, in fact. Just so you know. I don't feel like you were, baby, but let's see. All right, baby. Yeah, I can understand that. And you know, baby, whatever you felt, you were right to feel. So don't second guess yourself. No matter what the answer is, don't doubt yourself, baby. Okay? Because it's important that you feel safe and secure where you're at. All right, Spirit, show me. Hi, Sal. Thank you. That's crazy, baby. You know, I think you needed to be removed from there, though, baby. I don't know if you I don't feel like you were necessarily in danger, but I don't feel like you were meant to stay there either. I feel like Spirit needed to do something to get you out of there. And maybe that was the only way. That's what Spirit's telling me. Well, let's see. Let's see what this deck says. All right, Spirit. Oh, no. It's been in danger in Massachusetts. It's been in danger in Massachusetts. And that's all you got to know, baby. It was the right choice for you. It's been in danger in Massachusetts. Well, come on, Spirit. It's been in danger. It's been in danger in Massachusetts. Well, how about for shits and giggles then, Spirit? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Let me pull from this other deck, just to be sure. I wasn't saying what I thought. Alright, Spirit. Confirm this. Actually, you know what? Where's my pendulum? Do it this way. Let's see if I can get my hand to steady itself. Spirit, show me. Exactly. Becky, I don't know who you're talking to. But if you think you're talking to me, you can leave. It's been in danger. I'm getting a no, Finn. Even my pendulum is telling me a no. I feel like there was something going on, baby, but I don't feel like it was danger. I feel like Spirit was trying to get you out of there because you weren't supposed to be there any longer. And there was something they needed you, as crazy as that sounds, in order to get you away from there. My pendulum's telling me no, baby. And these cards are also telling me no. I get, let's see, gosh, 2 yeses and 4 no's, baby. So that's what Spirit's showing me and telling me. You know, things happen for a reason, baby. I don't want you to feel like you second-guessed yourself, okay? I feel like it was meant to happen the way it was supposed to happen, the way it did play out. I just feel that there was something else that was going on that kind of gave you that impression to get you away from there. And because you were meant to find something else. You know, baby, look at it from this standpoint. Look at it from mine. When, after my, insignificant other lost his job and he refused to get another one, we were okay for a few years because he had his retirement fund for us to be taken care of that way. And then it reached a point where it was either, he gets a job or we have to leave our home, okay? And I was fighting him to make this decision. I didn't want to sell our home. But I also knew at the same time we couldn't stay there either, because if we did, we would have lost the house, which would have meant we would lost everything. And when I say everything, Finn, I'm talking my house sold for 3 times what I paid for it. Okay? So, and there was all that equity in the house. The bank would have taken it from us and we would have been without nothing. I wasn't going to let that happen. And the problem was with us being there too, not only did he not get a job, he wasn't willing. He wasn't doing anything. He was sitting on the couch day in and day out, watching TV, playing on the internet, eating all kinds of crap, drinking Mountain Dew around the clock. In the process, he was slowly killing himself too, because he became diabetic and also went into kidney failure in the process. So, the energy in the home and the environment, it was just very stagnant. There was no movement. We just existed. We weren't living, okay? So I feel like Spirit needed something to happen to wake us up, to get us out of that home, to say, wait a minute, if you don't do something different, this is what's going to happen. Well, it still came to us having to sell the home, all right? And before I sold the house, even before I listed it, I did try and go to my bank and get a loan to help us for a few months until something else would come about, whether he would get a job or at that point, file for disability since he ended up in kidney failure. So he qualified for disability. So whichever came first. And so I told my family, I said, listen, we got to sell the house. We don't have a choice because we had no idea. He did file for disability, but we didn't know when the disability would be approved. So I went through and called the family and said, listen, we have to sell the house. I don't want to, but we don't have a choice in this. And they knew what was going on. And they told us, they'd be praying for us and they hope it didn't come to that, but they would understand. So I said, well, I'll give it a month or 2 months, and that's it. And after those month or two is gone, we got to make a decision. And the decision will be, if nothing changes, the house goes on the market. So a couple months went by, and it came to that decision. And I called them and told them the house is being listed. And they were sorry. They felt really bad because they felt like they couldn't do anything to help us change the situation. It wasn't up to them. It was up to us, right? And I was just taking the reins and doing what had to be done. So, but I told my family, even though I hated having to sell my home, I still knew everything was going to work out. And this is what was meant to happen. And I kept having that feeling, like Spirit kept telling me, this is how it was meant to happen. You're supposed to do this. This is the way Divine wanted it, for you. Even though I had to do something that I didn't want to do. So, and I called my family and told them it was going on the market and we sold it. And, when I told them we sold it, we sold it in like a week, I think a week and a half, something like that. And at first, they were sad, they didn't know what to say. They wanted to say congratulations, which they did, but they knew it wasn't a happy, cheerful congratulations type thing. And I understood that too, because it wasn't. It didn't feel that way. But I still told them, in spite of everything, we're going to be okay. It's going to be okay. I don't know how. I don't know where we're going. We had no destination in mind, but I knew it was going to be okay. It was going to work out the way it was meant to. I just had that faith. I had that feeling. That was what my spirit team was telling me. So we go and stay with his sister on their property. They gave us, they had a second house on the property, allowed us to stay there, to help us get our feet back on our feet and get situated and figure out what our next move was. Well, during that time, I already planned on getting my shoulder fixed because we had the money then for me to have my shoulder fixed and also start looking for a new house. Well, I came across this listing on the internet when I was looking for homes, and it was a brand new subdivision that was going up. And there was only like one or two houses that were built in the neighborhood, but they weren't even complete. Like, it didn't have like the sheetrock up in it yet, but the outside was at least up. And so, but this was like an hour and a half away from my brother. And I didn't know if I wanted to live that far away from him. I'd never been that far away from him. It's only been like a 40-minute drive for me to get to him from my old house. So I wasn't sure, but I didn't want to say no either and refuse to go look at the house because this was in the price range we were looking at. And it was a brand new built house that would have been built. So, um, the night before I met with my realtor, I said, before I went to sleep, I said to my parents, I said, show me. Is this where I'm supposed to be? I need a sign from you that tells me this is where I'm supposed to be. So please help me. Give me that sign. So the next morning I wake up, and as soon as I open my eyes, I have a song playing in my head. That's my mom coming through telling me yes, right off the bat. So I took note of that, and I get dressed, and we head to the area where this neighborhood is. And as soon as we're entering into the county line of this neighborhood, I see a sign. It's a political sign for someone who's running for local office there. It happens to have my stepfather's last name on it. And this is not a common name you see anywhere. I've never seen it. I've never heard it, in fact, until I moved here. Okay. My family, my daddy and his family, the only ones I know with his last name. It's just not a common name. It's not Smith, Johnson, Davis, nothing like that. So I took note of that, said, okay, well, that's another sign. And then we go and we look at this house that's pretty much halfway built. But I couldn't see myself in this house because there was no sheetrock up in it. So I couldn't, imagine myself in it. And I told my realtor, it's like, I can't picture myself in this house. And he's like, well, him and his wife were talking. They're like, well, the builder actually just finished a neighborhood that was built a year earlier that has the same floor plan as the floor plans that's going into this neighborhood. So, they told us there's actually still another house there that it's under contract, so you can't buy it, but because it hasn't closed yet, they are allowing us to go look at it so you can take a look inside to see it. I said, okay, let's go. We go to the neighborhood, and just like the neighborhood that the builder was building, there was that same sign. out in the, in front of the neighborhood. So I took note of that, and we go and walk inside this house. I still can't see it because there were still certain things missing because it still wasn't complete. So I said, I still can't see this house. I can't envision it yet. I need to see all the walls up and, the appliances. I need all of that to be able to really see this. And so we're standing outside looking at the house, and my realtor looks at me. He was like, Amanda, there's that house. That's the same floor plan. That's the same house. Why don't you go knock on their door and ask them if we can come in and take a look at their house? And I looked at him and his wife crazy. I said, really? I said, you really think those people are going to let me in their house? I'm a stranger. They don't know me from nothing. But I said, you know what? Whatever. It doesn't hurt to ask. I'm not shy. So I went and knocked on the door. To my surprise, an older woman comes to the door and answers, and I explain to her why I'm there, and she welcomes us in. So as we walk inside the house, we're taking a look around, looking at the inside of the house. She's going, room to room, explaining the house to us. And I couldn't believe, as soon as I walked into her living room, um, overhanging the door frame, like the molding outside of the door to the master bedroom, I see this angel figurine. It's the same exact angel figurine I have. In fact, I have this angel figurine right here. I'll show it to you. It's this one. It hangs over the door frame. And she had this hanging over the master bedroom door frame at my old house. This is exactly where this angel figurine hung, over the door frame of my master bedroom. So I took note of that too. I knew that was another sign. And after we were done talking and looking at the house, we were saying our goodbyes, and I just happened to mention her. I said, yeah, I saw that political sign out in front of your neighborhood that has, the name on it. I said, would you believe me if I told you that's my family's name? She was like, really? I said, yeah. She was like, well, would you believe it? That's my maiden name. What? Are you serious? She's like, yeah. That's the name I was born with. That's my maiden name. I couldn't believe. Out of all these houses in this neighborhood, the one door I knock on is the one that has my family's name. What are the chances? So I knew that was another sign from my parents, from the divine to say, yes, this is where I'm meant to be. And because of that, and because I did like the layout of the house when I looked around her house, and I was able to modify my house, I was able to add more square footage onto the house and change, the cabinets and the countertops. I was able to do some changes to it. I said, okay, then this is where I'm supposed to be. That's what the, divine, that's what God, that's what my parents are showing me. And so I did. And I built this house. And it turned out okay, Finn. And not only turned out okay, it turned out better than I could have ever expected. Because I never ever would have thought that I would ever be able to afford to buy a brand new built house. Given, what had happened. But I did. And I also never ever would have thought I would be starting a YouTube channel. But because of this shakeup, because of having to go through and sell my old house, Spirit was also guiding me to do this. So if that hadn't happened, baby, I wouldn't be in front of you right now, is what I'm saying. So Spirit had to shake my world up. And yeah, give me a tower moment to get me out of there, for me to reassess, to reevaluate, to take things and look at it from a different point of view, to get me where they needed me to be, which is here, and not an hour and a half away. So that just, goes to show you how it, it was meant to be, Me, you know what? You want to come in here act a fool? I don't appreciate it. So, that's what that is, though, Finn. So, understand me, baby. The divine didn't want you there anymore for some reason. And, baby, and the fact that you're friends didn't call you to check on you, that's shame on them, baby. That's really sad. I would be upset. I would be hurt. But maybe that's the other reason why the divine needed to get you out of there. Because what you didn't see is maybe they weren't truly your friends after all. And that's how you gotta look at it, baby. No matter what. So, okay. So let me do this general for you, baby. I pulled out this one deck. I already pulled out these oracle decks because Spirit told me which ones to pull for you when I was out there. So just know that I know that, baby. And I never ever thought I'd be on YouTube. Never ever thought I'd be doing anything like this again. Never thought, you know, initially when I created this channel, I had no intentions on having even tarot tied to it. It was mainly to share my experiences, my psychic experiences, so that people like you would know you're not alone and you're not crazy. But then Spirit said, no, you need to pick up a tarot deck again and start reading again. You know, that's your purpose here. Okay, so it all came together and here I am. I never expected this to happen. I never wanted this, but Spirit told me this is what I needed to do. So, hi, Mars 6 King. Hi, Daniel Gray. Of course, baby. You're always welcome, Finn. And you just gotta know that, honey. So, let's see. Alright. Pull this deck out, because I used this with you the last time. And get this other card to come out. And then I need this. All these cards out. Let's see. Hi, Logan. Alright, Spirit, show me. For Finn, please. Alright, Spirit, show me for Finn. Spirit. Wow. Oh, I just got chills, baby. Hi, Linda. Logan, I'm fine. How are you? Alright, Spirit. Well, I'm sorry you can't sleep, Linda. I'm just here doing readings, honey. Happy to see you, honey. Let's see. Most Spirit wants to talk to you about your gifts, baby. Which explains why they had me pull those decks. Yep. You was lurking earlier. Come find out I still have cheesecake. Yes, I do, sweetheart. Hi, Ryan. Okay. Spirit. Crazy though. All pleasant. Alright, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Present. Spirit. Let's be a voice. Cracked you up. Yeah, Linda. I still have a couple of slices of cheesecake in my fridge. I couldn't eat that whole cheesecake by myself, sweetheart. That thing was huge. Like, that cheesecake is the largest cheesecake the Cheesecake Factory offers. And what I can tell you is, when I go to my family's house for the holidays, that's what I take. And you're talking about 14 adults, roughly. And every single one of us gets a piece of that cheesecake. Gets a slice. So, for someone like me to eat it by myself, yeah, right. I needed help to eat that cheesecake. You had cheesecake for your birthday, too? Oh, I love cheesecake. Especially strawberry. Strawberry cheesecake's the best. But I also do like the, I like vanilla bean. I like, the red velvet. And people talk about blueberry, but I've never had blueberry cheesecake. But I can just imagine it's just as good. No, Antonio, we don't play spades here. This is a psychic tarot channel. I'm sorry, Linda. I can just imagine, honey. I'm making myself hungry thinking about it. All right, Spirit. Let's see. And so we are doing $5 one card pulls tonight because someone came in here acting entitled. So I decided just to tell them, oh, really? You want me to pull you a card? $5 and I'll pull you a card. And everybody's like, oh, really? Okay, well, I'll send you $5. Pull me a card. So we got on that. So I was doing that. Now I'm doing Finn's full reading that he paid for. More detailed. And enjoying my house to myself. You still love me no matter what? Well, I'm glad, Linda. But I love you too, honey. Hello, Joseph. How you doing? All right, Spirit. Why is Temperance here? Show me. Pin. Why is Temperance here? Well, all right, Spirit. Wow. And that looks like a, yeah. All right. Swords, Spirit. Sunnyland, do you want to be a mod, sweetheart? I don't know where my other mod went to. Hello, question all things. Okay, honey. I know you can handle some of these trolls for me. I appreciate you, sweetheart. And there you go, sweetheart. All right. Spirit, Queen of Swords. Please and thank you. You know, if they want to come in here and give me compliments, that's one thing. If they want to come here and act a fool, yeah, they can go. All right, Spirit. Spirit. that for you too, baby. Alright, Spirit, show me. Nice. Question all things. What 2-card reading are you talking about? You talking about the theme night? That was Wednesday, baby. I'm not doing that tonight. Yeah, that was Wednesday night. I only do that on Wednesday nights. That's theme night. Tonight is $1 or $5 1-card pull. So, if you want a card, it's $5 US. Unless you want a more in-depth reading, then it's $30. Nice. Hey, A. For an oracle card, good luck with that. Divinity, if that's what you think. You don't know nothing about me. See you, bye. Hi, Pastor, bye. How you doing, baby? You don't know nothing about me, A. If you really think you can go through and get that for an oracle deck, try me. Because you have no idea what I deliver for 30 bucks. My $30 readings, A, you could not get anywhere else. It would cost you $100. So good luck with that. See you, bye. Yes, A, it's an oracle, not tarot. All right, Spirit, show me advice, please, for Finn. No, Spirit. Oh, baby. I know I pulled this for you the other night. Oh, Spirit. The only problem with having these nails is trying to open up these boxes now. Spirit. Show me. I'm looking upset. I'm not upset, passerby. I'm fine, baby. I'm focused. I'm tapping into spirit. I'm listening to them, baby. I didn't take long. All right, spirit, hold on. Hey, I'm doing a reading right now. I know you're not, hey, passerby, I wasn't saying you were, baby. I'm just here pulling cards, so I'm trying to listen to spirit because someone paid me to do a reading. So if you're new here, you don't know how in-depth I go with my readings. My spirit guides talk to me, so. Y'all reading the wrong energy. If you think the energy's off, no, I'm focused on what I'm doing. All right, spirit, show me. spin. I just heard Spirit say, stop letting people clip your wings. Stop allowing those who don't matter to clip your wings. Spirit, show me. It resonates, so you understand the message, okay, baby? Because I wasn't getting anything else as I was shuffling this one deck other than stop allowing those who don't matter to clip your wings. I'm sorry it hurts, baby, but obviously Spirit needed you to hear that. Alright, Spirit. Whew. And I just gotta chill. Alright, Spirit. Alright, Spirit, show me. No. Spirit. I'm just gonna get this box open now. That's what I get for making my nails too long. Even though I needed them to shoot pull with, I definitely didn't think about them when it came to opening up boxes. Hey, why does it matter? It's not on you, sweetheart. That's what I can tell you. Butter knife would do the trick, Finn. I'll have to remember that. I didn't even think about that, baby. That's like, you know, some of these decks are easier to open. There's just others that aren't. The process is someone pays me for a reading, and I do their reading. So, someone paid me to do a detailed reading, and that's what I'm doing. Okay? That's all you need to know. Yes, I do tarot. I do both. I read oracle and tarot. You know, if you sit there for a minute, sweetheart, and if you were a little patient and wait for me to pull these cards, you would see what I do. Patience is a virtue, you know. All right, Spirit, show me for Finn. Finn, is there someone you know who has, does blue hair resonate with you, Finn? Because for some reason, Spirit's showing me someone with blue hair, like they dyed their hair like a bright blue. Almost like the color blue I was wearing last night. Does that mean anything to you? Because if you know who I'm talking about, baby, Spirit's telling me be careful. Be careful about that person. It's someone in your circle. Okay. So Spirit wants you to be careful about them, baby. I don't know what. They're not telling me. Because obviously they know I won't go into that person's energy. But for you, baby, they are telling me you need to be careful of what that person. I don't feel like they're very trustworthy. I feel like just a little bit I pick up, Finn, is they're very secretive and they're pretending to be someone they're not. And I'm getting chills. All right, Spirit, stop. So, just be mindful of that, baby. It may even be tied to, someone like around, I feel like it's someone like maybe even possibly around who may know your husband. Maybe more so than you. But they're telling me not to trust that person. Ouch. Hold on. I'm going to step up for a minute. Alright, baby. I just need to pull one more card. Oh, really? Okay, well, maybe they were just showing me that blue hair just to mention the color blue. So, there you go, baby. Well, good. And I just saw a spirit orb over here. So, don't unblock them, baby. You are right to block them, is what I'm being shown. Alright. Spirit. Okay, I'll take both, Spirit. Thank you. Alright. Oh, yeah, must be the addiction then, because they won't show me why they're not trustworthy. They're to show me they're not to be trusted. And maybe it's the addiction that's going to be the thing that's going to take it out. Because, I feel like if if they were to be in your home, that I'm just being shown not to trust them. Not to trust them with your secrets, not to trust them with your things, not to even trust them to even be there. If you were ever out and, needed a friend, they wouldn't be there, baby. So, okay. So Spirit just wanted to acknowledge that you made the right decision blocking them, that it was right. So don't second guess yourself. All right. Hi, Nancy. Oh, honey. Well, I'm sorry you need an MRI, but I hope it all goes well. All right, Finn, you ready, baby? Okay. Start off with the messages from Spirit Guides. The first one is release toxic relationships. So I feel like this is probably tied to the person you blocked a couple of days ago, but I feel like there's probably others that maybe you or your hubby isn't aware of that probably needs to be put at a distance. And if there's ever any doubt of that, to cut them loose, Spirit wants you to dive within, meditate, ask them for that guidance because they'll give it to you and they'll show you the reasons of why to not allow this person in your close circle. Doesn't mean, as you know, to hate them. It just means love them as at a distance. Just don't have them up close in your personal space. And the next one is accept struggles as lessons. Spirit wants to remind you of this. And I know sometimes this is a hard pill to swallow because we got to go through, the gates of hell pretty much to find those lessons to learn. But Spirit wants to remind you you're strong enough to do this, to keep perseverance. Keep persevering despite the obstacles, despite the challenges, despite what lessons come of this. They want to remind you of this. The next one is be yourself. Always remember to be yourself. Be true to who you are. Don't ever question that. Don't ever try and be someone you're not. Be in your authentic self because it's even being confirmed by authenticity. So, and I know you're true to yourself, but even some of the parts of you that you question or you might be doubting if you're, unsure of should you allow any people to know other things about you, baby, don't worry about whether they're going to like you, love you, or hate you. You be you. You love you for you. And the people that are meant to be there, the people who are going to love you and accept you for you, will be there. The ones who aren't, they're going to go flying. And that's the way it's meant to be, baby. And you just got to trust in that. Because the other thing Spirit wants to remind you of is you are here for a reason. Even if you don't understand what that reason is right now, like you having to move from Massachusetts to, relocate, there was a reason behind it. And they need you to trust in that reason. Because just like this life, it's like a labyrinth, okay? You're meant to walk through it. This life is a journey. Your reasons for being here is this journey you're going through. They need you to trust the journey, trust the process, trust it's all going to work out exactly the way it's meant to in divine timing and the way it's supposed to play out. Even if you don't understand it, even if you question it, even if you wish, for an alternative route, Spirit's taking you down the exact road you're meant to go down to achieve what you're meant to achieve, to be in this life. So trust in that, baby. And then for the tarot, I have, starting off, like I said, this feels like this is about your, intuition, your psychic gifts, because I pulled out the High Priestess. And the High Priestess is all about intuition, psychic abilities, being able to see beyond the veil, being able to know things that others don't know or aren't privy to. So Spirit is wanting you right now to have some patience with yourself. Don't rush the process. You're going through so many, transitions right now. And I feel like some of them are painful. I feel like some of them could be a little strenuous for you. Like you're putting too much pressure on yourself. And Spirit wants you to stop pressuring yourself. Stop feeling like you got to meet a deadline or be somewhere at a certain time. Understand that you are meant to go through this process and allow your intellect, allow everything you've learned up to this point to help guide you and be in that patience. Because this Temperance card is showing me this is your recent past energy. Okay. I get the Temperance, which is all about patience, finding balance, knowing, when to give, when not to give, when to say yes, when to say no, the whole balance thing of yin and yang. So know that you are able to balance both. You know when to give more of one, then to be more of other, like the divine feminine, the divine masculine. And they're showing me that with this, this reminds me of like a High Priestess card because of the eye, but this is the Ace of Cups, okay? So this is all about you having that love, having that opportunity of love, you being able to share yourself, your love, your guidance, your wisdom with others, and then being able to love and accept you for that. And I feel like someone else wants to come in and work with you, wants to help you, to help you advance your creativity, whether that's in your drawing, whether that's in your poetry, whether that's in even you practicing as, a psychic, a shaman, whatever label you want to add to that. Spirit saying there's someone else that's going to come through because they see the hard work and they're recognizing that in this Knight of Pentacles. You being the person that's already gone through and done some of the research, done some of the work. And now it's up to you to now use some of that, yes, but Spirit's telling you to also take it easy on yourself. This is a time to kind of rest, recharge, put your interest, elsewhere right now. Even focus on your marriage. You're a newlywed, Don't put so much weight on yourself, okay? Things are going to come full circle when they're meant to. But trust in this, because like the moon, this should speak to you a lot with this eye. Know that you have the eye for when you're supposed to know things, when you're supposed to see ahead, when you're, supposed to take that left turn, for example, when you feel like you should turn right, but Spirit's telling you turn left. Trust in that too. This speaks to me more of like a High Priestess than an Ace of Cups, but it's calling to both of those sides because we are talking about you in your High Priestess energy, both the divine and the feminine, the divine feminine and the masculine, I mean. Correct. Watch and wait for it, baby. Because I feel like the signs will be there. Because like you right now, in this present energy, Spirit wants you to be in this present energy. Be in the Queen of Cups. Be that loving, nurturing, empathetic person. Because even as the High Priestess is more about divine feminine than it is about divine masculine. So be in this energy. Be welcoming, be loving, be nurturing. You like to cook. That's how you show love. Share those things with people. They will come to you. They will be drawn to you for that. For everything you are. They're going to come to you. And you're going to, I feel like in no time flat, You're going to have more people in your circle. I feel like you're going to be surrounded by more people than you have been prior to you moving where you're living at now. You know, and Spirit's showing me that by you being in more of this Queen of Cups energy than being in like an Emperor energy or being like in the Queen of Swords energy, it's more welcoming. It suits you more. And this lines up more with this High Priestess being in that soft, nurturing energy, okay? And this will be a victory for you. You know, things will start coming in gradually. You'll start getting more and more information. Spirit will start speaking to you louder and louder as time progresses forward, onward. And you'll be able to know things, and you'll be able to see things about certain people and know things that others won't know. And it doesn't mean that that person told you. It's just you know. You have that inner knowing, and you need to acknowledge that. In order to acknowledge that, you got to be more in that divine feminine energy to welcome it in, instead of being in that divine masculine, where the divine masculine is more about using your logic, rationale, you know, your over analyzing, overthinking things. You know, divine feminine, and as a woman, you know, we're more so, we lead with our emotions, we lead with our heart. And because we're able to do that is why we're more gifted as even psychics. So that's the energy Spirit is trying to push you towards, to be in that. Because in the center, they're showing me the Three of Wands. And this Three of Wands going with the High Priestess is showing me Spirit's coming in full circle to work alongside you. But you have others who are going to come to the forefront and work with you too, to help you navigate the waters of this new venture, of you going deeper into your spirituality, of you even trying to create, you know, create more drawings, write poetry, you know, be in all of that creativity in all its forms, and you being, you know, a great cook. You're going to have all these different things that's going to welcome people in, and people are going to applaud you. I feel like more people are going to come in and cheer you on, and they're going to want to sit down with you. I feel like, you know, I'm getting the feeling, I'm getting like an entrepreneur type of energy from you. Like, you're supposed to start something. You're supposed to make a business out of this. If you haven't considered it, if you haven't thought about it, or if you have and you haven't made any plans yet, Spirit's showing me it's time to start laying out those plans. Because I get the Wheel of Fortune here. And the Wheel of Fortune is all about the turning of the wheel, turning of greater luck, turning of the luck that's going to come in for the better. So they're guiding you to this. So if you're looking at any of those possibilities, they are saying this is the time to do it. The time is now. The time for waiting, you know, for, you know, something else to come through, you know, to not wait, because I feel like you've already made that choice in this. I know you've already made the choice of the road you want to go down. I know you have already have your mindset on, you know, the shamanism, on the shadow work side of it, but even into your creativity. I feel like it all is supposed to combine into one. And Spirit wants you to be this beacon of light again. They want you to shine outward, to draw more people in. Because I feel like, in essence, Finn, when I tap into your energy, baby, and when Spirit talks to me, I'm getting the feeling you're meant to be exactly where you're meant to be, because you're that light coat, okay? I don't know if you've ever heard of light coats, but you know, they say some of us were put here to be that light code. And that light code is supposed to vibrate outward to attract all the other people who are supposed to come towards us, who are supposed to work with us, who are supposed to go down the road of spirituality that's supposed to change the way this world works for the better. Because obviously we all see it's gone to hell and back, right? In most ways. Not everything, but in most ways. So we are put here for that purpose, to be that light. And it's those codes we carry within our soul. You are one of them. I don't know if you understand that. I don't know if you know exactly what I'm talking about. But if you don't, baby, I would encourage you to Google light codes and see what it takes you. Does any of that resonate? Because I know you are also a star seed. If you're not aware of that, baby, you are also a star seed. You have those codes from not just divine, but from an outer galactic universe. And you're supposed to be here to light the way, to be, you know, When people are searching for something, and maybe they're not sure what they're searching for, but they are searching for something, and then they know when they meet you, they were meant to search for you. I have someone right now, okay, and I don't think he's here, but he's one of my mods, Eternal Light. He will tell you all day. He will swear to you up and down. He was guided to find me. He was meant to find me. And he was waiting. He had been searching for me for months. But he didn't know it was me he was looking for. You know, but when he found me and he sat there and he listened to me and I started talking, at first he said to me that what I was talking about is not something that would have called to him. But something told him to stick around and just wait and hear me out. And as he stayed and listened to me further, there were things I said, and he told me I said it, quote unquote, the exact same way his spirit guides told him that it would be said. Because his spirit guides told him when he found me, he would know. Because the words I would say would be exactly what the words his spirit guides told him to look for. And I said those words that night. And he was blown away. He couldn't believe it because he looks at me and he says, it's, you know, yes, you're a beautiful woman, but you're not what I would look for. And you're not the, you know, things you talk about when you mention gods and angels. That's not his language. He doesn't believe in it in that regard. But there was something in it that I said that called to him, that he said he knew. I'm the person he was meant to find. And he said, since he's found me, he doesn't feel like he's searching for that person anymore. He was meant to find me because I have those light codes. And he feels like we've had a life in the past together, like a past life. So for you, I feel it's the same. You're meant to guide certain people towards their future, towards their spirituality, towards even being teachers. Like I feel like there's a teaching um thing in this. You're meant to teach. You're meant to show people because, you know, in the way the world works today, you know, you see how we're all divided up in different religions and you see how it seems to um deter people because of the way different beliefs are. But it seems more and more like you see like God and the divine are trying to come together and go about to get all their people back, but they're having to go about it a little differently. And I think it's because of people like you, like me, like Eternal Light, and some of my other mods that, you know, are my soul family. They're my soul tribe. I was meant to find them. That was the whole other reason why this channel was created. I didn't know that. But now that I'm here, I understand that. Because I probably wouldn't have found them otherwise. So for you, baby, I feel it's the same thing. You're meant to teach. You're meant to show. You're meant to lead. And this is you leading the way. And people will follow you. So if you have any doubts about that, baby, Spirit saying don't doubt it. But what you got to do, baby, because here's your obstacle. Your obstacle is falling back into this Queen of Swords. Falling back into leading more with your head and not with your heart and spirit. Spirit needs you to lead more with your heart, with your soul, with your spirit. Yes, you use your mind to work out, you know, problems, to problem solve, yes. But don't lean so much into that. They need you to cut out and cut off this, you know, sword that you're holding. You know, stop, you know, holding up your sword and being on guard so much. You know, yes, the experiences you've had, you know, that have brought you to this point, you're meant to have them, you're meant to use them, you're meant to apply them right now in your life and so forth. But they need you to peel away that rough edge and allow your heart to be the one that speaks louder over your mind, okay? So they need this part of you to die away. If not, it's going to stand and it's going to be that block, okay? Because I get the death card with this. And the death card is all about change and rebirth, transition. So they need you to go through this change. But I'm not saying this change will be easy. I'm not saying this transition will be peaceful. It's probably going to be a little painful for you at times, and it might be hard to adapt and adjust to. But if you can get beyond this, there will be clarity. You know, because right now I get the Ace of Swords. This Ace of Swords is all about an opportunity being presented. With it, there will be clarity. You'll know. But right now, I feel like there will be some confusion. It'll get clouded. So they need you to let go of your Queen of Swords side and allow your Queen of Hearts come in, or Queen of Cups, I mean. Queen of Hearts, same thing. And allow that to speak louder so you can lean into it. So that High Priestess energy can come in more. And, you can, allow that energy to be the one that overwhelms you, but in a good way. I don't mean it in a bad way. I don't mean it like a burden. I don't mean it to stress you out. It's not meant to. But for you to really answer your true calling. Because otherwise, I see if you can't, baby, you're going to end up in this Nine of Swords. Overthinking everything. Worrying, stressing out. Staying up late at night, not sleeping well. Always questioning, always doubting, always second guessing, always wondering. Even a fear factor I get from this card. Like you tend to, not saying you're afraid, baby, but I feel like there's certain things that happen that kind of put you on edge, to where it makes it harder for you to sit back and relax and fall back into that Queen of Cups energy, into that High Priestess energy. So don't allow the Nine of Swords to block you. But this is what's going to block you. Your own thoughts, your own worries, your own doubts. If you can get through those obstacles and challenges, Spirit is showing me you're going to have the Ten of Pentacles. You're going to have all the abundance, all your dreams, all your wants, all your desires, all the things, the security, the stability, the roots, laying your foundation. It's all going to come. It's all coming in for you. And this is what Spirit's showing me. This is what this Ten of Pentacles means. It's all about legacy and creating that stability, that security for, generations to come. So you will have this Ten of Pentacles in the end. And so the advice, baby, is for you, Finn. Again, have patience, because I get the Nine of Pentacles, which is all about having patience. Patience to succeed. And look, he's on this rope, kind of like the Temperance, trying to balance. Have patience. Know you're working towards a goal, and you will get there, but you need to have some patience first as you go through this process, as you go through this transition. Okay, I also get the Tower with this, baby. But do not look at this Tower as a bad thing. I know people always look at the Tower as bad. It doesn't have to be bad. It just means change. It means necessary change. It means transition. Kind of almost like the Death card. It just may be a little painful is all. But it doesn't mean your whole world around you is going to collapse. That's not what I mean. Because that's not the energy I pick up from it. Okay? Even though you're going to face your battles, baby. Okay, you're going to face adversity. Be prepared for it. And this is why Spirit is saying, be patient with this process. Go slow with it. Don't rush into it. Because you're going to run into a battle you may not be quite ready or prepared for yet. So they need you to kind of slowly walk into this. So that way, when you face these battles, when you face all these wands, you will be able to withstand adversity and not feel defeated and not feel like you want to give up and throw in the towel, because the Spirit don't want you to throw in the towel. But they need you to walk through this battle to learn the lessons in order to make you better in the long run, okay? Because in the end, baby, you're going to come out the leader. You're going to lead. Like I said, you're going to lead the way. You're the teacher. You're the emperor. You're going to be the one making the decisions. And you're going to lead a group of people who are going to want to follow you and go with you. They're going to be your backbone. They're going to be beside you. They're going to be in front of you. I don't feel like you're going to have to worry so much after you get through that painful transition. And because they're showing me there's opportunity coming for you. You just have to recognize it. Sky's the limit. Like this hot air balloon. Sky's the limit, baby. You're only as limited and as you allow yourself to be in the mind. And it's those blocks. It's being in this Nine of Swords that's going to get in your way, baby. But you don't want that. You want to overcome that to end up here in this Ten of Pentacles. All your abundance, your dreams, your hopes, your wishes, your desires, all coming true. That legacy. That's what Spirit's showing me. So, Finn, I pulled you all these oracle cards, baby, that Spirit has. And let's see. I pulled from, this was one of the first decks Spirit told me to pull for you, Finn, when I was, out there with Toby. This is from Healing the Inner Child. And this one is called Soul. Okay, and this is the invitation for it, okay? It says, the soul speaks to us through images, archetypes, and dreams. The soul is complete and perfect. It doesn't need guidance from the outside. It is our all-knowing essence, and it has a unique language. Our soul holds all of the wisdom and compassion cultivated over lifetimes, and its nature is unconditional love. In the realm of soul, there are no mistakes, and life is a divinely orchestrated symphony. As we learn to speak the language of the soul, we step into an expanded perspective of each moment and access its essence. This is quite different from the way our mind perceives reality. Our mind perceives reality at the level of thought and emotion, riding these ever-shifting waves. Our psyches and bodies need healing from the stories we were born into, and this healing takes place as we embody an integrated narrative for our lives. It invites you to trust your ability to speak the language of the soul. You might receive its guidance through dreams, writing, dancing, painting. Each one of us has a distinctive way of allowing the realm of soul to speak to us. Make time in your life for your soul's expression to be made visible. Baby, I can't make this up. This is pretty much a lot of what I was saying, because this is all about your soul and that journey. And it's all these other parts of it that's going to take you over to where you need to be with your creativity. Plus, you being in your high priestess. Your name is Fart. Wow. So, be in this soul energy. Look at all these different colors, Finn. This is all your creativity. All the different facets of you that makes you, you. Your magic. Only you possess all these different colors. It's like those codes I talked about again. This is like all those codes that you have, that you carry within yourself, that's supposed to go out in the world. And it's supposed to talk to people. And it's those people who will come towards you, be drawn to you. And then the next one I pulled is from the deck you got, baby. Spirit told me to pull from this again. So this time I got Whale Song, Resonating, Remembering, Harmonizing. And it says, there are moments in life when you have a sense of deja vu, that you visited this place, these feelings, this person before, and you know that a new opportunity to dance has come around again. Yet there is a haunting quality to this, a melancholy as life's mysteries. Fragility is also underlined, like a well song that pleads for its simple notes to be matched by another. You have a short time to capture this essence and let it resonate in a way that is potentially transformative, but only if you don't turn away. Sometimes you may forget the moments of your humanity, your truest desires, because you become so earthbound and calculating, striving and doing. You're so overstimulated by the chase and what you're exposed to that you forget your heart. Now it's time to jump in the water and play and be reminded of your creative self, your collaborative impulse to sing along, seeking harmony, beauty, purpose, and meaning. At this moment, that is your exact invitation. You will achieve more than the plans you set in motion if you use this opportunity to explore. Be curious and take as much needed break from what your mind thinks it needs to accomplish. Your heart is calling. Answer it. I mean, I'm getting chills again, Finn, because this is sums up what I said between all the other cards, the tarot, you know, the spirit guide messages, and even the first oracle card I pulled for you. This just is confirming the other one. You know, trust in your creativity. That's where you're going to find your harmony. That's where you're going to find your balance. That's when you're going to find your best self. Because you can get lost in that world, but lost in a good way. You're meant to get lost. Because in the process of getting lost, you're going to find yourself again. Find the parts of you that you didn't realize you forgot, or the parts of you that you didn't know existed yet. It's meant for you to go deeper and explore, to allow your heart to sing, to allow your heart to override your mind right now, to be in that playfulness, that creativeness. So go there. That's what Spirit wants. That's right, baby. Embrace all of you, Finn. You're a beautiful soul. And anyone who wants to tell you differently, tell them go take a hike. And that's me being nice, baby. You know me. Being classy. So that's what Spirit's saying. And then the next one I have for you, Finn, is from the Spirit Animal Oracle. And the animal I pulled for you is Hummingbird Spirit. Be here now. And it says, the hummingbird's wings beat so swiftly, it can hover in seeming stillness as it drinks deeply from a flower. Hummingbird Spirit comes to remind you that the beauty and sweetness of life is in the eternal now, the timeless present. Here and now, you are becoming the person you wish to be, to have the experiences you wish to have. Focus your energy on the flower before you, for what you desire is being provided. Yes, there are blossoms everywhere. The choices can be dazzling. Hummingbird Spirit message is that you have no need to go about in search of something better, for all that you require and desire is before you. You will know this as you become still, feeling your connection to Spirit, who loves you unconditionally and will always provide for you. So be in the moment, be in that stillness, be in, you know, like walk outside in your garden, in your yard, just be there. Allow Mother Nature to engulf you, because even there, you're allowed to dream, you're allowed to experience, you're allowed to explore, you're allowed to meditate. You're allowed to tap into a different frequency to reach a different level of higher being, a higher knowing, you know, talking to the divine. But it goes much deeper than that. It goes much higher than that. So that's where you got to go. It's like getting lost in, you know, the goddess Gaia, you know, the goddess of Mother Earth. Get lost in her. That's what it's inviting you to do. Get lost to be found. Again, that's right. Eternal light, what do you mean you feel strange, baby? And then I pulled this God card from Gods and Titans for you, Finn. And then one I pulled is Mithra's Sacrifice. Examine the balance between healthy sacrifice and being totally selfless. Consider establishing a code of honor and harmony. And this says, there is a little agreement about the true origins of the cult of Mithras. This is partially due to its hidden nature and the way that its rites and rituals were communicated through a secretive hierarchical structure. Whether Mithras is a god created in Persia, India, or the ancient Roman Empire, he is a deity of action, honor, and sacrifice, and his mysteries were passed carefully from initiate to initiate. What we know from the dark, holy caverns left behind is that men, numbering no more than 40 at a time, met in the deepest wombs of the earth and conducted worship and rituals to bring life to the symbols of Mithras. Worshippers killed a sacrificial bull. This is known as teratoni. This sacrifice was a symbol of the laying down of life for a higher purpose. The snake eating its tail also featured frequently around Mithras, symbolizing a never-ending cycle of creation, death, and rebirth. It is said that the handshake, a signal of peace and agreement, had its origins in ritual. It is no wonder then that Mithras became popular with Roman soldiers. A god who promotes honor between men of action, represents sacrifice for the greater good, and reflects a cycle of rebirth, was particularly relevant for these legions of fighting men who risked their lives for the glory of Rome. So if Mithras shows up, he may be validating the sacrifices you are making and supporting you in your work. However, there must be balance. Many of us continually sacrifice our own needs and become completely selfless as a result. This can breed resentment and neediness, which is extremely damaging to our own growth. So, baby, again, it's about finding that balance, finding that middle ground. You know, give your love, give your all to someone, but don't allow them to take it all from you. You know, don't allow them to deplete you, because it's like I told you before. You know, you can't go around filling up other people's cups if your cup is going bare bone dry or it's already empty. You have nothing to pour to give to them. You got to make sure your glass is overflowing first before you can go and give to others. So make sure you find that balance so that harmony stays again with yin and yang, and it doesn't go off, you know, the road, like running a car off into the ditch. You know, you keep that car going on that road and you keep going ahead. And as long as you can do that and be in that balance, you know, just like having to steer that car, you know, stay in those lanes and making sure you're not being overtaken by anyone on one side of you or the other side of you, but you're still giving your time and attention, you know, and being there and being attentive, but also diving deep into yourself, into your magic. You know, it's about, for me, when I read this card, it's about being able to love and give time and attention to others, but remember to love yourself, but make sure you're not sacrificing yourself, your hobbies, your interests, your wants for someone else. You know, give, yes, don't allow them to deplete you, and stand up in that. And then for the angel cards, baby, I got 2 of them. So I took both of them for you, baby. The first one is Seraphim, Divine Compensation. And it says, all the good you have done is blessing your pathway. When you do good, take loving action and share without hesitation. You build a powerful energy field that will protect and guide you on your way. All the generosity and kindness you have shared in your life is now coming back in a miraculous wave of light to lead you towards your next phase. This is the law of divine compensation. And the positive affirmation is, my own goodness attracts good things, opportunities, and experiences. My own goodness attracts good things, opportunities, and experiences. And then the other one for you, baby, is Thrones, opportunity for growth. And it says, this is a sacred time of growth, healing, and understanding. There is more information coming your way. Trust that all you need to know will be revealed to you in the perfect time-space sequence. If you are experiencing challenges, know that these are growing pains that are contributing to a more aligned future. Only good will come from this situation. Trust that life is guiding you to growth. And the positive affirmation for this is, every challenge I face is an opportunity to grow. Every challenge I face is an opportunity to grow. He looks like your husband. Well, that should really speak to you then, Finn. And that's what I have for you, baby. So I hope this reading resonated for you, Finn. Baby, I hope it helped to answer any questions you had and put away any doubts, fears, or worries you've been thinking about that's been on your mind. And I hope it's helped to also encourage you, uplift you, help you to see the light, that things are going to get better, that there are better days ahead, and that you are on the right path you're meant to be on, and that the Spirit is in charge, guiding you all the way through until the end. So thank you so much again, baby, for allowing me to read for you again. It's been an honor. It's been a pleasure. It's always wonderful to read for you, baby. Yes, you're going to do big things. And I know you know that, baby. You just got to believe that now. You got to trust yourself. The big things are coming. I feel more of your divine feminine energy than your masculine. But I always get high priestess vibes from you too. I adore you too, baby. It's amazing. What's wrong, eternal light? Are you not feeling well, baby? I know you disappeared on me for a minute. And baby, in the future, I will do that shadow reading for you when you're ready. I just got to make sure I shuffle those decks. And I need to get a book to make sure I read it and understand it. Okay. I swear if my head wasn't attached to me, I'd lose that too. Let's see. Oh, it was hiding. No wonder. Alright. Yeah, I agree, baby. Well, that'll give me enough time to try and get into this, really get deep into it. Because I think there's others that want me to do a shadow reading for them too. So, I got the decks. I just got to look at them a little deeper first and explore them. Hello, somewhere is gone. Whew. Yes, I got my lantern. You got your lantern, baby? I'm ready to go deep. I'm gonna spend some time going deep with it all. Ooh. about to get a kitchen knife. Karen, shadow reading is pretty much going back and pulling and tapping into the darker sides of ourselves. You know, you got to understand, we all carry light and we carry darkness. The dark side of ourselves is like our childhood traumas, the things we fear, the things we resist change, you know, that kind of thing. The things we don't want to acknowledge, like our flaws, the things we try and hide from people. And we don't, you know, allow ourselves to come into alignment, into agreement, or into acceptance as that being part of ourselves. So we hide it away from the world, which can present its own blockages, which can keep us from our full potential. So it's going into the darker side of ourselves, going deep within to the other side of who we are. All right, let me put these decks up. I was going to pull out this goddess deck then, but I didn't get a chance to shuffle it either. So, when I get a chance to shuffle this goddess deck, I'll pull a card for you, baby, because that's what I wanted to do. But then I remembered I hadn't shuffled it yet. I hadn't spent any time shuffling it to put my energy into it, which I need to do before I draw from it. As I know you know and understand. I know. I definitely don't want to mess up my nails. Oh, you're so funny. Karen, you're so sweet, honey. Thank you. You are so good to me. Dang, it's 5:30. I didn't realize it was that late. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? No. Hello, Dan. It's 2:28 your time. You must be on the West Coast. I'm on the East Coast. At least I'm in the Eastern time zone. Hello, Peter. Eternal light. Why didn't you eat, baby? Did you not have time? Put this down now. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. How you doing, baby? Baby. I've been gravy. How you been? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Deanne. You know, honey, it's rough trying to get back on a sleep schedule. Sounds like there must be something on your mind, something going on possibly. I know you've been super busy, Sergeant Curtis. You missed my birthday, baby, last week. Yeah, that'll do it too, honey. You know, that'll do it too. No, Deanne, it'll get better, sweetheart. You just have to have patience. Patience is a virtue. I know. That's all right, baby. I figured you were busy. I was surprised you weren't around. Because normally you are. So thank you. And there's the other one that was MIA. Hi, Captain Legless. How you doing, baby? Oh, did she, Deanne? Aw. Well, happy birthday to your baby girl. Yeah, mine was on the 10th. I turned 44. Guess I got the rest of my food over here to munch on. I got cold, but it's all right. Yours is the 6th of March, Dan. And the 6th of April. Oh, so you're Aries. You're fiery. I'm a Aries rising. That's cool. How you doing, Captain Legless? It's like you were here almost every day, and then all of a sudden you become MIA, baby. You didn't think I would notice, huh? Really, Finn? You're an Aries rising too? Hey, baby, we're like in alignment that way. Not laughing. Yeah, it don't matter to me. Mega promise. Karen, it's your birth chart, sweetheart. You would get all that info from your birth chart. You would have to go through, it's your birth date, the time you were born, and where you were born. And it'll give you all the different signs that's in your chart. Mega promise, Con, just because we're friends doesn't mean I find it funny. I didn't find any of that funny, sweetheart. Baby, I know who you are. I was just trying to make sense of what you were saying. It's just like, I'm sorry, baby. It must have went over my head. But you know I still love you. How you doing, Tengu? Sunnyland, check your birth certificate, sweetheart. It should be on there. Hey, Tengu. I'm all about being silly, baby. You know, forgive me, baby. It might have went over my head. Really, Finn? That's why I got the teacher. I didn't know that. Now it makes sense why I said you're meant to teach. There you go, baby. Right there. Walter White? Oh my goodness. You must be so ugly, baby. Obviously, with that big head of yours, too. Moon and stars. At first, I thought it said farts, Finn. So, Tengu, what's going on with you, baby? I know it's like a hit or miss with you, baby. Sometimes I see you, and then sometimes you disappear on me for a while. Just like Captain Legless. Captain Legless came and he left. How does that happen without legs? Ha ha ha. I don't know, Kaya. I've never looked, honey. Well, I've looked, but I haven't looked. I haven't paid attention to it. Why? 4/28/1973. You're a Taurus, Nancy. You got a birthday next month. Medina, I don't know what you mean by that. I know I didn't mess anything up. Like that I can assure you. I'm good and gravy, as good as gravy can be. Ain't that right, Bob? Bob's like, what the hell are you talking about? I just got here. My lipstick? I mean, I can mess my lipstick up. I got more lipstick to add. My lipstick looks fine to me. Hey, Cheryl. Hi, Holden. How y'all doing? Where's the bear? The bear's right there. See, I changed up my room while you was gone, Sergeant Curtis. Oh, Karen. You're an Aries and the tiger? Why I what? Medina, you're not making any sense to me. I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. And if you want to go by the Chinese zodiac, I'm a rooster. How you doing, Cheryl? Oh, Karen, a Gemini with Pisces moon and Leo rising. You know, that's why we go through and get along, Karen, because I'm a Pisces sun, you're a Pisces moon. And that's beautiful. You all are psychic and a little crazy. Is that right, Finn? Medina, how about you take your freaking butt out of here and don't tell me what to do? Let's get something straight. You're not my daddy. And even if you were, I'm a grown woman. If you don't like the way my lipstick looks, take a hike. There's the door. In fact, my mods will help escort you out. See, you don't run this channel. I do. Let's get that straight. You know it, Finn. Me out coming here acting a fool. Telling me about my lipstick? What the hell's wrong with you? Hello, Abu. Sergeant Curtis, you gotta look at your birth chart, baby. Karen, it's a very good thing. A Pisces moon is a good thing. A Leo rising is a good thing. You got water, air, and fire in you. Really, Finn? Now that's cool. Wow. Huh? That's funny, Cheryl. Who's rude, Curtis? Who you talking about, baby? No wonder you and I are connected, Finn. That's pretty cool, Finn. Oh, okay, Sergeant Curtis, I got you, baby. I agree, baby. That's why they're not here no more. You telling me about my lipstick? Come on now. Maybe it's messed up a tiny bit, even if it is. Listen, I'm human. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna mess things up. I just got done eating. What does he expect? Oh, wait, he expects me to be flawless 24/7 because he's superficial. I think he's younger, eternal light. Ooh, that's a lot, Finn. Yeah, you need to get some sleep, baby. Have sweet dreams. We'll talk to you later, honey. Haha, Karen, I like that. Maybe so, Sunnyland. Be picking on me about my lipstick. You're welcome, Finn. Thank you for the info, baby. You can tell me more about my chart later because I think somebody messed it up, but no. Thank you, Sergeant Curtis. Look, I even put on my fancy heels for y'all. So, move my chair. Yep. Absolutely. I hear Toby scratching on the door again. I'm gonna have to go check on him. Love you too, Finn. I'll be in touch with you, baby. I know where to find you. Yeah, Cheryl. I haven't been drinking that much energy drinks. I haven't had any kidney stones, knock on wood. So, no, I haven't had any. Hawaii. Whew. All right, let me go check on Toby before he tears my door down. I'll be right back, y'all. Toby keeps tearing up the weather stripping around my freaking door. That silly cat. He thinks it's a toy. It's 3 o'clock, Nancy. It's 6 o'clock here, beautiful. I know, I need some trees too, Sunnyland. I don't have any trees in my yard. I wish I need to plant some flowers and stuff, but that will have to wait. Getting prepped for what? Eternal light. Oh, go figure. Hi, Liana. I'm Gravy, Liana. How you doing, sweetheart? You have to travel an hour every which way. Well, I don't have to travel. I mean, I'm out in the sticks, but I do have some trees. I just don't have any trees or flowers in my yard. That's what's missing. You gonna plant yours, Sergeant Curtis? I like the sound of that, baby. I can't wait to see it. You better send me some pictures. Mm. I know, Karen, and you know, I used to have some crepe myrtles in my yard at my old house. I had a beautiful yard. Liana, it was last week. Last Monday was my birthday. I just still have the balloons in here because my kitty cat thinks those balloons are his toys. So I put them in here so he can't get to them. I actually could probably show y'all a picture of my yard at my old house, because I think I let's see, I got yard of the month for my neighborhood twice. I wasn't trying to get it. It was just that my yard seemed to be the prettiest in the neighborhood for whatever reason. Let's see. What am I doing? Amanda, come on now. Get it together here. Let's see. I saw it last night or the night before when I was looking up another picture to show y'all. I came across it. There it is. This is a picture, at least part of my garden at my old house. So like here's the crepe myrtle right here. And these were all my rose bushes I had. I have a hydrangea, but it's like down here somewhere. And I put up all these stone around my flower garden, and there's even stone around the front where this tree behind it, right by the stone in the house, and all along here. And it goes down the side of the house too. So this is what I want to build and put in my new yard at some point. But I liked it. I had to pull up some other pictures. I got another picture because I had, even on the other side of the driveway, some, what do they call those? Damn, what are those flowers? Can't think of what they're called now. And I had other shrubs down the side of the house. Thank you. I love that house. I hated it when I had to sell it. I hated it. Hey, Karen, since you're in Georgia, girlfriend, here's a picture of my restaurant that I love going to. Chops Lobster Bar. That's where I like going to. I go there a lot, or used to. It's in Buckhead. Oh, I forgot I had these pictures. Oh, you want to see what I ate in one day? Of course, that dish is big. Let's see. And it won't let me share it. No, it'd be wonderful. I would love that, Karen. Thank you, Sergeant Curtis. I love my nails. I just got them done the other day. Nice. Oh, because I've had my nails for years. Of course, I didn't have them for a few years, but I'm used to them being long. I don't know if y'all can see this, but y'all want to see me dark? Y'all want to see my Hawaiian darkness? This is when I went to Cancun some years ago. I don't know if y'all can see that. You can see how dark I am. That's how darkly tan I get if I spend enough time out in the sun. I can almost be almost black. Nice and tanned. Let's see. It's so funny, Bob. That sounds like a plan, Karen. Come on up here, honey. We can go. Remember how I told y'all I love roses with lilies? These were some of the rose arrangements I used to get, with both the roses and the lilies mixed in together, with the long stem roses. I love those lilies, like the stargaze lilies. And they come in different colors, because you can get them with like a dark purple in the middle, instead of like the dark pink, red, white. They're beautiful. That was some years ago. I forgot about these pictures. You would have guessed native blood. Nope, that's Hawaiian blood. JMI Designs. Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you. Damn, there's a lot of pictures on here. What else is on here? Hawaiian princess blood. Yeah, maybe. Yes, I'm part Irish too. Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian is what I am. I think it's given me a broad view of the world. Yeah. Mm. Hmm. Oh, Sunnyland. You're sweet, honey. Thank you. Doggone it. Why did it do that? And of course, I can't save these pictures. I didn't even look tan there. I didn't realize that. Wow. That's beautiful, Karen. You know, I think to some degree we all are, you know, related in that way. I mean, but when it comes back to it, when we go to heaven, we all become one again. And I think that's how I see it. You're a hugger, Cheryl. I'm a hugger too, sweetheart. Oh, I give a good bear hug. I might squeeze the life out of some people. Oh, I did tell y'all. I had that blue dress and I wear it in like a fuchsia color. Here's my other dress. That's like that cobalt electric blue. But this is like I don't know. It's more red than it looks like in this picture. But there's me in my old house in that dress. And you can see my hair's all pulled back too. my hair being pretty much almost the length it is now, it was all pinned up on the back of my head in a formal updo. And I'm wearing my shoes. So, that's me. I'm sure there's more pictures on there I could find. But, yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to fit in that dress then, Karen, when you come down, honey. Because I can't fit it right now. I need to drop out at least 10 pounds. At least. Thank you. So I did. Thank you. Yes, we all are. If I started a cult, I would be in trouble. Is that right? Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, well, Maurice, when I lose weight, I lose it everywhere. So I need to lose it everywhere. And I'll be able to fit into that dress again. Because I was probably about 106 pounds in that dress. Well, Cheryl. Yeah, I'm probably about 118 right now. And a lot of it's just from the last few years, from not being able to shoot, pull, and bowl because of my shoulder being torn. But now that my shoulder is fixed, I can go through and pick it back up again. You know, be a busy bee. In that picture, let's see. I have to look at it again. I was in my mid-30s, mid-late 30s. I found it. Yeah, my mid-30s. I would say 35, 36. Now that I'm 44. No, Jimmy Designs, I'm not. I'm 44. All right, Sergeant Curtis, same to you, baby. What's my nationality? I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So, you're just chocolate. There's nothing wrong with chocolate. You're from Scotland. Never been there. I haven't been over to the UK yet. One of these days, I'll get over to that area of the world. Right now, I've been staying close to the Caribbean since I'm a mermaid. I know. I called. I used to go get a massage every like 4 to 6 months. And I would get a deep tissue massage. And it would be about an hour and a half massage. And I'd be good for 4 to 6 months. And it was about 180 bucks, I think, when I would get one done. Naturally, it's up at one of the hotels that's like a resort type. It's, they serve wine and all that stuff. And I would get a facial done there too. Oh, honey, Cheryl, my body needs a massage so bad. I don't even know what to do. Y'all should see the burns on my back right now from the lidocaine patch I put on it. But so I called to find out what it would cost for me to go up there, and it's been every bit of 8 years, if not longer, since I've been. $315 for, what do they say? Oh, for 80 minutes, I think it was. I'm like, what? Are y'all crazy? I don't understand why they think they can charge that much. And that doesn't include, then I find out, not only do you got to pay like 300 and something dollars for 80 minutes, but then they also charge you like 22% gratuity or service fee or something on top of it. I'm like, what? Y'all crazy. You know what, JMR Designs? I don't know, baby. Today, that wouldn't buy you a car. So, I'm looking at over $500 just to go for a spa day. And I don't even get to eat. It's like, are you kidding me? Well, I know the UK is expensive, but I'm in the US, baby. And I'm not even in the expensive state. It's crazy, though, that, because I wanted to go. I need to get my damn shoulder loosened up so I can go to the bowling alley because I can't go through and tear my shoulder again. So I guess when I equate it from, I don't know, $500-600, whatever it'd be, for me to go, to having rotator cuff repair surgery done again, I guess it's nothing. It's pennies, but still, it's beside the point. I mean, Tyrone, if it was somewhere else, I would understand. But we're talking about a high-end hotel resort type thing. But the difference of it is 8-10 years ago, it wasn't as popular as it is today. So I think that's why. And because more money has moved into the area, they've been able to raise those prices. Hi, Lively Cuts. Rick Jones, I've heard all about the Trail of Tears, because I know it runs through Georgia too, where I'm at. Tyrone, what do you mean you're dying? I mean, but then again, it's like, even to get my nails done is crazy. I used to get my nails done for about a little over $100. Yeah, it was 150 when I went. All right, Nancy. You have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Yes, Maurice, I do live in Georgia. I'm not originally from here. I'm originally from California, but I live in Georgia, and I've been living here for many years. Oh, Karen, it's truly ungodly. I could not believe when I found out what they charged me. I'm like, y'all gotta be kidding me. $150 to get my feet and my nails done. Like, come on. I mean, and don't get me wrong. I mean, I gave them a $25 tip, so that included the tip, but it's still, it's like, I remember there was a day that I only paid like 75, 80 bucks for that. And I don't understand. I'm your southern neighbor, Rick. Yeah, because you said you're in Florida, baby. Yep, I'm your southern neighbor. Hi, little bit. Yes, I'm still up, sweetheart. Good morning. I need a sugar daddy. I'm gravy, honey. Jose, I don't need your nonsense in here. Thank you. You got one now, little bit? No man would ever want to be my sugar daddy. Oh, jeez. Hey, little bit. You get it, sweetheart. Pay for my nails and feet. Hey, Maurice, let me tell you something. If that's what it's going to be, baby, it's going to be a lot more than just my nails and my feet. So, no, I was blessed. I was lucky to be blessed. Someone was sweet enough to do something nice for me. So, and I greatly appreciate them for it. Good morning, Robert. How you doing, baby? I mean, I used to have with the prices these days, it needs to be a few. Is that right, Maurice? Well, you know, I'm not one of those kinds of ladies. You know, I don't believe in all that. If a man's getting any sugar from me, he's gonna be my man, not my sugar daddy. And Understand me, there better be love there for any of that thing to be going on. So, yes, I am JMI Designs. That's awesome, Rick. Congratulations, baby. Yeah, Cheryl, they can be. They can be a pain in my ass, too, for that matter. Excuse my language. But, you know. I mean, if I had a sugar daddy, Maurice, let me tell you something, baby. If I had a sugar daddy, I'd have the diamond earrings I've had my eyes on for the past year. For one. It wouldn't just be my nails. And I'd have a few other things to go along with it. Oh, Karen, I couldn't do it, honey. And Rick, that's a beautiful thing, baby. You make sure you worship the ground she walks on, honey. As I know she'll do the same for you if you treat her right. Which sounds like you do, baby. But Rick Jones, nobody said it ain't a two-way street, baby. Because once upon a time, my man was spoiled like no man. Until he decided that he wanted to take me for granted. And break my heart on my 40th birthday, so. And I just don't fall for that nonsense. Well, JMI Designs, baby, maybe you're looking for the wrong things or putting too much time and focus into the wrong things, baby. But yeah, maybe you need to broaden your horizons too. It's way too early. Shoot, a little bit, you're right. It's way too early. It's going on almost 7 o'clock. Well, Rick, that's honorable of you, baby. Most guys don't think that way, though. The bent venture, you know what? Nobody asked you. And let me tell you something. I'm a bit crazy. I'm the crazy in a good way. The kind of crazy you wish you could be a part of. But unfortunately for you, you'll never be that lucky. And I'll never be that damn desperate. For real. And where's the card? Oh, this card. Oh, yeah. Can't forget this card. For all you trolls out here who want to come in here and act a fool, you know. Crazy people. I need to go grab something, y'all. I'll be right back. Sounds good to me, Cheryl. A little bit, sweetheart. I would be wrong to give you one, girlfriend. I just charged people $5 earlier for a card, honey. You want to send me $5, little bit? I'll pull you an oracle card, because that's what I was doing last night. Whew. It's cold. Shit. Spirit. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Karen. All right, little bit. Tyrone, baby, you're assuming that I can't. Just so you know, baby. Tyrone, if you want to arrange a meeting with me, you would have to do it privately, but it's going to cost you, baby. So, I do private one-on-one readings because to tap that deep into it, I need a focus. I can't be around all this extra energy to do it. But let me tell you something, baby. I want you to know something. I feel your pain. I feel your pain deeply because I lost my mama too. And I was only 19 when she died. And she was my best friend. And I miss her terribly too. And you know, even though I have the ability to talk to spirits time to time and see them, I don't get to see my mama all the time. Nor do I get to hear her voice all the time. And so, like you though, I miss her and I miss the rest of my loved ones, but I will not complain because I've at least been able to see her and hear her voice since she's been gone. And I know how much of a blessing that is, how much of a gift that is, because I know how much people like yourself wish you could experience something like what I've been able to experience. But what I can tell you, baby, is she's never left you. Love is eternal. It never dies. It only gets transmuted into a different energy, into a different light. But the love she showed you, the love she has for you, she left it behind with you. You need to know that. And you also need to know you need to live your life to the fullest. Live to be happy as you can possibly be, because that's all they want for us, is to be happy. You know, to live the best life we could possibly live. They don't want us to mourn them, okay? And you may feel like you let your mama down. I can relate to that too, very much. You know, my last words to my mama was very ugly, and she didn't deserve it from me. But because I was angry and I was hurt, I said some things to her I should have never said to her. You know, to summarize it, my mama got a verbal ass whooping from me she never gotten before, and she didn't deserve. But I said some very terrible, ugly things to her. And so, as a result, I didn't get to say goodbye to her. I didn't even tell her I loved her when I walked out that door after I chewed her out. I even told her I hated her. I told her how much I didn't believe she was my mama anymore. So I get that kind of pain too. Because I know I let her down. I know I hurt her. But I also know now, my mom is not mad at me. So you need to know your mom's not mad at you. Okay? She understands, because the difference of it is what people don't tend to understand is, in the spirit world, your family gets to know you. Your loved ones get to know you better on the other side than they did when they were here in the physical. And the reason behind that is because they get to be in your head 24/7 if they so for choose, to know every single thought you have. And because of that, they can understand you in a way they could not understand you when they were here in the physical, obviously, because they can't be in your mind 24/7, to understand why you think a certain way, to understand why you do things a certain way, and so on. So they get to know you that much better. So they get to understand you a lot better. So if you don't think your mama knows how sorry you are, she knows. And you need to know that. You know, you don't need to feel guilty or regret, okay? Because what your mama doesn't want, and what loved ones on the outside never want for us, is for them to be the reason why you're not living your best life. They don't want to be the reason you're being held back. They want you to be happy. They need you to be happy. Because what you got to understand is, through you, they're still able to live. The only difference is they're living through your eyes, which is a beautiful thing. They get to see life through your eyes instead of their own. So know that. Know she's never far away from you. Anytime you think of her, she's there. Anytime you talk to her, she hears you. Anytime you cry out to her, she hears your cry. Any words, anything, memories, she hears you. And I'll share a story with you, Tyrone. Yeah, I just saw a little bit. I'll get you your card. Hold on, honey. Um, you know, I mentioned I had rotator cuff repair surgery, and before I had that surgery, I'm fearless. I'm fearless. I live life fearlessly. Um, before I was a week or two before my surgery, my in-laws had said to me they had some concerns for my health because I'm um I'm not only anemic, um, but I have a heart murmur, and one of their relatives almost died from having knee surgery because they had a heart murmur. And so they had fears that something like that would happen to me. And it never crossed my mind until they brought it up. And so naturally, I kind of second guessed, do I really want to have this surgery? Is it really worth it? Is me being able to shoot pool again, me being able to pick up a bowling ball again, me being able to do half the things that I'm used to doing with my dominant arm, is it worth the risk of possibly me not coming off that table? You know, that played in my mind, right? Naturally, my mama heard me. So I had to do it though. Because again, you know, if I don't get back on that pool table, if I don't get back on that bowling lane, I'm not living my full life. You know, that makes me happy. You know, what I would feel passion for. So I decided to risk it. You know, even though I understood what their concerns were, and that, yeah, if I were to get an infection, and because I have a heart murmur, that it could, you know, possibly, you know, cause an infection and cause an irregular heartbeat, and I could die. Yeah, I understood that, but I was willing to do it, you know, and because to me, I'd rather die fighting than not do it at all and just exist in order to live. That's not living to me. So I went in and had the surgery, and right before, right before I went through and was put under, you know, they rode me into the operating room. And I remember I was laying there and I was, you know, watching all the staff, you know, on to the left of me, to the right of me. Everybody, this room was full of medical staff. And they put the mask over my face, told me to start breathing. And right before I took that first breath, I hear a voice call out to me. And I knew who I heard. I heard my mama call my name. And I looked around the room, but I didn't see her there. But I know I heard her, okay? So I go to sleep, and I wake up in the recovery. And naturally, as soon as I open my eyes, I'm looking around, expecting to see my mama there. But she's nowhere to be found. So um, I'm there for a couple more hours, and then I get released. And I go to my stepdaughter's house. And because the hospital was 2 hours away from where I was living at the time. So, and she lived closer to the hospital. So we stayed the weekend there to help me recover. And we went through, um, I get there, I get to the house, go downstairs to the basement, lay in the bed. My arm is numb, okay, because the anesthesiologist gave me a nerve block to numb up the whole nerve from my shoulder all the way down to my hand. And so now my arm is laying like this in a sling, and I can't feel a thing in my arm, you know, and it feels weird. It's very uncomfortable. And so I crawl in bed, and I'm laying in bed, and I'm restless. You know, I'm just staring up at the ceiling. You know, I'm refusing to go to sleep because I'm thinking about what my in-laws told me. So I wouldn't allow myself to go to sleep. And forgetting about this arm and forgetting I just was cut open in my shoulder, I go to turn to lay on my right side, forgetting that. And then I felt the pain here. It's like, oh crap, you know. And as soon as I was getting ready to turn over, I see two blue spirit orbs appear right there in front of me. And then I hear a voice call out to me. And it says, baby, go to sleep. You're going to be okay. That was my mama. And my daddy was with her. And I knew that. So understand me when I say to you, your mama knows everything that's going on in your life. Don't think she doesn't know, because she knows. She knows everything. She knows your struggles. She knows your hardships. She knows your victories. She knows your achievements. She knows the goals you've met. She knows your milestones. She's there every step of the way. And if you ever have any doubt, just talk to her. And I promise you, she will send you a message, but you got to be willing and you got to be open and receptive to receiving that message. And I'm not talking about receiving it the way I received it. I'm not saying that's not possible for you. But what I'm saying is that we're so stuck on expecting our loved ones to be able to communicate with us the same exact way they did here in the physical world. And there's some of us, like myself, who can hear them, okay? But not all of us can. So there's other ways they go about to let us know they're here. They send us signs, symbols. So when you stop and you think about your mama, what is something she loved in this life that she was passionate about, that brought her happiness? What's something that you would see out while you're out in public, or even fiddling around, sitting around your house, that you see it and it automatically makes you think of her? And then now tell me, have you seen that? Have you just randomly seen it out of nowhere? Not looking for it, but you just happen to see it. Like, we'll just say, we'll use my mama as an example. My mama loved roses. So let's just say I'm out in public, and let's just say like it is right now. We're barely in spring, but I just start seeing roses everywhere, just out of the blue. And I'm not talking about walking into a florist. I'm talking about I just happen to see, we'll just say I just saw a bunch of pictures of roses on a wall. Or I saw roses on the back of someone's car. Or I saw roses on an outfit a woman was wearing. Something like that. That's my mama. That's her letting me know she's still there. So you got to be open to looking around and paying attention to your environment. Do you see anything? Come across anything? Or even a song, her music. What kind of music did she listen to when she was here? Do those songs randomly just play on the radio out of nowhere? And do you start to hear them back to back? Like I'm saying, like you hear it earlier in the day and then later that day it plays again. It's those types of things you got to pay attention to. And that's when you'll know and you'll understand what I'm saying. That's her way of saying to you she's still here. That's her like sending a message. It's like a postcard from heaven to say, I'm here. I love you. You're not alone. So know that. Look for it. It will be there. I guarantee you. Little bit. Yes, honey, I was in deep. And I'm sorry. I had to go through and help someone. You just want any oracle card I pick for you. Spirit. Let's see. Hold this earlier. Might as well cut this out. Well, honey, you know what? Maybe first it's you got to remember who you are before you can figure out where you're going. Because Spirit, for some reason, needs you to remember who you are. The person you were before. You got involved with this man. That's what I hear. Because it seems like you've lost a part of yourself. I believe so. You got insults, huh? Well, good thing for you, believe so. I really don't care what you got to say. You really think you're funny? You're not. And if you really think you just took a stab at me and got me upset, you better think again. Because, see, I got thick skin. I'm a shark when you push me to that side. And I'd eat you for a snack. Exactly, Sunnyland. Acting a fool. Acting a fool. That's all that is. Alright. No, this is just a funny name. Don't know why they gave her this name, but... Alright, there's two messages here. Little bit. So, I think you need to hear them both. This is from my goddess deck, Mama Killa, the moon. And it says, this Incan goddess of the moon presides over the power of cycles and seasons. The moon rules the night sky, returning full 13 times in a year. The ancients marked time by the moon to know when to plant, when to harvest, when to store food, and when to celebrate fertility. Right now, you are invited to see what is familiar and decide whether you need to improve on it or leave things as they are. The answer to your inquiry can be found in the timing of things and the cycle you're in. You can apply the idea of natural cycles to relationships, creative projects, personal growth, and more. If you are honest with yourself, you will see there is no way to control these cycles, only to use the creative energy they offer to help you. If your relationship is unclear, yet brimming with potential, you might turn to the new moon energy that shows up in the spring cycle of life. In that case, you just need to allow the relationship to grow naturally and be clear in your intentions. When your outer world seems to be slowing down with obstacles rising up and temporarily blocking your every move, do not put up a resistance. Instead, take advantage of the need to rest and recalibrate your intentions as you wait for the cycle to change. No matter what, like the cycles of the moon, there is divine order in everything that is happening in your life right now. Once you know this, the goddess Mama Killa welcomes you to her divine moon dance of co-creation. And then the other message to this is, sometimes you feel out of sync with life, frustrated, that the universe isn't providing you with what you desire. Do you want what you want, exactly how and when you want it, and feel like the great goddess is ignoring you? You may be wanting something to happen faster than it's meant to occur. Remember, the conditions of your life are temporary and ever-changing. Maybe you've just been unaware of the cycle you're in, and so you've been missing the signals. The moon goddess knows the cycles intimately, and she'll let you know when it's time for the rest, for the next phase. She is always on track with the cycles of creation, and you must trust this wisdom. Her alignment task for you is to recognize and work with the natural cycle you are in. You will be amazed as alignment with the rhythm of the universe allows you to once again co-create consciously and surrender to life on life's terms. What a beautiful dance when she offers you her support. Well, Spirit's telling you, you may have to be a little patient. I get wanting, sweetheart. I get wanting it when you want it, honey. I get that. I get not wanting to wait. But I think what Spirit's trying to say is it doesn't always work that way. That's not reality. You got to be patient. You know, there's a saying, little bit, good things come to those who wait. But it'll come even faster for those who work hard for it. So, you know, it's up to you to decide. Allow the cycles of life to guide you. Allow the moon cycles, like that card says, to guide you. And create the life you want. Don't just dream it. Act on it. You know, your life is in your hands, honey. And that's what you got to remember. It's not up to anyone else to give it to you. It's up to you to give it to yourself. But you got to want that desire. You got to want that passion. You got to want to co-create. The divine will help you. They'll help you make that, materialize it, but you still got to do some of the work to make it happen too. It can't just be all on them. You know, you have a role to play in this. You're in charge of your life. It's your free will. It's your desire. You know, there's nothing wrong with wanting. Understand me, beautiful. There's nothing wrong with wanting. Don't think there's anything wrong with it. And don't think there's anything wrong with wanting what you want. The difference of it is how you're willing to go about to get it. And for how long. And how long you're willing to wait. You know, because for some people, unfortunately, they'll never see half of the things they want in its life because they're not willing to step up to the plate and go after it and do what is necessary to get it. They're not willing to make the sacrifices. They're not willing to give up one thing to get the other thing, which would be something they would want. You know, sometimes it may mean you only get part of what you want. Maybe not everything, but you get some of what you want. Is that some of what you want better than nothing? That's up to you to decide. But, you know, only you can make that happen because you can't control what anybody else does. You can only control what you do and what you contribute and how you go about it. But that desire, having that want, is a powerful motivator. And that powerful motivator should push you beyond your full potential to go further. So you can have all those other things you want in this life. You know, the things that many people, like I said, will not go after because it's too much work. Or they're not willing to sacrifice. They're not willing to put the time and energy and effort into obtaining it. So they never see it. It's not that they can't have it. It's not that the possibilities aren't there. It's that they're not willing to put in the work, the effort. And that's what that card is saying. It's up to you to put in the work now to get it. And that's true too, what you said. Because, you know, you hear me say it all the time, little bit. What's meant for you will never pass you by. And you got to know that too. But, you know, you shouldn't have to suffer your dignity, your heart, your peace of mind, your love, your loyalty to have some of those things either. See, if it was you who got that car instead of someone else, you would not be sticking around putting up with his nonsense. And you know that. And I feel like that's what Spirit's also trying to say to you. You don't have to settle. You don't have to put up with his nonsense. If you're willing to put in the work, to go out there and get it yourself. That way, it doesn't go into someone else's hand. It's up to you. And so if you do have someone in your life and they mistreat you, you can kick them to the curb and not think twice about it, because you're not relying on them for anything. And it's all about being self-sufficient. You have that ability. You may not feel like you do, but you do. But you got to believe in you and stop expecting others to believe in you. The power comes from within, not outward. You know, it's like you hear me say, you know, how I go through and, you know, like this channel. Was I turning to my people in my close circle to tell me, go ahead, that they back me, that they support me, they'll cheer me on, blah, blah, blah? Hell no. None of them knew what I was planning on doing. I did this all on my own. It was me and my spirit guides that did this. They just got to hear about it after the fact, because I wasn't looking to them for approval, for appreciation, to be my cheerleader. I'm my own cheerleader. I pushed myself. It's not them, it's me. You know, I'm not saying that their words aren't important. I'm not saying that their encouragement isn't important, but it's not something I live for. It's not what's going to cause me to survive. It's not going to be the one thing that's going to make or break me. What's going to make or break me is me, and only me. And that's what you got to remember. You know, a little bit. You know, Tyrone, that's true too. And those friendships can be turned into love. You know, I think that, I mean, I've been there myself a little bit. But you know what? I would still sleep in a shelter if I needed to before I would settle for someone who isn't going to love me right, who isn't going to treat me right. That's what I'm saying. You know, especially if they're going to, you know, go to keep this classy. Go roll around with other people. No. Not for me. Yeah, people do make mistakes, honey. You're right. I'm not saying people can't make mistakes, honey. That's not what I mean. But, I mean, maybe your relationship's different because maybe it's not about love. And I guess because it's not about love, maybe it's not the same. But I still, you know, I don't know. I mean, back in the older days, that's what, you know, marriage was more about. I think you know, what you're referring to. Um, you know, people can make mistakes, you know, but a wise woman always told me, nothing wrong with making a mistake. Just don't make it again. As long as you learn from it and don't do it again, it's okay. Because in order to learn, sometimes you have to mess up. Sometimes you have to make mistakes. That's true. That's life. But does that give people a free pass to do it again? No, it doesn't. But many do it again anyways. So, well, and that's just it. And that's what I mean. And what was his answer? If you asked him that question, sweetheart, what was his answer? If he truly loves you, he would have never left y'all's house like that and gone and laid up with someone else. No, he would never want to put you in that kind of pain. Never. Understand me. A man who truly loves, and let me tell you this a little bit. When a man loves you, and when a man is in love with you, let me make that clear. There's no mistaking it. There's no doubting it, okay? It's not just by his words. It's the way he looks at you. It's the way he treats you. It's the way he is with you. It's the way he talks to you. It's the fact that he goes out of his way to make time for you. He doesn't want to be with anyone else. He only wants to be with you. Outside of his job, even, to go hang out with his buddies, he'd rather spend more of his time with you. Okay? And, unless he has small children, he still would rather spend his time with you. So, when a man truly loves a woman, no other woman will do. Okay? No other woman could ever steer his eyes away from her because he's only in love with one woman. Even though all these other women can come into his world, gorgeous women, he doesn't see them. He only sees the one who has his heart. That's love. Understand me, I've experienced that more than once. And I watched the way my daddy was with my mama, and that's how he was with her. No other woman would do for him. I mean, even my mama, my parents, because of my mama being sick, and because she had a pulmonary disease, naturally, after so long, she couldn't be physically intimate with him. So, my mama, feeling like she's being a wife, told my daddy to go take care of his needs elsewhere. Just don't come home and tell her about it, okay? That's more than what I would ever do. But that's what my mama told my daddy, right? My daddy told her no. He would never do that. He loved my mama too much. He could never hurt her that way. Even if he didn't go home and tell her about it, he would still know in his own mind, his own heart, what he did. And he would never be able to face her. Because he knows her ever finding out would crush her. Even though she was trying to do the right thing out of love for him, knowing he had his needs. And my daddy, being true to his word, wouldn't do it. And he didn't. So understand, I've seen love in more than one ways. That's love. And that's what you need to go after. Don't settle a little bit till you find that kind of love. It does exist out there. Just don't settle, Because when a man's in love, no other woman will do but the woman he's in love with. I guarantee that. That's right, little bit. You have to love yourself first. Because in order to find that kind of love, you first got to love you. Because you got to teach them how to love you. And Kaya, you know what? I've had my heart broken too. But it didn't stop me from finding love again. It doesn't mean that love doesn't exist. It just means that the person who broke your heart wasn't the one for you. It means that the divine and the universe has someone better for you. So you got to know that. And, a little bit, it's just like my brother told me. And it's my younger brother, my baby brother. And it took my brother many years to mature to be this way. But, with the way the situation with me and my insignificant other, it's the same thing. It's like my brother said, a man who really loves his woman, whether it's his wife or his girlfriend, will never ever see her struggle. Will never ever allow her to go without. He will go above and beyond. to provide for her, to make sure she's okay. That's what love does. And my brother's right. And that was something my daddy did too. He pretty much killed himself to try and make sure not just, his kids were taken care of, but my mama too. So, you know, I'm not saying I know it all a little bit, because I don't, but I've had enough experience with love to understand it, understand the real love, and understand the superficial love, understand the love that, is only, what do you young people call it today? Friends with benefits. That's not love. Absolutely not even remotely close to love. The one night stands, nope, that's not it either. The ones that are only wanting you, only want you. They don't want nobody else. They don't want to walk into this life with anyone else but by them side but you, because they only see you. And like I said, you'll know it. The way they look at you, the way they are with you, the way they don't, get upset. They don't go off the handle like, they may do with when they're with their buddies or with, other people, because they would never want to see you upset. They would never want to make you cry either, you know. Now, does that mean you won't fight and argue? Of course, that happens. That's part of human nature. We're all going to end up butting heads at some point. But I guarantee you, a man who's in love will do everything he can, even if that argument happens, even if he's not at fault for it, just to make you smile again, to see you happy. He will come back to the table and take ownership for it, just so he can be in your embrace again. That's what love is. And that's the kind of love I'm talking about. Not that love that, oh, I'll see you once a week. Okay, we'll talk, but, you know, other people come before you. No. So, that's the kind of love you're looking for, honey. And that's all you gotta do. Wait for it to come to you. Because it's like I say, you gotta uncover someone's soul before you undress their clothes. Don't allow them undress your clothes until they've undressed your soul. And when you know that they truly love, when you know they've made a true investment in you, it will show. They'll go out of their way, and there's just no mistaking it. And let me tell you something. A man will even go out of his way and sacrifice his wants and even his needs to see the woman he loves, the woman he's in love with, happy. I guarantee that too. And yes, I've experienced that myself more than once. So understand, that's the kind of love you want. And they do exist. The only crappy part about it is that many times, depending on age, they get, like Kaya saying, he's gotten his heart broken, so he don't want to risk it again. He'll risk it. He just don't know that yet. He just hasn't found that one he'll risk it for. But when they find that one, they'll put it all out there. So, you're not dead inside. You only think you're dead inside. Hi, Sophia. How you doing, honey? I'm not dead inside. I promise that. My heart's still beating, girlfriend. I want that deep love again myself, trust me. And I will find it. I will have it. But when you're not looking for love, love has a way of finding you. That's another thing I know. A little bit. I'm not saying it won't be difficult to find, but understand me, it's out there and it's worth finding. It's worth the wait. You know, it's worth exploring. It's worth knowing. It's worth that incredible feeling. No, thank you, honey. I will. He's out there. And he will. He will find you, girlfriend. Just be patient. It'll come. You're welcome, honey. Don't fret. Give yourself that time now to heal and get over that guy's foolishness. And I'm trying to be nice. I call it foolishness. I can call it many things, but you know. Yeah, don't let him upset you. He's not worth the energy or the effort. Because when you get loved, you know, that's the thing. When a woman is loved right, it changes a whole man's world. And it changes the world for the better. They may not realize that, but it changes them for the better. That's right. That's exactly right, Karen. And it will. Hi, John. Damn. Oh, crap. Hi, Fred. You too, honey. A1, ARB. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Joyce, you just gotta believe in it. Believe love will find you again. Love is possible at any age. I need another drink, y'all. You're not bothering me a little bit. I just know I got so many people I try and talk to all at once who want my attention too at the same time. I try to acknowledge everybody as best as I can, but sometimes I can't. And that's it, Tyrone. Yep. Amen to that. Oh, those cats are wild. I hear my cats in my room across the hall. I swear, they got the zoomies. Sounds like a racetrack going on in there. Yeah, you know I don't forget about y'all. But y'all know I've been here almost 10 hours now. Silly cats. And one of my mods needs to talk to me. Oh no, honey, he ain't here. He's gone all weekend. I get my house to myself all weekend. I'm gonna enjoy it too. He looks good gone. Yeah, he does. You're right. So, I'm gonna get me some good sleep too, because God knows that's the only good sleep I end up getting when he's not here. As sad as that is, but it's also true. All right, Karen. Yeah, I'm heading there myself, honey. As soon as I set up a couple more streams. If I can get me a few hours sleep, maybe I'll hop on this afternoon. Have to wait and see. So, I'm going to say good night, or I should say good more night, as one of my mods would say to me, since it's morning now. So, I'll be back tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. Maybe I'll surprise y'all and come on before then, but I'll at least be back, guaranteed, by 10 p.m. tonight, Eastern time. So, I hope to see y'all back here then. Until then, y'all have a beautiful day. Enjoy y'all Saturday, wherever y'all are at in the world. See y'all later. Good night. Bye.